What else? No, the worst news is fuck, Ubisoft is useless. I'm pretty sure we may see the end of Ubisoft. I don't know what other big game they have. That is their big game. So they're betting everything on Assassin's Creed Shadows, but they delayed it, and like every game has done poorly for them. Like they're doing so fucking bad. Like name a dev, and I'll probably say Ubisoft's doing worse than them. No, cause name their best or their best selling game in the last few years, and I think you'd have to go back to Valhalla, which is like 2020 or something, or is it 2021? Yeah. Because Avatar failed, Star Wars failed, yeah. They have nothing on the docket. Assassin's Creed remake failed. Well, thanks for the 500 bitteronis. We're stuck with Larry. But yeah. So that's really bad for Ubisoft. So they went from third biggest third-party dev to I don't even know what they are now. The release calendar has been awful. No, apparently the stupid corp or the stupid finance people lowered their expectations of Outlaws to like 2 million, which is absurdly low. So yeah, that game bombed. It's not softer than expected, that's a bomb. So instead of 5 to 8 million, they're predicting 2 million for Outlaws, which is insane because that's terrible. 2 million for that many people that worked on it, yeah. So I'm pretty sure Ubisoft's gonna have to like fire a lot of people or lay off a ton, because yeah, they can't afford that many employees for 2 million sales. Something like that, are you serious, Seiji? It doesn't matter, they have 0 games. It doesn't matter when Ubisoft, unless it like is a super success. Ubisoft has no games that sold in the last like 3 years. That's why they're super screwed. Avatar was a bomb. The Assassin's Creed remake, reboot thing did only okay. Prince of Persia's dead. Or the Prince of Persia game sold poorly. Mario Rabbids 2 sold poorly. Okay, so Valhalla's 2020. But yes, I believe that's their last game that really sold. Skull and Bones doesn't count. That game bombed. It's also a bomb. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure they're going to have to downsize. But I don't think they're ever going to be third place ever again. It's like, what's an LCS team that was good early but useless later? You could say COG, I guess, until they rebranded to Energy. Not TSM. TSM was not still that good. TSM did better than CLG most of the time. Okay, but it's like that. I just don't see them coming back ever. Alright. Do they even have Rainbow Six rank anymore? I don't even know anymore. I'm pretty sure they have almost nothing. So yeah, they can't afford to have employees when everything bombs and Shadows is delayed. So they have no game for this. Okay. But you guys are too busy talking about moons, whatever the fuck he's doing. I don't care! Okay, something like that. Are you serious, Actually, alright, let's watch My House. Okay, so you guys would rather talk about some bald guy's stupid thing than stupid Ubisoft literally on the brink of destruction. Division's gone too, okay? If Ubisoft has no recurring revenue stream. They have no sports game. Their Assassin's Creed is constantly being delayed. Far Cry did poorly the last couple games, and then Watch Dogs is super dead. Alright. I don't give a shit about the bald guy! I use balls, so I don't care! What do you think? They're failing? Because their games suck. I hate when people AstroTurf Reddit and say 70 Metacritic is good for Ubisoft. Are you fucking me? And someone even brought up the receipts. 75 rated on Metacritic is like rank 185. Can you name 180 games ahead of 75? So being in the 70s in Metacritic sucks. Because there's over almost 200 games in front of you by the end of the year. Like, can you name 150 games? No, I'm pretty sure in the game dev community, people say Ubisoft's like a transition job. You don't actually want to stay at Ubisoft. You use them to get to a better company. And that's also bad, because, yes, no one actually wants to work at Ubisoft. They just want to use it on their resume. Because they know Ubisoft sucks. Okay. Oh yeah, they had XCOM as well, but yes, it's growing concern, yes. Ubisoft is not known for keeping talent. Are you serious, Edgy? Okay, can we go back to Larry Bot? Someone like that. Are you serious, Edgy? Okay, so No, fuck, Ubisoft is known to be shit. Pretty sure fine. What's Veggie might think of Ubisoft? He's like, oh boy, it's where everyone wants to go. There's no prestige. Yeah, Watch Dogs Legion was terrible. I played like 2 hours of it and I was like, this is so bad. But yes, Ubisoft's literally known as the stepping stone game dev. No one wants to stay at Ubisoft. That's the problem. All the talent moves to a different company after getting experience there because they just don't want to work there. Okay. Seriously, no, I was asking Vegemite if he wants to work at Ubisoft. If you had a pick, a publisher, where's Ubisoft on the list? Or are they at the bottom? Okay, you known me since elementary school. Crush a guy's feelings, why don't you? Hell no, see? That's what I mean. But you're like, feels okay. Nobody wants to work at Ubisoft, that's the problem. See, so that means there's no talent because they're all bailing. If you're good, you're not at Ubisoft. No, usually no. The thing about Ubisoft is name like talented higher ups at Ubisoft, and you probably couldn't because they get churned out because they go to a bigger studio. Alright. Anyway, since elementary school, crush guys' feelings, why don't you? Now you know you're supposed to call me Loris Demo. I fucking hate this version of Larry when I'm dressed like this. Say no more Larry, okay? This is Larry Butts. He's a bit of a troublemaker, but he's one of my only friends from back when we were kids, unfortunately. Ever since he developed passion for art, he's so pretentious! Trying to make it big as a Loris Dozmin. Ah, stupid artist Larry. Yeah, your own name or not, he's still the same old Larry. Grade school buddies, I need to tell Gregory about this. I don't know if Quebec's gonna end those subsidies, because that'd be really bad news for all the studios at Montreal. I'm over the moon to hear you have a pal. I was always worried you never clicked with anybody. Hear that, Edgy? You're lucky to have a friend like me. I never knew I was the cause of such worries from my father. Never mind that now, Larry. What are you doing here? Loris, Edgy. How many times have I told you it's Loris? What are you doing here? What's with the demon eyes? Alright, I'll talk. Just stop looking at me like that. Good, now talk. I don't know why I'm here. Why the heck do you think? For my art, of course. Alright, let's just kill Larry. I'm coming on a date here with Lulu soon, so I thought I better scope the place out. Not actually for your art at all. Is Lulu gonna be a serial killer too? Loris, my man, an artist and romantic. You have to introduce me to this lady friend of yours. Sure, it's nice to have somebody take an interest for once. Spare me. Run away, Lucio. Notice anything you found when you found the victim? Nothing particular. Didn't you say you seen something awful? Oh, that. The old guy just appeared and then splat. He was on the floor, scared the life out of me. Once I had nothing to do with any of it. I look so proud, that's the least we should be able to hope for. No, assassin! She's the assassin! She pulls out a... Here's some duck. Pulls out a gun. Ah! 100 guests, only apologize for trouble you experienced. Judy Bound, the gallery manager. Another person from the IS-7 incident. Good to see you, Judes. Older, wowza, what the? She failed out. Mr. Fender, always a pleasure. What, we're in the future now? Oh. She was at the reception desk when we were out, so she's the one in charge here. Can't believe you have to go through something so awful on our first day in business. Quit. Nah, it's not your fault. Wait, I guess I better introduce you guys. Judy, meet Miles Edgeworth, son of the late great Gregory. Really, you're Mr. Edgeworth's son? Wow. Damn wench. Isn't this fabulous? The great man's son here with us. 18 long years have passed, but now look, he's here at last. It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney number 2. Judy, that was a bomb. See your good voice as ever. Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. Pleasure to meet you. You're a prosecutor. I'm so sorry. Forgive me for jumping to conclusions. We still don't see her. Very polite, but there's something strange about her. Judy, can I get an autograph? You can write it in here. I thought she looks like a Southern belle. Isn't that how they dress? But nah, she's apparently a singer with the other guy in the previous case, where they did a children's singing show. You're sure you didn't want such a thing? Why do you want it, Larry? Well, you know she is, right? Come on, Mouser, you don't keep up with showbiz news or nothing. Guess that's no big surprise. What's going on? Why are they looking at me like that? Judy's here to live in legend. It's not just TV, movies, musical, chart-topping hits, you name it. Hee-hee-oh, don't be silly. I'm just a humble art gallery owner now. I finally quit the biz for good. Finished shooting my last movie just the other day, in fact. Some of my co-stars even kind of said that they'd come visit once we opened. Anyway, here you are. Good luck with your artistic endeavors. Thanks so much, Judy. I treasure it till my dying day. And mere peas in a pod, Lorraine. Peas in a gosh dang pod. How lovely for you both. Hey, could you go practice your drawing somewhere or something? Could you go jump in traffic or something? Go get lost in traffic. You did come all the way to the art gallery after all. It would be a shame to waste the opportunity. Just play in traffic, Christ. Real artist drawing our exhibits, what an honor. Hey guys, even you can have a bright idea once in a while, Edgy. Alright, GD, seeing as you're so nice about it, I guess I will. Be right back. Yeah, go play in traffic, Larry. Get out of here. It's a real live wire, that one. Oops. That's one way of putting it. I can only apologize. By the way, there was another woman with you before. Where is she now? In Delicia. Delicia Scone, the fraud. She's in the medical room helping care for Mr. Gusto. I call it a medical room. It's nothing quite so grand, of course. Could stay with them as the only one on staff. Can't leave the gallery unattended for long. Delicia Scone. I've heard that name before, haven't we, Fender? Sure have. Sounds like our IS-7 bingo card's complete. Something tells me this isn't a coinky-dink. Dun-dun the assassin. Let's offer you gentlemen a cup of tea. Drop the old Judy Bound special blend. Why not? For old time's sake. That'd be lovely. Thank you. If you'll both excuse me. I'm gonna go and explain things to other visitors. You go do your thing, Judes. Thanks again. This aroma, saline, I believe. Let's give it a try. This is a fine blend, top quality Ceylon indeed. Citrus aroma. Said to improve one's ability to concentrate, right? Yeah, your old man said those exact words 18 years ago. Really takes me back. One difference, Jude's cool the saucers back then. Not today, though, it seems. Anyway, I think this is a little odd. Every single person from an 18-year-old case. Oh, assembled in the same place at the same time. Assassin! Yes, almost feels as if an investigation's in order. A race. We can solve the crime here and solve it in the past. Edgeworth, sir, you alright? Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, we heard you got caught up in a poison gas attack. Came as fast as we could. Isn't the cavalry? Come on, team. Bring it in. No way. Besides, you're both doing just fine. Gummy and I got ourselves all worked up over nothing. Detective Gumshoe, what were you thinking bringing Kay with you? Sorry, sir, I knew it was dangerous, both the poison gas and all, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. I ran and ran and ran and ran, I just couldn't shake her off. Hey, comes to running away, the great thief right here is the world champ. And run away, don't chase the poor detective. All set, sir, say the word and I'll head in there and start investigating. No, it's too dangerous, Gumshoe! This is Gumshoe's final case. He goes on head on into the poison gas. You guys stay here. The gas could still be dangerous. This is where he lights the match because he can't see something, not realizing he lights it up. Good man. Alright, we're counting on you, detective. Good luck in there, Dickie boy. No! No way, Gummy almost looked like a real detective. So proud of him, but he is a real detective. He's dead. Edgeworth speaking. Mr. Edgeworth, looks like the gas mostly dissipates, sir. Oh, who's dead? We're gonna find a body. Here we go. If we solve this murder, we solve the past. They're dead! There's two bodies! Good detective, calm down and tell me what you see. Sir, first up the exhibits, there's a statue of two people on the left side. Oh, it's been shattered at the top. Some kind of two-horned animal. Wait, a statue of two people and a two-horned animal, that sounds familiar. It sounds identical to the display in the Winter Wing. Other than that, the place looking pretty damn. Sprinklers sprayed the place good. What must be what stopped the gas from spreading? Sprinklers, any signs of a fire? No sir, the fire alarm hasn't been triggered either. Sprinklers look like the type they detect heat and smoke. Well, I know my my fire alarm detector detects any smoke. Cause I was spraying a bug, there was a really big bug, and I was using bug spray on it. And yes, apparently the detectors also detect that, so I got that loud noise. Yes. So yes, it apparently just detects any smoke. So to detect something, they send an alarm. Either fire or smoke to the security room. Yes, they read that the gas of smoke triggered the smoke alarm that way. Wasn't a moth. I don't see moths. It's usually like crickets or a roach. Is anyone in the security room that alarm went off? This place only has one employee. That's Judy Bound, the manager. There's a reception desk across the security room the whole time since the gallery opened. Heard the alarm from Crossway turn on the sprinklers. Yep, seems you can only switch on manual, only from there. 21 aren't getting soaked for no good reason, I guess. This man, you can maybe check how bad the fire was and try to get some stuff out first. No, I still don't get how those crickets got in, and most of them were already like dying, because I think they dry out really fast or something. So yeah, so stupid crickets were just like dying. Security setup geared around protecting exhibits makes sense in an art gallery, I guess. Burn, one more thing, it's freezing in here. This isn't the autumn wing, it's deep winter wing. Autumn wing is cold too. Check the temperature, it's 26.5 degrees in here, sir. Why is the autumn wing being kept the same temperature as winter wing? Yeah, I don't know if it was from a package that I brought in or something. I just don't get how several crickets got in. All I've got for now. Hey, no, if I find anything else, sir. Understood. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe. Wait, there's no gas in here. It's fine. I can go in. What did Gummy have to say? I said the autumn wing is actually quite wintry. Huh, don't get it. Wondering what it could mean myself, but it's a bit hard to tell from it here. I don't get it. Why can't I enter that room? Because he took off his mask. Try to get in there as soon as police are done with their investigation. Oh, the police have to go in there. Hey, man, than that, need to see what the deal is for ourselves. Is there anybody else who might know something in the meantime? Oh yeah, there's one guy. Miles is best, but is what? If we have to, and I guess we have to. Wait, that's... Okay, I didn't expect to see you. You're looking as fresh-faced as ever. Yeah, long time no see. Larry, right? Here's the deal, okay? I'm Laurice right now. You see, I'm also a bit of an artist. It's your alias. I like it. Good to see you, Laurice. I always knew you were a nice, thoughtful kid, unlike some people. I have some questions for you, Larry. But am I a suspect? Just because I found the guy doesn't mean I did the crime. Never said you did. Just need you to tell us what you saw. You said you saw something awful. How so exactly? Try to be vague as possible and confuse everyone. Good old Laurice here. Look, I didn't see anything, didn't do anything, okay? I don't think I did anyway. Oh, Chief, you don't sound too sure of yourself at the end there. Something you should know about him, Fender. He sucks as a witness. Something smells, it's usually the butts. I've been saying that about Larry for 26 years now. Damn butts. Oh yeah, we should have her profile now. 34, loves to sing and dance, and then her age is dun dun dun. Damn, she's even older than Gumshoe. Billy, track trouble is legendary. For Want of a better word. His ability to cause trouble too. Suppose we better find out what he did this time. Gumshoe's 32 apparently. What a brain blast! I didn't uncover anything that Larry might be hiding, however. I didn't see anything, I didn't do anything, and you can't prove otherwise. Fucking Larry. Tired of Larry's cycle. It's almost impossible for him to keep squatting to buy my time when he gets agitated and wait for him to calm down. Ask him to know in detail what he's doing here. Shouldn't prove to be too much of a challenge. Let's get this over with. Duel! Duel! Why are you here? Why'd they come to the gallery today? Kind of question that. What, you think I don't belong in a gallery or something? It's exactly what I think. Buy my time. Hey, if you're gonna ignore me, then I'm gonna paint your portrait, and then I'm done. I'll scribble all over it. I'm joking. Okay, I never scribble on one of my pieces. How could I? They're valuable artworks. According to you, perhaps, I imagine I might struggle to agree. Oh, laugh it up, funny guy. Luckily, some people actually believe in my work. She's called Lulu, okay? She says my pictures are masterpieces. If she likes something, I'll draw it for her. Anything at all. Where is this Lulu? I'll come here alone. Fuck, is it just gonna bide my time the entire time against Larry because he's never calm? But a guy can't be apart from his girlfriend 1 second. I have my own life too, you know, bide my time. Fine, Lulu said she's a Gemini, okay? Thought I could do a sketch of the statue, show her on our date. Suspect you're pretty proud of the sketch. Not so much this time, actually. You know, being her sign, I just thought maybe she might kind of like it. Alright, is he finally calm? Here for the Gemini statue. Hey, how very like you to try to tell me nothing, give me so much away in the process. Summarize. Came here today to draw a sketch of the Gemini statue for your girlfriend, Lulu. What? How did you figure all that out? From your incessant prattling, you just can't help yourself, can you? Fine, I won't say another word. Larry may want to keep his mouth shut now, but I have my answers wondering, let's ask him what he did after he arrived here at the gallery. Time to just stare, and we'll soon see what he's hiding. It's just a matter of time. What did you do once you got here? Tell me what you did once you got here. What's the big idea? Why are you staring at me like that? I don't remember. I didn't have a pen, so I didn't know what was there. I just kind of hung around by the fountain. Just stare at him. What gives, Edgy? If you don't have anything to ask, let me get back to my sketch. Wait, you did it. Ignored him just blathering for too long. Yada yada yada. What do you do once you got here? Boom 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 boom. You didn't get a pamphlet. You didn't receive a pamphlet when you paid your entrance fee at the reception desk. You mean entry it's not free to get in here? You didn't pay upon entry. You didn't tell me you entered without paying. Rat jam, that's... Sorry, okay, I wasn't deliberate. There just wasn't anybody at the reception desk, because I just thought entry must be free. Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk? Say Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk at the time. Yeah, but it looked like there was maybe somebody in the little room opposite. Interesting, according to Detective Gumshoe, Miss Bound had to enter the security room to activate the sprinkler system. Especially wasn't at a reception desk, she was busy responding to the incident. But after she finally got the place open for business too, poor Judy. Winter Wing, the gallery's greatest attractions, can be ruined now. Well, I know a lot about the Winter Wing. You say you don't have a pamphlet, yet you seem to know all about the Winter Wing. For example, the Gemini set you came here to draw just happens to be in said room. Therefore, it was your intention to visit the Winter Wing all along, wasn't it? How did you get me again? Fine, you're right. Came here for the Gemini statue. And yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. No, do not. Larry's not one to confess so easily. Then again, he's always managed to surprise me in unusual ways. Let's see what more he can tell us about the Winter Wing. It's like even Larry has found his feet below now. I'll have to watch his reaction more carefully and see what information I can glean from him. I'm done with you, go home. Okay. That's it, I'm done with you, Larry, go home. You sure? I mean, totally leave, that's cool. I was just thinking of dropping my Lulu's anyhow. No, wait, I didn't mean, my mistake. Seriously, I just think it's time to start taking responsibility for the steps said. Go home. Scolded by Larry, forgive me. Would you mind giving me just a little more of your time? If I have to, I guess maybe you could sweeten the deal with free dinner. Very well, I must be more careful what I say. Wow, you lose so much for doing that one. Go home. Did you enter? Alright, be honest. Did you enter the Winter Wing? What is that? Is that suspicion I see in your eyes? I tried to get in there, sure, but you didn't go in. Tried to get in, but you couldn't. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get in there, but that old guy came out and fell to the ground, and like I said, it was all pretty shocking. Victim prevented you from entering. Unable to enter the Winter Wing because the victim emerged and collapsed in front of you. Yeah, he came out of the Winter Wing door and then down he went. Or was it an Autumn Wing that the victim came out of? If that stupid poison gas thing never happened, I'd be in there happily sketching away right now. It really seems that Autumn Winter Wings make a stunt regardless. It seems his aim really was to make a sketch one of the statues. Could be a useful clue. What did you see in the Winter Wing, Larry? You don't let up, do you? I told you, I didn't see anything. Gliders are nice now. I kind of changed my mind once I got here. Had to go leave me a girlfriend instead. I think it's time to deploy my clue. So what became your sketch? Then you say you came to make a sketch one of the statues for your girlfriend. You gave up on that a little easy, didn't you? Surely you saw something new if you're distracted by the victim's collapse. If you like these visual novel, adventure, whatever, text games, and a bunch of dudes dressed up, pointing fingers at each other, then knock yourself out. But they are decently long. Surely you saw some units distracted by the victim's collapse. Wow, I did not see something. That doesn't prove that I did see something totally terrifying, or does it? Really, Larry, you could at least try to make this a little harder for me. Put it to you, Larry Bunt, so you did in fact see something totally terrifying. What the block is the defense? No! Why did he do some shitty rock type monster defense? No, me rock monsters! How do you do it, Edgy? Are you some kind of mind reader? Fine, I guess no point trying to keep your secret any longer. I'm not sure there's much point in you trying to keep any secrets given your track record. Wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, but that's checkmate. I just couldn't help staring at that Gemini statue. Eyes were drawn to it. I don't know, does the Ace Attorney collection have a little helper? Or did they add a helper yet? As in, because my problem with the original trilogy is you have to go to a certain spot before the story moves. So sometimes you have to just know when you go back to the stupid witness room, and then you'll see a cutscene, and then yeah. It's Larry, he keeps everything a secret because he's a moron. Yeah, I don't know if the collection has something to help you. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Because, yeah, the worst part about the original is you flip through each screen, and then you'll see a cutscene play if you know you're in the right spot. Oh, wait, does this game actually have load time on the Switch right now? Apparently it does. People were complaining about Zelda having low FPS, but apparently this game has load times in the Switch. Okay. Couldn't help staring at the Gemini statue. Eyes were drawn to it. Yeah, and Zelda fans are the worst. Like I said, yeah, that review thread has a ton of people that say how the game is for Zelda, which is weird because the game doesn't come out until tomorrow, so that's really weird. Everyone somehow got an early access copy. Objection! Yeah, Sasuke. Wonder how that happens. Yes, I wonder how they all know how the Zelda game plays. Really weird. Yeah, they all beat the game apparently too. They all talking about the last boss, even though the game's not officially out yet. Ratchet. Really weird speedrun any %, but the game's been out, yeah. Or you could find a game about 2 weeks ago, but yeah. So most of the people in that Reddit thread 100% pirated it, because like, half of them are beating it somehow. Alright, you keep talking about a Gemini statue, and it's definitely at least 20 hours long. No way you could saw what you think you saw, simply not possible. Apparently it's only okay. Because it's too easy. What do you mean, saying I saw a ghost statue or something? Larry's still laboring under a misconception. He was looking at the Winter Wing. This piece of evidence shows us what Larry was really looking at. That's what I don't get. Why is the Autumn Wing in the wrong spot? Wait a minute. Yeah, well, no, why is Miles so convinced? Very weird. Because, yeah, why would you put the Autumn Wing on the far right when it doesn't make sense? No, Larry's right here. The bottom right should be the Winter Wing. Yeah.
Take that!
Look at this pamphlet. Yeah, see here, Winter Ring's in the bottom right, but for some reason the runes are wrong. Autumn Ring features sculptures depicting Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. Not only that, I've seen the statue depicting Gemini in the Winter Ring for myself. Which means that whatever you saw can't have been a statue of Gemini. Guess that makes sense, huh? Why is he not more surprised by that? Did seem pretty weird now I think about it. One of the two people did look like a goddess, so the other stuff, I guess that wasn't my imagination either. Other stuff? Interested in it too, aren't you, Edgy? Great, let me show you. Show me what exactly? Drew a picture of it all. Got the whole scene down exactly as I saw it. Oh, here we go. It's gonna show someone getting murdered. No! But I'm still not that confident in my work, so well, I want to see. Really? All right, here we go. Dead guy. No, there's like a dead body floating in the water. What on earth? It's grotesque. Trying to tell me the statue is crying tears of blood. I have to say, Laurice, it's pretty scary. Right? Because it was scary. It's supposed to be a statue of Gemini, but it up and turned into a goddess right before my eyes. Freaked me out so bad I screamed out loud, so he wasn't reacting to the victim collapse in front of him after all. When you say it turned into a goddess, what do you mean exactly? What do you mean, what do I mean? The bottom half was suddenly a fish, that's what I mean. Goddess of a fishy bottom half sounds like Pisces to me. It's all based on this legend of a goddess her son turned into a fish to escape some baddie. Really, I thought Pisces was just two plain old fish. Edgy, do you think the statue's cursed? Yes. Tears of blood turned into a fish, that's pretty cursed stuff right there. Don't be a fool. Why didn't you simply mistook one statue for the other? Look at you tucking it carefully into your organizer. No, I simply thought I might have a use for it later, maybe in the bathroom. You're the worst, Edgy, the worst. Kinda freaky deaky though, huh? Statue of bottom half that changes shape. Pretty keen to find out what went down the Autumn Wing, aren't you? Suppose I am, yes. Could there be some kind of trick to the Pisces statue, perhaps? Edgeworth speaking. The boat done in here, sir. There's no danger from the gas anymore. You can come in now. Thanks. Good work, detective. Seems it's finally safe to enter the Autumn Wing. Good detective sure has impeccable timing. Let's go take a look. I want to see this Pisces statue. Going in there, kid. Maybe I should come along too. The other thing was gonna leave you out here on your own. Better. No, you better than that. Alright, I'm going to the Autumn Wing. Alright, we're gonna find the body under those stupid tarps. Everlast really does look like a lot like the Winter Wing. Glad you can make it. Hey there. You're Harry, was it? Good to see you, Harry. No, for the last time, and the name is Laurice Domingue. Detective, your report if you don't mind. Sir. First, I found a blowtorch. The nozzle was still warm when I found it, so I guess it was used pretty recently. Somebody using it to heat something. Wait, is really Bible Thump leaving? Jeez, that's like one of the only emotes from the originals that are used. Jeez. So all the original Twitch emotes are like forgettable now. Stepladder already liked that when you entered. Yeah, I guess it was used by whoever let out the gas. Stone Recluse, I'm gonna start look back. 95 months. Yeah, there's almost no OG emotes that are used then from Twitch. Gas was inside the case, there's someone opened the lid. Is that so? Yeah, because no one uses Frank or Z. Pisces statue, oh, you're sure up on your constellations, sir. You know what the one in the other case is, too? Autumn Wing, I suppose. Imagine it would be Capricorn. Guess there's no fooling you, sir. I thought it was supposed to be Taurus. Weird cloth that's draped around it kind of tripped me up. That piece of luminous cloud from way back when. What's that doing here? Oh, we have evidence from the IS-7 incident too. Dun dun. Taking a look around. I'm assuming forehead is OG. But a lot of the emotes are dying. Seeing there's a piece of luminous cloth on each of the other cases too. Yeah, it makes. Let's see what's hiding underneath real bad. Sure, let me whip them all right off for you. Yeah, Dan's game is an OG one. Oh, dun dun. Wow, they're beautiful. Oh, I thought it was gonna be dead people. Transformation later witnessed could have been the moment when the clop around Pisces statue's lower half fell away. CAGC wasn't imagining things, wasn't mistaken. Listen, Mouse, I think we all agree this room is fishier than a bucket of fish. Much as someone deliberately tried to make this room just like the Winter Wing. Yes, I was thinking exactly the same thing. They even covered the statues up in such a way to make them look similar. Cloth over the bottom half, the Pisces and Gemini statues look almost the same. Did it for Capricorn, cover his bottom half up and it looks like Taurus. The other two can't be fixed so easily, covering up their cases is the only answer. Someone with the lance to disguise the autumn wing as a winter wing, huh? So we need a closer look at things in here, wouldn't you, Fender? Dun dun. Winner and Judge Gavelle. Yeah, it's these punks. Yeah, what the heck are you guys doing here? Yeah, a lot of the old Twitch emotes got removed because the people either didn't want them used anymore or they can't use it anymore. So Bible Thump's another one that's gone. The last thing I need is my senior here. Yeah, Scoots is gone. Total Biscuits Law or whatever's. Or it's a. It's. Fuck, I forgot how that one works out. Edgeworth, seeing they found my duty yet again. Yeah, they have to change it. Is that even a. Oh, it is a Twitch one, right? It's the slightly different version. Pray one day you make the presence not required for every crime scene. That co-opting the good detective for your own ends is neither right nor good. Damn law. We'll have to give serious consideration as how the goddess justice would have me judge you. You got it all wrong. It was me who asked Mr. Edgeworth to help, not the other way around. Well then, you know what it means, Detective Flatfoot. You mean... Exactly, your salary check is taken ahead. You can't lose his salary. He's literally paying to be a detective. Bet you're looking forward to payday now. Hey, I always wanted to say that. Man, getting a wage cut from you of all people. Not so fast, Mr. Winner. I was simply assisting with the police investigations and witness bystander. To have the gunshot is entirely in the right. Oh, so you're saying I should give him a bonus instead? Gumshoe's like, please, sir, yes. That's not what I'm saying. No! Yeah, I wouldn't mind a little salary bump when passion and generosity are truly heartwarming, Eustace. But we must take into account past transgressions when making judgments that concern the future. I'd like a bump. Hereby judge Mr. Edgeworth and his associates unfit to tread the hallowed ground of the sea. What? We only just got here. Goddess of Justice conferred her blessings on you, Eustace, and Eustace alone. By you, which she means Mr. Winner's case. That's exactly what she means. Time for the warm-up act to get off the stage. After all, I solved this one already. I have a suspect lined up and everything is at Lulu. What did you say? A suspect already? Who? Who else but your artist friend over there? Oh, it's fucking Larry. Come on, me. What's going on, Edgy? Your guess good as mine. I can't even begin to imagine how the boy's mind works. Yeah, I'm surprised that he lacked the attitude to understand the winning mindset. Lacked the attitude. Something tells me he doesn't know the real winning turn of phrase. Yeah, well put, Eustace. Mr. Edgeworth does indeed lack certain aptitude. Yeah, exactly. What is your aptitude, smart guy? Oh, he's totally shameless. Underestimate my information gathering skills at your own peril. Before we came here, we dropped by the medical room and asked the doctor there are a few questions. Told me where the poison gas came from. And where might that have been? It was, it's this chemical you find everywhere. I can't think of the name just now. Wait there a sec. Let me just call him real quick. Perhaps I can answer your question when you stats on the telephone. Why let him make the coffee? You know the answer. Gas was created by mixing two specific chemicals, ubiquium and asfixian. What kind of chemicals are they? Ubiquium is a red liquid used in all manners of everyday products, paint and dishwashing liquids, among various others, on its own time benign. So it's something anyone could get their hands on, precise, but the same cannot be said for asfixian. It does sound nasty. What is it used for? Main ingredient of a product called Infesticide Ultra. Cool, and it has an X and a skull on it. Cool. Infesticide Ultra. It is pure white in color, unavailable to the average consumer. In fact, it is nigh impossible for members of the public to obtain it here in this country. As such, we are currently investigating where it might have come from. Ultra X. They should have added X to the product name. Ultra X. I'm back. I know the name of the chemical now. Don't waste your breath. Judge Gavel informed us already. Oh, great. I'll make this quicker, I guess. The source of gas ubiquium is used in paint and stuff, and there were somebody here at the gallery today who brought paints with them. Your friend the artist. Can't accuse me just because of that. Objection to the paints on that palette in your hand. Hey, geez, this kid okay? Seems a little... Indeed, I haven't known him long, but he's a little prone to jump to the wrong conclusions. Quit talking about me like I'm not even here. Dordam, you stats are simply intimidated by you, nothing more. Why not give them yet another reason to fear you with one of your winning deductions? Winning, yeah, good idea. Get a load of this, losers. My friend, the artist here won the race to find the victim and is first one on the scene, correct? A gas was a victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, as we know, is found in paint. Carrying paint on his person, one of the winnings stride away from the victim. It certainly makes him a winner on our list of suspects. Right, Gaval, you think so too, right? It is a possibility, certainly can't be discounted. Well, would the artist like to share his version of the events? Did you leave red paint at the scene of the crime? Something more sinister, the catalyst for a cloud of toxic gas, perhaps. I think you might have left my heart there, you know, and you might have picked it up. Hey, I would be careful what you say to me. My gavel is already primed to deliver a guilty verdict. Ignore him, please, Your Honor. It's for the best. Quit stalling. You can't run away from the fact my reason is flawless. Admit defeat and crawl out of here on your tails between your legs, because I win. I have better things to do than pick holes in your faulty logic, but I don't suppose I have much choice. Duel. My friend, the artist here, won the race to find the victim first on the scene. Gas victim was poisoned, made from ubiquium, as you know, found in paint.
Hold it!
1 billion, welcome back 40 months earlier. But yeah, I'll probably be playing the Against the Storm DLC for After Hours on Tuesday, Wednesday next week, so. Do indeed, seems found in a number of everyday products. Right. Makes your friend's paint pretty darn suspicious. Has also found a bunch of other stuff too. As a winning point, I guess, right, Gaval? Suppose she does, as I said. Ubiquium's also found the dishwashing liquids, among other things. Whereas paint isn't the only possible explanation. No, just listen to the rest of my amazing deduction, will you? Paint on his person, one's winner straight away from the victim. Makes the winner on our list is suspect. We know Mr. Winter isn't much of a listener, and we also know that his reason is likely to be based on a flawed assumption. I even phoned the other guy, and he still got it wrong somehow. Let's get it over as quickly as can. Waste of all their time. Shalber.
Hold it!
It's really our based on suspicion of Mr. Butson. What, you have a problem with that? Show me some proof, loser. Put up or shut up. He's literally asking for it, Edgeworth. Yes, that's fine. The right piece of evidence and give it to him. No, okay.
Objection!
Deductions are anything but winning, I'm afraid, unless you're looking to win a prize for incoherence. Oof. Hey, so you agree I deserve a prize? Yes, for being a loser. What you deserve is to be set right. Gas came from within the case containing the sculpture Pisces. It did. And it was created by the artist guy. The red paint we know is full of ubiquium. Let me offer you a bit of advice. One prosecutor or another always helps listen carefully to others. Gas created ubiquium created mix of another substance, asphyxian. Paint containing ubiquium alone won't create any kind of gas at all. It wouldn't. I thought they said the guy was asphyxiated with ubiquium. So you're telling me all this was based on a mishearing of the forensics report? Gas had already done its work by the time Mr. Butts found the victim. Perhaps it's your own aptitude you should be worrying about. Aptitude? What does that even mean? You literally used the word 5 minutes ago. It means one's ability or how suited one is to a particular task, Eustace. An attitude, the other word you misused only minutes ago as well, is another thing entirely. I get what you're doing, you're making fun of me again. What I meant doing is demonstrating that you do not have the aptitude required to head up this investigation. Damn you, judge woman. Before you go any further, you might wish to consider some of the flaws in your own statements. What flaws might those be? Firstly, that you cannot prove your artist friend did not enter the autumn wing. Secondly, you cannot prove the red paint did not have something to do with the crime. Paint isn't important on its own, surely. What's important is the combination of red ubiquium and the white asphyxian. How exactly were two substances introduced to one another? Surely we need to figure that out before anything else. Indeed we do, and that is what Eustace will be investigating next. What he would already be investigating had you not been here making needless trouble. We're not here to make trouble, quite the opposite. In fact, we're here to help. You're saying you know how the gas was made. I don't believe you. Certainly point you towards the vital clues how it was done. He's bluffing, Eustace. Ignore him. It's fine, Gavel. He's clearly lying. Might as well let him talk himself even further into a corner. If you are sure. Come on then, show me what you got. What shows the how the gas was created? What is even this? Already fra. Didn't die blood loss. Suspect was found guilty as its main perpetrator is subsequently imprisoned. Oh, he wasn't executed? I thought everyone in the Phoenix Wright universe gets the chair. That's how you never see them again. Good old death penalty. Good old chair.
Take that!
Yeah, I'm surprised Salwit's still alive. I thought they executed most of the people. That's why you don't see Von Karma. Or no, for sure Pearl's mom is 100% executed, right? Because she immediately got the death row. So it's assumed most people got the chair. Yeah, because Pearl's mom, I think, is... or whatever the hell she is. Yeah, so Dolly gets the chair. Okay. Her and Dolly. Okay, so for sure at least those two. But I think they confirmed they killed Pearl's mom because I think you talk to Pearl's mom right before she goes to the chair. Yeah, so... so it's assumed most of the people get the chair because you just never see them again. Saying this somehow shows us how chemicals were mixed to make the poison gas. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yes, thank you for noticing. Well, they do say I have a good eye. Right here's Mr. Butsaw. That was ubiquium. Now, wait a second. You're saying the statue cried to step out? What, sort of copy some kind of evil spirit? How much time are we gonna have to waste taking him through this step by step? Red tears alone would not have been enough to create the gas. Unless it mixed with something else inside the case. And what evidence do you have that it's what happened? Evidence is right here in the sketch I just showed you. And point out the part that shows the two liquids had mixed together.
Take that!
There we go. Third, a pool of pink liquid beneath Pisces statue glass case clearly shows the two chemicals mixed. Wait, I don't get it. How does that prove that some ubiquium mixed with asphyxian? We have an artist with us, why don't we ask him later? You claim to be someone with a painter. I imagine you have some experience mixing colors. What happens when you mix red with white? Don't treat me like a dum-dum, Edge. I did graduate from junior high. You know, any idiot knows that red and white make pink. I mean, there's variations. You got your rose pinks, baby pinks. Larry, shut up, Larry. That'll be more than enough. Thank you. Shut up, Larry. Do you see what I'm getting at now, Mr. Winter? No, I think I do. Ubiquim is red, asphyxium is white. Mix two together and you get pink. That's what the pink liquid is. Yes, very good. We got there in the end. Yes, interesting. I think you finally convinced him. Mr. Edgeworth, if you raised a possibility, nothing more. We cannot know for sure that this shows the result of the two chemicals having mixed. Besides, the sketch you were attempting to enter as evidence was drawn by a suspect. How can we possibly have to rely on his veracity? Yeah, I drew everything exactly as I saw it. A true artist never lies or embellishes the truth. Forgive me, I did not ask for your opinion. Oof, she's a cold one, but I like it. You may rest assured, Your Honor, I mean to prove my theory to all of our satisfaction. You may not be wise to jeopardize your position any further, Mr. Edgeworth. As specialized, there's another question which you have yet to provide a satisfactory answer. How can you prove that this man did not enter the Autumn Wing? Until you are able to, there is little more to discuss. Wait, maybe the victim could help us with that. It's Augusto, he's still unconscious, of course, critical condition. Yeah, though. Now, if you don't mind, Eustace needs to carry out his own investigation of this area. It's so kind to leave him in peace. Shut up, Larry. For a presiding judge's sake, I pray to the goddess that you need not ever be summoned to testify. Now then, is there something you wish to say, Mr. Artist? You could just hold that pose for a moment there, Miss Ice Queen. I am Justice Verity Gavel. Be grateful if you would dispense with the childish epithets. Finally, she tells me her name. Nice to meet you, Verity. Name's Laurice Dokesmin. You can call me Laurice. You could stop wasting the court's time, Mr. Dokesmin. Yeah, sorry, it's just... there's something I forgot to mention. Door was locked. Tried to open it, and then the old guy came tumbling out. It does appear the door came in locked from the inside. However, that does not necessarily mean it was locked at the time you claim. I'll prove your statement carries little weight, I'm afraid. Oh, as it happens, you can back our pal here on that. Yep, we tried to come in here too, but it's just like the guy said, it was locked up tight. Ain't that so, Mazzarino? It is. I distinctly remember how it went. So, Winterwing, Winterwing. Huh, don't believe it. It's locked. Gallery's open for biz. Winter Wonderwing's off limits. What gives? Prior to the incident with the gas, it was not possible to enter this room from the outside. What's to say your suspicious friend was not here with the victim the entire time? The fact that he didn't suffer the ill effects of the gas, searching for the gas mask you like, doubt you'll find one. See, then I suppose we will have to take you at your collective word. That was a little too easy. Well, Judge Gavel, do you accept Mr. Butt's no longer viable suspect? Once again, Mr. Winter's deductions have fallen short of the mark. Hey, what are you talking about? I just need some more information, that's all. Can't blame a guy for being a little hasty with his deductions. No, it's not cool for a prosecutor to be saying stuff like that, right? Very well then, perhaps we should call our next suspect. Mr. Dokesmin, you may step down from the stand, huh? Go, you mean? But I was enjoying our time together, Verity. Let me stick around, please. Overruled. Show no mercy. Squishmire and a goopy mush. I love it. Who exactly is this next suspect? The pharmacist Delicious Scone. The artist friend may have struggled to lay his hands on a ball of Infesticide Ultra. Someone in her line of work would surely have a better idea where such a thing may be acquired. Court hereby calls for a 10-minute recess. Eustace, go and fetch the suspect. Your winning smile will bring her running, I'm sure. My winning smile? Of course, Gavel. Let's go get her at once. Detective Flatfoot, you carry on investigating while I'm gone, okay? Sure. Is it possible could Judge Gavel have suspected Scone from the start? I mentioned it, she wasn't helping Mr. Winter like she usually does, huh? What exactly is your angle here, Judge Gavel? Wow. To be continued. Let's say thin. Autumn Wing 1205. Sure taking their time. Thought this was supposed to be a 10-minute recess. Sorry to keep you losers waiting. Wait no longer. I won the race to find Delicious Scone, and here she is. Hello, dear. This lovely young man said you wanted to speak with me. Delicious Scone, purveyor of the most wondrous wares a pharmacist can offer at your service. Delicia, to my pals, even Miss Delicious is some. Call me the winner, and I'll call you whatever I want. Alright, Winnie Pooh, whatever you say. It's lovely to meet you, dearie. So much for calling me the winner. Oh, have we met before, young man? Hey, get a load of this, Delicia. That's Miles Edgeworth, Gregory's son. Well, I never. A pleasure to meet you, Mousy Smiles. If you must address me by a given name, just Miles will do. Oh ho, Greggy Peg-leg boy, all grown up too. Make me feel my age, why don't you? Just wondering how old she is. Eustace, believe I have some questions for a pharmacist. Oh yeah, what brings you to the gallery today, Miss Scone? Came to see dear old Moody Judy, of course. Past friends for 18 long years, no one's gonna stop me from visiting around. I understand you helped look after Mr. Gusto in the immediate aftermath of the attack. Well, I didn't do much, really. I just whipped up a quick antidote for the dear old doctor. Wow, you can make an antidote just like that? Yes, dear, as long as I have right ingredients, I can throw together about any medicine you like. Certainly helped that medical room was well equipped, though. Much better off treating him here than losing vital minutes taking him to the hospital. Anyway, we did what we could. The rest, well, that's up to him. Yet another victim, Miss Delicious. Oh yes, well, sort of. Been 18 years since I last saw him. Apparently he's famous these days, one of the best confectioners in the world, or so they say. Interesting, so he's a well-known public figure. Oh yes, dear, he was on the news and everything. Confectionery, crafting king of the world, they said. So the old dog really went the Zang fan up to his game, just like he said he would. Yeah, it's probably more of a Gina. Perhaps I could proceed to the matter at hand, Miss Scone. Get rid of a substance known as Infecticide Ultra. Of course, dear, use it to, well, get rid of you-know-whats. X. So it does have an X on Infecticide Ultra. X. What? That's so cool. Nah, the case in the past hasn't been returned to yet. It's awfully strong, that's why they don't sell in the shops. Might ask what you mean by you-know-whats. Little blighters that frighten life out of poor innocent ladies like yours truly, that's what. Ghastly little creatures run around people's nice, clean kitchens and terrorizing them. What the hell is Stamina X? Oh, I get it. Those. Tell you, Miss Scone, one more question if you don't mind. Beware of what happens when the chemicals asphyxiant and ubiquium are combined. Yes, it's right there in the Infecticide Ultra instructions. Do not mix with products containing ubiquium. Ever. If you do, they react with each other and make a horrible poisonous gas. Oh yes, Stamina and X, yes. Causing effects of inhalation include respiratory complications, well, and death. Cold Gusty very nearly didn't make them. Make that much gas, you'd need probably 500 milliliters of each chemical, I'd say. Certainly toxic as skilled pharmacists. Ubiquium's awfully thick and sticky, heats up very quickly indeed. Also bright red and smells minty fresh. Oh, cheap as chips, that's why they use it in everything. Asphyxian's more watery and it's white in color. I'll do, thank you. Clearly well informed, Miss Scone. Well, I should be, dearie. After all, Infecticide Ultra is made by the company I work for. Oh, but before you get the wrong idea, they don't go around handing out free samples. As I say, they're awfully terribly dangerous. You couldn't buy it even if you wanted to. Yes, Miss Scone, very interesting indeed. A thing that tells us what all we need to know. Strange, thought she suspected Miss Scone. Something in that smell makes me wonder if she had some other angle in mind. What is it, Detective Flatfoot? Any developments report? Yes, sir. Turns out the sculpture's glass display case is open from the top. That's rather unusual. And the temperature inside can be adjusted too, all the way down to 0 degrees. You're mad! Pisces' case was capped at 26 degrees. Dang near got my hand stuck to it. Lucky you escaped alive. Anything more relevant to the case? Yeah, they found something on the other side of the top part of the Pisces case. Traces ubiquium. Now we're talking. That's odd. If there was ubiquium stuck to it, it should have stayed stuck. After all, at 26 degrees it would have been frozen solid. It would, huh? So how did things wind up as they are now? I think Kay might be able to help us figure out that, or at least Mr. Thief might. Hey, you guys are that desperate to get on my good side, huh? Fine, I don't know what the heck you're talking about. Take it away. Can't believe I'm taking orders from this guy. Whatever, anything for the truth. Before you get too carried away, the goddess of justice has no need of your help. We will find the truth ourselves. Yeah, why so frosty, Judge G? Your baby prosecutor just gave us a big thumbs up. What's the issue here? Oh wait, don't tell me the committee, the council has some dirty little secret doesn't want us to find out. The council has declined your request. I'm not required to explain myself to you, but if you feel that you absolutely must participate in the investigation, perhaps you can prove to me that would be worth for a while to keep you around. What exactly does she have in mind here? Who triggered the release of the poison gas? If you can answer this question, I'll consent your participation in the investigation. The lady smiled. Somebody opened Pice's case, let out that gas. From what we've learned so far, there's only one person who can possibly be, yes. The answer is indisputable. In that case, please kindly provide it now. Who released poison gas? Him?
Take that!
The victim, Carmelo Gusto, is the only person who entered the autumn wing, thus only he could have opened the case, correct. Appears to be the only logical answer. I'm trying to figure something out here. So how did Larry see this? But then he's suddenly outside the room. I'm trying to remember how Larry sees the inside of the room, but is also outside. Very well, permit your participation in this investigation to continue. Did he enter the room, draw, and then run out? However, if at any point I feel you contributed nothing of value, you'll be removed immediately. I thought the door was... It was for the slight seconds the door was open after the guy jumped out. Okay. And he drew it. Okay. Understood. I know Mr. Gusto did open the case. I have no idea why. Mr. Edgeworth, tell me what you want to see. Here's the data where you recreate the scene before the poison gas went off. On it. Brain blast. You don't scare me like that. That's what you're talking about. You're a thief. You get my examine in a Pisces sculpture. Generous amount of Bitcoin frozen on the other side of the top part of the case, which is what's keeping the lid on real tight. The actual glass lid is all cracked, alright? Someone went to town a little. Oh, sir, how Pisces? Do you have any idea how the glass lid would have come to be so cracked? Well, it doesn't look like the other face side of the glass suffered damage. See, so we have a cracked piece of glass that we know is ice cold in its inner face inside. It wasn't damaged any direct way in its outer face, it's sort of thoughts. Ice cold makes me think of the way you glare at people, sir. Cracks make me think about those deeply etched lines in your forehead. It's cracked by the heat expansion. Applying heat to ice cold glass. You're outside will cause it to crack. I appreciate the science lesson. Why is all heat cracked in the first place? Why indeed, a heat cracked glass lid lined on its underside with frozen buquim. So that the cat got the cream, Mazarino, and what happened then? Certainly do what's more. I know what how Mr. Gus opened the case. Why, you didn't give me a chance to figure it out first. We've been quite the wait. Why don't give yourself address? I want answers.
Take that!
Blowtorch showed signs that haven't been used recently when it was found here in the autumn wing. I think it's likely. Used on the glass lid causing it to crack. Blowtorch. Uses a blowtorch to open a glass case. Oh, I get it. Gusto was trying to melt the frozen ubiquium so he could open the lid. Indeed. Beat me to answer by a second. We'll see who wins in the end. Don't try and tell us you already had it. You didn't have a clue. Oh, is Edgeworth making things hard to understand? Okay, would you mind updating the recreation so Mr. Winner can follow along? Sure, for him, here goes. Gusto was alone in the autumn wing while he was in here. He used his blowtorch. Brought the frozen ubiquum on the underside of the lid. And ubiquum melted and mixed with the asphyxiant already present inside the glass case. Hereby producing our poisonous gas. And Mr. Gesser finally managed to open the lady would have released the gas and poisoned himself. Dead, drowned. Made as far as the fountain room where he collapsed. So open the case, out came the gas, huh? Seems we got here in the end. Why the heck a doodle-doo did he want to open the case in the first place? Not sure, in fact we don't even know what his ultimate goal was. I think he might have come here for the same reason I had, to check out not the autumn wing but the winter wing. You remember, right? I thought this was where the winter wing was when he first got here. Caught you out too, did it, my little Eddie Lumpkin. I was ever so confused with it being where Chili Winks' room was all those years ago. It's even the same little tree in front of the blast door. Who wouldn't be IS 6s and 7s, eh? Everyone involved in the IS-7 incident make the same mistake. So we need to take another look at the winter wing. Time to see how quickly I convince Mr. Winter, I suppose. Ladies and gentlemen, I have the answer. I have the answer to what exactly? Man was gonna end it all. Dramatic exit stage laugh, some sort of artsy-fartsy farewell. Have you been listening at all this whole time? At my level, I barely need to listen to a word, and I still understand exactly half of what's going on. Perhaps I can explain a few of the finer details to you later. You ask Winter's prerogative. Winners, sure, thanks, Gavel. Thank you indeed. I found it's always best to leave things like child wrangling to a professional. Meantime, don't you have something to tell Mr. Edgeworth and his friends? Yeah, I totally forgot. What is it now? I took the liberty of investigating our friendly pink pharmacist here, or rather, I want my underlings do it for me. What's that something to brag about, you know? Shut up. Can't you see I'm talking? Anyway, let's put a pin in my suicide theory for now, yeah? I have something more important to tell you. It was Miss Delicious who set up the poison gas trap. Eek. How could you say that? Really sad to learn of this, Miss Stone. Your profession is one dedicated to saving lives, and yet you use your expertise to try to take one. For shame, I beg your pardon. How dare you? I did no such thing. Perhaps you could explain, Mr. Winter. Yeah, you bet I can't get a load of this. Toxin, what does the poisoner? Restricted toxins handler license. Valid under the law of the state of... So did they have to recreate our stupid license to be American? The state of Texas, sir. Yeah, they blur the state. But the edited version is the state. No, it's probably too hard to write California on that, so they just blur out the state. It says right here that she's authorized to handle Infesticide Ultra. Product that we've established contains asphyxiant, one of the ingredients of our poison grass. Exactly, almost impossible for ordinary people to get a hold of that stuff. Miss Delicious, no ordinary person, she's a card-carrying pharmacist. Okay, I didn't do it, it was a terrible misunderstanding.
Objection!
It's not all, there's a bottle of Infesticide Ultra in the victim's pocket. What do you know? It's covered in your fingerprints. Clap on Fire, Summer Town, welcome back 107 months. We know that you and Miss Bound took the victim to the medical room. What better moment to slip the bottle into his pocket? No. There's only one person on the premises licensed to carry Infesticide Ultra, and that was you, Miss Scone. Furthermore, you were acquainted with Miss Bound, the owner of the gallery, meaning you would have access to the building and ample opportunity to prepare your trap. No, dear, listen, you don't understand. Infesticide Ultra was stolen from me. Lying will only lengthen your sentence, Miss Stone. You're not lying. Oh, it's in my bag somewhere. I'm sure of it. What is she looking for? That's not it. Wait a minute. The real killer's... what's his name? It's the lawyer guy with me. He hands out candy. And then 18 years later, the trap is set. That's not it. That cloth looks familiar. Ah, here we go. I knew it was in here somewhere. It's just like an erased. You guys are like, it's just a guy with candy. Feels okay. No! Killer! He's the killer! What is this? Something written on it, I think. April 1st, complaint filed, offense, theft. Item stolen, Vestside Ultra 1 bottle. Crime report relating to a theft. What? See, you silly billies, I told you somebody pinched it off me a week ago, no less. What you mean to say that it was not in your possession at any point today? Yeah, that's exactly what I mean to say. I think the bottle you found might be the one I lost. I always have some in my medicine bag just in case, you know. I'm supposed to keep my bag locked up tight, but well, I'd forget my head if it wasn't screwed on. I think silly old me, someone's gone and mixed up a cloud of poison gas with stuff. See, why on earth would you carry such a hazardous substance around with you? Well, like I said, just in case, you never know when one of them might appear. And the ghastly little creatures that run around people's nice clean kitchens type of them. Just roll up a newspaper and whack. One and done. Scavat, what do I do now? Of course. I think perhaps it might be wise to confirm the authenticity of the crime report just to be safe. Can't hurt to verify Miss Scone's story after all. Might be lying to us. Good idea, alright. I'm gonna give the precinct a call. Don't go anywhere. Miss Scone might not be guilty after all. If she really were the one who set the poison gas trap, I highly doubt she would use a method that directly implicates her. What do you think did it, Smile? Someone of knowledge of the victim's likely behavior. Time means prayer. 2 factors. Oh yeah, right, cause yeah, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh video talking about stupid insect cards, right? And no one actually plays Max C because it's an insect, right? That's like the throwaway part, right? Max C, yes, happens to be an insect. 2 factors point to one very specific person. Yeah, and who might that be? Don't leave us hanging, big guy. What it means to steal the Vestside Ultra dress. One room up to look like the other.
Take that!
Surely only Mistbound, the proprietor of these premises, could possibly prepare in such a way. B Troopers. Is B Troopers used in a popular deck? No, no one uses bugs, sir. I need some solid evidence to support such a theory, nonetheless. It was her, huh? Strange, it's like you already knew. Wow. Wait, she was the killer in the first case? She's psycho. Nice shooting, Mazzarino. Might have to make the associate position a permanent deal. That's not what I was hoping for. I'm back with results. The police confirmed that the theft really was reported and logged, which means we may have been a little hasty with some of our conclusions, team. You mean that every single one of your conclusions proved to be hogwash? No, I mean, we're only just getting started. Alright, what's our next move? Well, first we need to go back and talk to Miss Bound, and then I'll think about what to do after that. Eustace. Eustace's real destination appears to have been the Winter Wing. Perhaps worth having someone investigate that room more thoroughly. Yeah, we should totally do that. Flatfoot, investigate the Winter Wing. Yeah, yes, sir. Cavell, we're going to talk to Miss Bound. Very good, Eustace. We'll join you if you don't mind. Damn, this room's crowded. Alright, you have your orders. Go talk to Bound for me. Mr. Winter, weren't we going to talk with Miss Bound herself? Sure, but I thought, why not let the grunts handle the grunts? Go, go, go! Grunts, 600 gold. Duh, duh. Then they can 1v1 footman. Let the grunts handle the grunt work, you know? It means I can just sit back and wait for the report, but scratch a winning strategy. You spoiled that. I'll send in the next wave of grunts. It's so exhausting, I need a break. Upon the send in knights and ogres, though. Something in the fountain. What? Is it gonna be a corpse? Eek! What the dwow? She's dead. It's a body. Dwow. What on earth? Order in the court. Somebody call forensics. Bad news, sir. Real bad news. Order. I'll have order, detective. The ice sculptures in Winter Wing. They've melted? They've all melted. Did say here's this new victim. What's the meaning of this? Now we have 2 victims. Each talk about deja vu. I believe they said in the previous case that all the water of each room goes into the middle, so deja vu, like 18 years ago, even the ice melted again. Like some weird rerun, same people, same everything. Said it before, I'll say it again. No coincidence with me, right, Mazzarino? I am. Then the answers lie in the IS-7 incident itself. We have to go back in time, unconvinced of it. We have to go back. Hey, great minds think alike. I want to know who that body is. Already then. Time for another trip down memory lane. Time warp. We have to go back. But yeah, all the fountains or all the water goes to the fountain. So the person was probably killed in a winter ring. Oh, that's my prediction already. Her body was frozen, or who, him, her, whatever. Body was frozen in that room, and then the temperature melted, and then it floated towards the middle. Bin. QED. It's been okay so far, but now we have to be right back. So I can't believe the IS-7 incident was Gregory's last case, so that's been 18 long years. Alright, let me be right back. Dun dun, we have to go back. I actually like the concept of race, but yeah, the problem is the ending is terrible. Oh, I'll be right back. Turns out it didn't even matter, because he gets free jobs anyway. Yes, so I'm gonna leave you guys with this music playing. I'm gonna be right back. God damn. Okay. Yeah, more Boomer Games. Don't worry, I'm sure that series will be back one day. Have any other game stuff? Just Zelda's and Assassin's Creed. Okay. God, the board is launching an investigation into company struggles. Jeez, just keeps on going. Okay, Corpa. Yeah, I think Ubisoft is probably gonna be ripped apart soon, so I'm pretty sure their employee count will plummet because they have no like revenue stream right now. Yeah. So I think they used to, a few years back, was it 5 years ago? They were the third biggest Western publisher. But yeah, can you really say that anymore? I think Japanese publishers are ahead of them now, which wasn't a thing before. So Ubisoft is bigger than all the Japanese publishers, but I'm pretty sure they're actually really small now, because yeah, they used to have several games that would sell 10 million, but what was the last game that sold 10 million from? Valhalla, and that was like it. And that was 4 years ago, so they're pretty screwed right now. Family Bass since in Graham's last case 18 long years since. Murder confectionery contest, one of the participants no less. Artie Frost. Poet is about to have a treasure chest as part of Samson Tangaro's chocolate tableau. It's not Ubisoft shooting themselves in the foot, it's just mediocrity is rampant. And you guys were naming games that I completely forgot that are their games that bombed. So yes, Skull and Bones or whatever it's called, X Defiant. So yes, everything is, or Star Wars Outlaws, yes, everything has gone wrong for them. They haven't had a single game that's like gonna hit. He'd been hit in the head of large salt rock lamps, subsequently bled to death. Found the lamp hidden in the can inside the candy, cast a delicious scone made for the contest. Then, before anyone had the chance to investigate Mr. Frost's own room, all of his icy creations had melted clean away. 18 years ago, erased. Mr. Frost's work destroyed. Mr. Von Karma wasn't very happy. He told us to get out, and in no uncertain terms. So what do you do now, Mr. E? Can't believe you just up and kicked us out. Von Karma's a total jerk. Oh no, Eddie, it was always the job of the police and prosecutor's office to investigate the scene. Is that just a link of their stock price? I know their stock price. That's not even all of it. If you go back 2 years, they're down 80% or something ridiculous, but it's because not a single of their games is sold since Valhalla. Like, there's Assassin's Creed 1 remaster. I forgot how much that sold. And yeah, Mario Rabbids 2 didn't do well, X Defiant didn't do well, so yeah. I'm assuming they're gonna have a ton of layoffs because their production is not looking good. Who cares where cops or attorneys should all be working together to find the truth. Can't assume everyone's aims are the same as your own. You wish to expose the truth, others might prefer to accept things at face value. Which way of thinking is right would depend on the person. Apparently Ubisoft has has guidelines for all their games, and their producers or whatever follow these guidelines to the letter, but that's not how games work. So yes, that's why every Ubisoft game plays the same. So when you keep doing that, yes, your games get bad reviews constantly, and then yes, people will slowly stop playing because you're just making the same game. So yes, I'm assuming the producers are incompetent, because that's a terrible way to make a game. That'd be like making a movie, the exact same movie, but different characters each time. Yeah, so their game design philosophy is horrific. So whoever the producers are should all be fired, because that's not how movies or games work. But I can believe it, because yes, only Ubisoft games feel like that. What if somebody innocent ends up behind bars because no one managed to uncover the truth? No, movie sequels do different stuff. Usually they're terrible, but usually you're not supposed to have a little guideline and follow it to the letter. Alright, it can happen. We're all human, police and prosecutors included, which is why defense attorneys exist. Job is to help people in such situations to be friends to the friendless. Friends to the friendless. Now, we may not be able to investigate the Winter Wing as we hope, but it doesn't mean we give up. You're right, Mr. E, I'm sorry. I should have thought more before I opened my big mouth. You're young, Eddie. You'll learn soon enough. And well, I promise. She's a killer! You're evil! Evil! You guys are like, but Onwin, she can't be the killer. Damn, you're not some fat bald guy. No, she's evil! Edward, Mr. Fenn, you look like you'll use a little pick-me-up. Psycho. Oh my god, the evil chocolates! Afraid this is all I have. Please, by all means. Whoa, you're the best, Miss Bound. Tangaroa's favorite, handmade by Bound, rather misshapen, incredibly sweet. Yeah, Mirage did really poorly, I believe. Little sugar boots might actually help, although those are a little too sweet for my liking. A little uniquely shaped. Mirage is the Assassin's Creed 1 remake, right? But yeah, that one didn't sell well anymore either. Sorry if they're not to your taste. No, they're catching flat because it's 3 straight years of no-hit games. So when you spend that much money and not a single game hits 10 million, you're fucked. Because yes, they don't have a game that like supports the other games bombing. Anyway, no, what a great, they're so sweet. You're very kind. Imagine me of all people, mediocre confectioner. What do you mean, made these yourself? Yeah, Samson loves chocolate, so I had to learn. Keeping him supplied with his favorite treats is just one of my many duties. Now he does spend most of his time coaching me on how to improve my technique. Kangaroo sure is a lucky guy. Getting to eat homemade sweets made by one and only Judy Bound whenever he wants sounds amazing. So do you say something? Nothing at all. Dear sweet, yeah, they just announced Assassin's Creed Shadows is delayed, but that means it's gonna be 4 years since their last hit, if that game is a hit, because Avatar failed too. Dear sweet Eddie, really you have a lot to learn. Seems you're quite committed to the work you do, Miss Tangaroo, Miss Bound. Of course, what right would I have to stay here otherwise? What do you mean by that? I was abandoned as a baby and Mr. Tangaroa took me in. That's right, you never take in, alright? They always betray you. Damn you, they're always a rat. I think one of the Roman emperors had his friends, his poor friends, come up with him, but any ambitious peasant always rats you, and of course they ratted, or one of them ratted him. Rat jam, you never have peasants. They don't understand what it's like, they have no honor because they're all ambitious. But yes, one Roman emperor brought up his peasant friends. But yes, one of them caused a grain shortage. And then he had to get killed. I think he was beheaded because he ratted him. Damn rat peasant, there's always that guy. So this is that person, misbound. Damn orphans, they're always rats. Alright, that's right. One snowy Christmas Eve many years ago, he found me on the steps of this very mansion because they're ambitious. That's all the peasants are. You can't save peasants. They're all rats. Saved my life, became the father I never had. They always bite the hand that feeds them. That's in the nature of a rat. I want some more and they bite the hand. Damn rats. I can never repay him, so my work for him is the least I can do. I'll be here for him as long as he needs me. Damn you. The aristocracy is usually lazy and slothful, but they're not as ratty as a peasant. You have to watch out for the peasant that's trying to rise through the ranks. Usually the nobility is usually incompetent more than anything. Must be getting old. I'm welling up a little myself. I think today is Christmas Eve, and I can't even give him his present in person. I don't know how Chinese Three Kingdoms work, but is it usually some person peasant that's actually the biggest rat and not like, you know, someone from the Emperor line? I'd do anything to save them, anything. Because the peasants are usually more ambitious and smarter about it. They're no real peasants. They can't all be a peasant. They're all rats. If there's something I can do to help, just say it. We're grateful, Miss Bound. Perhaps you could help us by answering a question. Did you know the victim? Not very well, I'm afraid. Oh, if you wanted to see some of his work, I have a picture of his sculptures he made for the final. Why, they're stunning, aren't they? I think they're masterpieces. Who would have thought you could make such intricate statues out of flavored ice? Samson adored them too. Hey, it's Taurus and Gemini, right? I didn't know you were keen on constellations in the zodiac, Eddie. I love it. Stories those stars can tell. Take Gemini, for example. See the lyre? That's what the harp is called. And the arrow and the... Hold up. The lyre doesn't have any strings. Hold up. Hey, Mr. Frost, forget to add them, maybe. Doesn't sound like something you forget to do. Wait, really? I thought you just said you didn't know him very well. Well, I just... didn't seem like the type. Seems she's got something to hide, too. Took this photograph yourself, Miss Bound. The advisors are always evil too, or your chancellor. If your chancellor or grand vizier is your advisor, they're obviously ratting you. They're all rats. Trust no one. Yes, I use this camera here. Get lots of pictures as soon as you take them. It's so useful. What? You all mad? I'll just see it in action. Hee hee. Then why don't I take your picture? Yes, come on, Mr. E. Let's get a shot of both of us. Well, alright then. It'd be a shame to waste good hair day. Ready, say cheese. They're all done. Picture's yours to keep, Mr. Fender. Gosh, thank you so much. That's such a cool camera. Well, it's the only one we've got, so we use it for all our picture-taking needs. Very convenient lack of negatives is something of a shame. Aren't any negatives for us to reference, huh? Assume Mr. Tangaroa used same camera during the contest. You assume correctly, use it for some work in progress pictures of a seascape. Later, take some photos of the other contestants' works. You didn't take a picture of the body when you discovered it. Then you discovered the body while the judging was underway. Yes, Samson wanted pictures of all the entrance completed rooms. Film ran out as he finished photographing Gusto's work. He asked me to go put in a new cartridge. Pepe gun, that's what she put in. I put in a new cartridge. She didn't lie. It's just like Danganronpa V3 or that other Agatha Christie. See, she did put in a new cartridge. She just didn't tell us what. Seeing I think there should have been more shots left than there were. In other words, film ran out sooner than expected. Yes, the number of shots he took out didn't line up the number of shots remaining. See, she's being truthful. Oh no! Bang bang. But he thought maybe he lost track somewhere along the way. How do you really, though? Went to our living area, changed film, was testing the fountain room on my way back. I heard the sound of something break, collapse in Samson's room. Samson, are you in here? Well, Mr. Frost's body was just lying there. I was in total shock because all too much, but I remember I called the police and then I went. Everybody else, the camera, it's been with me ever since. I see. Grateful you could lend us the camera in this picture, Miss Bound. Of course, here you go. Thank you. That animation. Instant camera. Only 3 remaining. 3 shots remaining. Bang, bang. Photo of Frost sculptures taken by Judy Bound. Take the bad Moscone, they're done investigating. They're done with me, that's for certain. Big Meanie told me to clear off. Honestly, that mannequins will be the end of me. The cheek of him. Guess he got tired of people cluttering up his crime scene. Did he run you off too, Detective Ed? Yeah, Von Karma seems to think I'm a nuisance. Can't do things his way with me around. Why Mr. Von Karma goes so far to exclude his own lead detective? What the triangle strategy on MetaQuest? What the? I don't get why you'd play triangle strategy in VR though. There's like no difference. Completely useless. So I get a pretty good look at the scene. Guster's enjoying a little nice chat in Frost Room. Wait, let me look real fast. I know we're Triangle Strategy Game of the Year. Oh, 6 hours ago they announced it. The fuck? That's so dumb. What's the point? Oh, that's weird. I'm assuming Triangle Strategy must have sold well enough to literally put it on VR for some reason. Okay. Weird. What did I just get? This guy's music is great. What about... Yeah, Unicorn Overload this year. But the famous Bounce said you saw him going in there during the contest. Mr. Gusto went in the Frost Room. That's right, I have to say he looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I know what he committed up to. What are we talking about? Augusto in the Frost Room. Well, he's candidate number 1 at the moment. This guy who mounted Frostwork, but really why Mr. Gusto went in the Frost Room. Got a photo of the room right here if you need it. It's all yours. I want to look at the pamphlet. Wait, what? Why would you just give it to us? I'll spell out for you, kid. Often I help you guys. I want the truth about this case to come out. Detective. Really, Detective Badness and Karma won't be happy about this. Oh, Mitch, I haven't played League in a while, and 3 splits is too much to keep up on. Yeah, well, I'm not one Karma's stooge. If he's gonna stonewall my investigation, then I'm not gonna play by the book either. Can't let pesky rules keep me from finding the truth. Now can I, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. Thank you, Detective Bad. Wow, I can't believe you won him over, Mr. E. And the fuck I see what you're all going on about. Here's some new friends, eh? Definitely nice to have a good detective on our side, that's for sure. Let's take a look at the photograph here. That's what Frost Room looks like right now. Yikes. Nothing left of ice sculptures but pebbles. Floor appears to be completely covered in a pale blue liquid. Compare this with the photo I just borrowed from the spout. Assume the unplugged power cord is something to do with all this. Yeah, once that was out of the socket, the display case has lost power. Up the temperature went. Looks like they're all connected to the same power strip. Any idea when it was unplugged? Nope, still working on that. Sculptures were beautiful, what a waste. Say that again, I should have taken a few more bites at them while I had the chance. Tasted good, did they ever? I've never tried ice so scrumptious in my life. I thought you said it was salty. Really, man, I wish I could have had a bite. Well, scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable. There we go. Salty bit. It's in the other photo you got there. This bit, the harpy thing. No, she ate the strings. Genuine's a liar. Wait, that's why it had no strings, because you ate them. I didn't eat that much, cheeky little devil. I told you, it was all horrible and salty. Why do I play such games? Because these games are fun, and I didn't want to play League for 15 years. Duh. Duh. Interesting, only one particular part of this particular sculpture tasted different from the rest. Could somebody other than Miss Scone really be responsible for eating the rest of the strings? Duh, no, give me another 6-pack to throw at him. Duh. Yeah, what's anything else with Scone? You know the thing that I did, there's a funny little mark on Chillywinks' work. 2 little letters. Let me see if we can draw it for you. There we go, PH. Oh, here we go. Silvori Cocos. It's almost like a signature or something. Wait. Alright, I just knew Mr. Frost wouldn't have made that heart without strings. Not the type to skip an important detail like that. Hope you don't mind me asking, Miss Bounder. You certain you didn't know Mr. Frost particularly well? I know I barely knew him, I swear. Liar. Is that so? I've certainly seen those strong opinions about his attitude towards his work. The sculpture was so carefully made, I didn't think he'd miss something so important. So I don't believe you. You have a more personal connection to his work than that. What makes you say that? Of an item evidence appears to have been one of Frost's possessions. Shares a key feature of another piece of evidence. Well, I won't know what you're talking about if you don't share. What are these two pieces of evidence of yours? This is the first.
Take that!
Wait. Oops. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. That wasn't it.
Take that!
He's shocking truth, really. Not sure I'm seeing this link, Mr. E. I wasn't right. Miss Bounder especially found one of the pieces of evidence we've gathered. Take another look over them all, I suppose. Now then.
Take that!
Oh, Paul Halik. His name is Paul Halik.
Take that!
Oops.
Take that! Take that!
There we go. Paul Halik. Scone found 2 letters carved in Mr. Frost's ice sculpture, a signature of sorts. After all, it's not unusual for an artist to initial their work. I guess not. That's right, dear. It's just like you said. Chili Wink statues with the letters PH carved in them plain as day. PH, shouldn't it be AF? I think so, but take a look at this. See, we found that the crime scene seems reasonable. Assume it fell from Frost's pocket. When he pressed on the surface of an item, it would leave behind the letters PH. Same pottery mark we see imprinted on the bottom of the items of the tea set. The same pottery mark. Already established that the tea set is the work of the sculptor Paul Halik. From that we assume that these same letters would mark any item as a piece of his work. About which you're all well aware, correct, Miss Bound? Well, yes. No, he always marks his work with his initials like that. He's never revealed his true identity in public, so it's the only way to know his works are truly his. You mean, Paul Halik was... That's right, Detective Artie Frost had another identity. He's no ordinary confectioner, at least. As far as Miss Bound was concerned, for you see, Miss Frost was in fact a famed sculptor. Frost was in fact another famed sculptor, Paul Halik. Mr. Frost, Paul Halik were the same person. Well, he's a jobber now. I like the mark's hand, it's hard to copy. I've never seen it. Could fake being him with it. Oh, that's what he looks like. Dead. Jobber. Not exactly conclusive proof that Frost was who you say he was. Proof enough for Miss Bound. What matters is she believed it. True identity will have to be investigated by the good people of the precinct, the good men. Alright. I'll have the boys look into it. Should have known I couldn't hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth. So you admit it, you were aware of who Mr. Frost really was. I was. I discovered his body, I saw the seal you found. Don't ask me how, I just knew straight away that he was my dear Paul Halik. Imagine his entries in a confectionery contest were his final legacy, a great man like that. And be honest, did you enter Mr. Frost's room at any point? She has pictures. What are you asking me that? Photograph Mr. Frost's room. I'd like to know when it was taken. Oh, it must have gotten it mixed up with the one Samson took during the judging.
Objection!
Afraid I find that rather hard to believe. You said yourself the camera ran out of film during the judging. You've had the charge of the camera since before Tangaroa had the chance to visit Frost's room. That's how you were able to take that picture when you discovered Frost's body, I suppose so. Suggests that you took only 2 pictures of the new film, one of his Frost's body, one of his room. The piece of evidence says otherwise. You do. This piece of evidence contradicts assumption as Mount only took 2 pictures.
Take that!
Oops. I'm losing points. Contradicts everyone's assumptions. Well, I need to think about the number of photos supposedly took. Explain all. Just saying to make the contradiction clear.
Take that!
Camera, you gave the picture of the body to the police and picture Miss Frost from to me. And you gave us that picture you took of me and Edgeworth, too. 3 photographs total, yet the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposures remaining out of a total of 20. Took more pictures, and I want to know what of. Need to see all the photos you took. Perhaps then we'll finally learn what you were really up to. I am so sorry. I'm the killer, I confess. I've been lying to you. These are all shots of Frost's room. I'm so sorry. Looks like she took pictures of his work from every possible angle. When they were taken, the ice still hadn't melted yet. Wait, don't tell me it was you. It was, at least. I'm pretty sure it was. You are. Why? Well, you see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Philippe's work, as you know. I was petrified that they might be ruined. The investigation has gone and everything, so I thought I should at least capture the sculptures on film for posterity. And how did that make them melt? I think perhaps I was so intent on getting the perfect photographs that I might have tripped over the power cord without noticing. A mistake, are you sure? I hadn't noticed at the time, but well, how could I have been so careless to cause the loss of his final masterpieces? Liar, little convenient to me. Liar! Wench! Not sure I believe it. Time to finish this. Not in a position to refute it either. So sorry, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Please don't worry about it. Important thing is, he told us the truth. Liar. What you said, no hard feelings, Miss Bounds. Thank you. Mr. Edgeworth. Picture is yours, hope it helps. You inferno nuisances still here, you don't know when to give up. I think for as long as you like the answer is still the same, you're not part of this investigation. Whether you're part of it or not, one cut of the truth nonetheless. Seems you don't know when to shut up either, and I commend you on your stubbornness. Dude. Mr. Von Carmi, I'm afraid I blabbed. I'm one responsible for Mr. Frost's work melting. What? What is the meaning of this? So sorry, and to you, Mr. Gusto. No concern of mine. I didn't do anything, and Mr. Von Karma agrees. Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why. Sure I was. What the? Silence, you were not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information. Duty bound, you're coming with me. I have reason to believe that you are an accomplice of the accused Samson Tangaroa. No, I'll be interrogating you personally, so you better get your story in order. Understand. Oh, please, I'm not done questioning myself, and you think I care because me? Bad Gusto and you Scone have questions for all of you. Expect answers. My me. Well, you could at least ask nicely, mannequins. Took literally everyone with him. Indeed, well, so as that means there's little point in us hanging around either. Time feel we got going anyway, rather late. Hope it snows some snow is let up. Nah, I might be from the GBA game. And they just reused that one to write home time. Because all 3 Phoenix Wright games run the GBA in Japan, except for 1.5. So any music file might just be from the GBA version. Alright, let's go grab a burger. Whoa, back in 18 years ago we had burgers. We still have burgers. Ah, it's America. Let's get a burger. Yeah, sounds good to me. Let's eat up and rest up. We'll need to be fighting fit for tomorrow. We will indeed. Our first port of call will be with Miss Tangaroa. Good old burgers. Hey, burgers, what are you eating? Burgers! Burgers. I love my hamburgers, sir, in glorious LA. Christmas finally. Life is good. Doesn't the DI6, does DI6 occur on 25th or 26th? So, looks like Mr. Edgeworth is running out of time. Unless we can, this is a different timeline. We can save him. Oh, the 28th. DL6, whatever. It's misbound. Mr. Fender. No, it's because the stupid Polly, or that case takes place on Christmas or Christmas Eve. I forgot. And then it's specifically on those dates because of what happens later in the case. Alright. Mr. Fender, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, what happened yesterday? She looks rather tired. Is Mr. Von Karma finished interrogating you? Yeah, so he really only seems interested in how I melted those sculptures. Here to see Mr. Tangaroa too. Yeah, it's totally worried about him. Oh, okay, limitations on the 28th. Detective Bad, what are you doing back there? That means I have a few days left to solve the case. I just happen to be here. I'll be heading back to the scene soon. Not sure how anyone just happens to be at a detention center, but okay. This guy. Apparently he doesn't get the chair. Apparently he's only in jail for 18 years. Tangaroa, what happened to you? Oh no, Samson, what did they do to you? They didn't seem to want to let me sleep. No idea when interrogations could be so involved, so it just destroyed his hair. He's old now, sir. He aged 20 years instantly. Yes, you can change in a flashback. Too many stupid games don't do the lost thing, alright? What if this was a different timeline? Because flashbacks are boring because you know what happens. But what if it isn't a flashback? What if it's a sideways? No, the interrogation would be so involved. Sorry if I seem distracted. I think I'm a little tired. They're not letting you sleep. This is not police work, that's torture. What's going on here, Detective Bad? No, that's like how it is in a race. In a race, it's not a flashback either. Dun dun. I'm not the one doing the interviewing. It's the guy they put on the case before me. I like Von Karma's methods about as much as you do, which is why I'm doing what I can to help. Detective Bad have got me out of there. I'd still be in that interrogation room right now if it weren't for him. Oh, Detective Bad really is trying to look up for Mr. Tangaroa in his own way, it seems. Alright, Eddie, let's share yesterday's finds, Mr. Tangaroa. Got it, Eve. Notepads at the ready. Tangaroa found quite a bit if you'd like to hear it. Of course, thank you. Alright, Mr. Tangaroa, you seem kind of spaced out. I'm fine. Wow, his brain is gone. I think my blood sugar might be running a little low. It's over. Samson. Do we have anything that might give him a little energy boost? Yeah, but the candies, Tangaroa, kind of swaying all over the place, I'm sorry. Like I said, I think my blood sugar might be running a little low. Is that chocolate for me? Oh, there's a chocolates I wish I could give them to you, Mr. Tangaroa, but the rules here don't exactly allow me to do so. That's a shame, but rules are rules, I suppose. Must be somewhere we can hand them to him. Oh, Detective Bad's known the meanful looks in his direction. Tisk, let me take a look at them. They seem legit. I might consider passing them on to the suspect. Thank you, Detective Bad. The hero, I'm touched. Thank you, Detective. Yeah, whatever. Just sit tight. Here. You don't know how much this means to me. Yeah, keep it down, will ya? For both our sake. Of course, Detective. I don't wish to put your livelihood at risk. I'm gonna sample these treats. Detective, I apologize for putting you in a tight spot. No, I didn't do it for you. It was my call. Hey, I guess you're not such a bad guy after all. The sweetness, I feel like a man reborn. Huh, were they your handiwork, Judy? Yes, how were they? Hear them out. I hope he dies. Give him the chair. Soft and smooth. Chocolate. That'll comfort and soothe. Ear to ear. Head to toe. Smile and savor the taste as it flows. Give him the chair. Delicious. Hey, they're not exactly beautiful, but they're sweet and oh so flavorful. Thank you, Judy. So glad you like them. Glad you're back to your old self. Apologies, friends. The food they serve here is just so flavorless. Between that and the lack of sleep, I was about ready to collapse from the sheer despair. Oh, is the food here really all that bad? Just the usual French fries, ham sandwich, stuff like that. Yes, and yet I couldn't taste a thing. Well, now I'm heading back to the scene. Before you go, Detective, do you have any new information to share? Yeah, you were right about the victim's identity. Frost worked as a sculptor in France, La France, where he was known as Paul Halique. Damn French, Hardy Frost was Paul Halique. Never would have imagined. Poor Halique, not the French. Famous French sculptor wasn't a Frenchman after all, huh? This all would certainly explain why Mr. Halique was such a recluse and refused to show his face in public. Too busy working on his greatest masterpiece, apparently, a bunch of Zodiac statues. Guess he'll never finish them now. Heh. Never finished his greatest masterpieces. Yeah, seems like he was making statues for each season. Never got around to the winter constellations. Winter constellations mean Taurus and Gemini. Two being made out of ice would have completed this set. Now we're nothing but puddles, what a bummer. So sorry. Just remembered something. Let me turn down the AC. Sound wasn't really. Wait, give me 1 sec. Or turn up the AC. Okay. Here we go. AC was blaring. Okay. I was found. I wasn't blaming you. Not stealing my last soda can, and I have plenty of soda cans. You buy them in 12 packs anyway. One last thing, Seems himself had a bit of a spending habit. Came to his work. Every statue cost him millions to make. Which means he was always strapped for cash. Check and see if there's any chance someone caught in a debt. I guess not even famous artists are safe from money problems. Do you have any idea why I entered a confectionery contest? Don't drink. I try to drink only 1 can a day, because I know you could easily gain weight or... Yeah, it'd be bad for whatever. None, guy didn't even tell his family. I see. 1 a day so I can throw it at you. Alright, gotta get going. I'll go fetch another guard. I can't be hanging around here any longer. Understood, Detective. We'll see you again shortly. Can't have 6 in a day. Duh, unless you're throwing 6 at your kid, not the boy. Duh. Your garbage is good. And he certainly is uncompromising one. Somebody can be trusted to stand up for what he believes in. To scare the pants off of anybody new he meets. Hey, now you're gonna tell me about what you learned yesterday? Of course, allow me to give you a full report. Thank you for that. Allow me to apologize on Judy's behalf. So sorry. It's fine, Mr. Tangaroo, as I told her yesterday. Important thing is, we learned the truth in the end. Oh, please, she's a liar. Do you mind if I ask you a question or two? By all means, I'll gladly share all I can. Can you tell me about the contestants who took part in the final round of the contest? Let's see. Miss Scone, I loved her design concept. Unfortunately, her entry was in violation of the rules, had to disqualify her. Gusto's creation of perfect balance, flavor, and design, at least up and through the semi-final, but disappointingly his entry for the final was subpar on both counts. Oh, there was actually something a little unusual about his entry for the semi-final as well. Which was? Tasted identical to Mr. Frost. May have looked different, but I could have sworn I was eating the same thing. Huh, and what exactly does work look like? Oh, should be a photograph back in my mansion. As mansion, I'm rich, yes, I have to find it in me mansion. I'll show it to you later, Edgeworth. Much appreciated, Miss Bound. Why would you do gamer supplements or drinks? Corp, I mean, I love those. They used to give out a ton of sponsor money. I never took it, but yeah, those gamer drinks. But pretty sure they're really bad for you. And Mr. Frost entry for the finals out, true sublime. Okay, so is iced tea, but I think it's worse than like just mixing iced tea powder. Yeah, those gamer fuel things. We know his body had been discovered in the meantime. Wasn't aware of what happened. If you want to treat yourself, drink water, just drink some shitty iced tea. There we go. Unsweetened iced tea. Life is good. Wasn't aware of what happened until after I completed my assessment. Miss Frost was in her room when I visited, so I took liberty of sampling a bit. Part of the lyre, I believe. Wait. She ate the lyre? Never tasted anything like it. It was like a dream. So moved I burst into song. I'm sorry, are you saying that the lyre tasted good? I'd like to hear more about that if you don't mind. It doesn't have to be milk tea, just drink tea, damn you people. That's what the British do. Damn Brits. And if you could also have iced tea as well. Quite sure it was a lyre you tasted when you sampled Mr. Frost. For a concern of it, it was part of the Gemini sculpture, which was the only sculpture in the display case. Tangaroo, do you mind taking a look at this photograph for me? Part of you tried was the lyre, the one shown here without any strings. Oh, there were strings originally. That was part I ate. Strings were missing because Tangaroo ate them all, and he enjoyed them. Okay. Scone told us she ate a part of the lyre as well. Said it was far too salty for her to finish. That's true. The truth is I've suspected for a while that there might be something wrong with my sense of taste. Something wrong? How so exactly? Taste disorder characterized by an inability to detect salty flavors? What the hell is this random thing? And I suspect I've been suffering from it. I eat so many sweet foods on a daily basis. It took a while for me to even notice. No denying it now. To explain why the food here seems so bland to me. But your taste buds are your livelihood. Even if there is some long-term treatment option, I highly doubt a total cure for your condition exists. Unless you should put in a request to the police for a proper evaluation. It won't be necessary. I have a recipe for a cure back at my mansion. You do? Fuck, stop saying about your mansion. Yes, I'll just go get it from me helipad. Fuck you, buddy. I hope you get the chair. Yes, let me go back to me mansion with me 10-car garage. Yes, maybe a dozen cars. Yes, we get it, sir. You have a mansion. Fuck you, buddy. I do. You can take a look at it yourself if you like. Yes, you can. I'll allow you. I'll let the guards know that you can enter the old mansion. Or which mansion? I have a few of them around. Damn rat. Alright, Sense, can't show that recipe to just anybody. Judy, Mr. Edwards, hardly just anybody. He's my attorney. I have no secrets from him. Wow, yes, you're right, of course. If that's what you wish. Sasuke. She's already stolen it, the rat. Wonder if it's a secret recipe for a miracle cure they've been hiding. Suppose I should be getting back. Alright, we'll be right behind you. Judy. Yes, Simpson. There's more to life than just me. Please, Judy, think about the life you want to live. Because I won't always be around. Don't say that. Without you, I don't have a life to live. I'll be waiting right there at the mansion until you come home. Now, if you'll excuse me. Right, Miss Bound Judy. She's a rat. You can't trust the Powers, damn you. Poor people. Seemed really upset. I thought I saw tears in her eyes because they're more ambitious like rats. Why'd you even say all that to her? Because I worry about her. She can't keep putting my needs ahead of her own. What do you mean? Hallie collection, the candy making, it's all because she thinks these things will make me happy. She never thinks about what she wants. Oh, don't worry, she does. What she likes. She's a rat. Just want her to be her own person, need to choose her own destiny. The last thing I want for her is to miss out on all that life has to offer because of me. I guess that makes sense. He really does see her as his own child. What parent wouldn't want their child to walk in their own path? What parent wouldn't do everything they could to protect them? I know exactly how he feels in this moment. Yeah, I've seen Parasite. I think I've asked you everything I can for now, Miss Tango. The poor do screw everything up. They had a good thing going. They just have to rat. The peasants rat each other. Should be getting back to the scene of the crime. Oh, you're leaving. I see. I suppose I'll be going back to the interrogation room for another session. Everyone could have been happy in Parasite, but they just had to ruin a good thing. Because rats, that's what rats do. They bite the hand that feeds them. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Why do you bite the hand? Yeah, 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 yeah. I just wanted more. Yeah, so I have something to do about that. You speak to the police for me, that too, but I'll be putting something else in place as well. Ace up or save when the time comes. I look forward to learning more. I'm counting on you, Mr. Edgeworth. Back to brief you, Mr. Tangaroa, every day. Judy too, thank you, Eddie. Look forward to it. Tangaroa, your interrogator, will do everything in his power to extract confession from you. I hate to see an innocent man suffer like this. Please, you have to do everything you can to hold out. Can't Mr. Von Carly use that confession against you for as long as this case lasts? Make it that much harder for me to save you. I understand. And I'll try. I won't give up until you're out of here there, Mr. Tangaroa. You have my word on that. "11:03 a.m. Christmas. I'm surprised these guys work on Christmas. I thought they'd call in early, but scratch. Yeah, crime stops on Christmas, right? Yeah, you know what? The crime should stop until, I don't know, maybe January 5th. Yeah, maybe crime will be back then. Yes, whatever. Detective Bat, thank you again what you did earlier. Thanks a ton. What are you talking about? Yeah, moons everywhere today then. There's no need to be shy about it. I'm not gonna build a bunker in my mansion. I'll just buy out a huge property and then make a bunker. It wouldn't be in the mansion. The bunker would be the mansion. Let's see them attack me now. I have the high ground. Never mind that now. I'm guessing you two are back here looking to investigate some more. Indeed, needs something solid if we're gonna save Mr. Tangaroa. I hate to break it to you, but apart from this room, the whole place is just on lockdown. These NPCs are interesting. You guys say they're boring because it's Dirt Rally McCree Man or Ball Scratch Man. But then when ex-girlfriend man shows up, you guys don't allow him in. Count Man hasn't been here in a while, so that's why we have to have new characters. Now we need to see those other rooms. This is Von Karma's doing, I presume. Who else? Oh, you guys talking about the Parasite bunker, yeah. I'm assuming it was from the, Korean War. Boss, haven't seen the autopsy report yet either. Yeah, you guys probably got a hand in that too. Don't expect to speak with anybody. Except us cops and Miss Bound, everybody else is gone. I doubt Von Karma handed out phone numbers. Just a game, no, why does he have to go so far? What's your plan of action, detective? Same as before. Do what I can to help you uncover the truth like I promised. You have my gratitude. Catman didn't die for our sins. Just to wait, Mr. Von Karma, we're gonna beat you and your bag of dirty tricks. Take a brief investigation of there. Like I said, everywhere else is off bounds. Probably won't be seeing those rooms again. That's fine, as long as there's at least some way of continuing investigation, we'll make do. I have no idea of Countman's whereabouts. Where does the elevator go? Second floor. Tango and Bound live up there. The fuck? Sounds like they live a pretty charmed life. Wait, this is tea parties, candy making, that kind of thing. This is their house? They even have a garden. Must be nice on a sunny day. Does sound nice. Perhaps they'll invite us when this is over. Thought this was like a public building. You'd come, wouldn't you, detective? Don't get ahead of yourself now. Not the habit of palling around with attorneys. She's evil. The rat. The rat always bites the hand. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not even sure why that's a saying. Bite the hand that feeds you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Damn you rats! Probably that girl in the bottom right. Sancho's artist work can display true left to right, Mr. Tango, Augusto Scone, and Mr. Frost. Incidentally, his sign's also made from candy. What are they gonna do with all this candy? Is somebody gonna eat it when the contest is over? She's not big boobs right now. She's a kid right now. But then apparently she gets more endowed later. Bound ready to continue investigation. Edgeworth, I'm so sorry about earlier. Still looking kinda down in the dumps, Mr. E. She must have been greatly taken aback. Tangaroa had to say. I had to photograph semi-final entries for you. Here, it's all yours. Do. Sasuke, yes. It's coming to sure knows to make a cute kick. Samson loved her design for that one. I loved the designs and flavors Gusto and Frost entries too. Only problem was, since I mentioned earlier, it tasted exactly the same because he probably ate the same flour. Out of respective entries for the final taste, and nothing like it seems. This is a dumb point because the guy apparently can't taste anything unless it has salt or something. Or whatever the hell his trait is, so... Yeah, so shouldn't all these confections technically taste the same unless there's salt in it? Oh, he can't taste salt. But he said it tasted like nothing that he ever could taste in his life. The salty ice. The liar had salt on it. But you say you can't taste salt, but then he says the liar tasted different from anything else. Okay. Respective entries final tasted nothing alike. Is there anything else of note that changed between the semi-final and the final? Nothing major. I guess there's one thing. Gusto's son was always here with him throughout the contest. Nowhere to be seen during the final. Dwell. What his son come and hang out at a contest venue of all places? Sure you're happy for us to keep a hold of this. Of course, I hope it helps with your investigation. Also have the book contain a recipe for the cure Samson mentioned. We've seen this book before. It was in the chocolate frame in Tangaroa's room, that's right. We're on display there so everyone could see the grand prize. The cure is the ultimate cookbook. It's not a book of dessert recipes, I take it. Oh no, we told the contestant, of course. Guess nobody told you yet. Contestants all knew that what the ultimate cookbook was this whole time. I'd like to hear more about the cookbook if you don't mind, Miss Bound. If I understand correctly, the ultimate cookbook is actually a collection for different medicines. Exactly, rather totally new medicines. Medications that haven't made it to the market yet, to be precise. The right buyer, pharmaceutical company, for example, would be worth a fortune. Wait, Corpa, but why make that the grand prize in confectionery contest? Tangaroa is the sole heir to the Tangaroa family fortune. You heard of the Tangaroa group? He's evil! He's a rich Corpa! We're victims in this, if anything. Any group is evil. Same with all the Korean. You guys were talking about Parasite. All the stupid ass Korean Corpa groups are all evil. Damn you. The Tangaroa group. Yeah, I think I've heard of them somewhere before. It's a major pharmaceutical corporation, Corpa! Sells all kinds of pills and poisons. Damn you! He's the victim, sir. Rich people aren't ever evil. Oh yeah, the new Cold Killer Pro has been making some real waves since it went on sale. I always reach for a cold killer when I'm feeling under the weather. How about I throw peanuts at you? I forgot what that chick did. She was like the daughter of a CEO, and she started throwing peanuts at the flight attendant. So I forgot what else she did, because she was nuts. Can you guys remember that story? The flight attendant got attacked by the stupid daughter of some CEO, and it was caught, and then she had to resign. Because I think something about the peanuts in the bowl or something. Which is never, as far as I've seen. What? Did you guys not hear that story? It was a decently big story because she was the daughter of someone big in Korea. I'd like to hear more about the Tangaroa group if you don't mind. Not making things up. How about I throw peanuts at you? They didn't cover it up if I heard it. Mr. Tangaroa now want to take over his parents and go into family business. Oh, she stopped playing to stop taking off for snacks. The nut rage incident. See, there you go. I'm not crazy. Known as Nutgate. Stop it. Why are you throwing peanuts at you? Okay, there we go. She was a daughter of a CEO. Upon being served nuts in a bag, Cho rebuked flight attendant Kim Do-hee, called over crew cabin to complain because it was not served on a plate. Under Cho's orders, Chief was forced to kneel down before her, begged for forgiveness. She repeatedly struck Park's knuckles with the edge of a digital tablet, summarily dismissed him. See, there you go. How dare you serve nuts to me in a bowl? See, rich people. Alright, did Miss Tangaroa and I want to take over the parents to go in the family business? It's just assault. Yes, that's why it was an incident. It has a Wikipedia article. Okay, so she's crazy, but yeah. Damn rich people. Or chaebols. Prefer the idea of making people's lives better through the power of confectionery. Okay, and his parents supported him in his quest to become the best in the world. When they passed away, he inherited the cookbook. Why would he make such a valuable heirloom a mere contest prize? He's been hounded by so many people looking to make that book their own. He was tired of it. It would have been an insult to his parents' memory simply to give it away, so he decided to find somebody he felt was worthy of it. Oh, but the board of directors loved that Corpa. Damn you, Corpas! This is good business, handing over the fruits of all their expensive research to someone else. They hated the idea, of course, yes, the council. Damn Corpas! Which is why Delisha entered the contest. We were taking over this tournament. So what, are all the entrants in this contest fucking espionage spies? Is that actually what's happening here? The board is taking over this contest. Yes, so I'm assuming the board just sent all their hired a bunch of people to win this book. Tangaroa Group wanted her to win the book back for them. So you knew she was a pharmacist all along, yes. Not only that, I told her how to appeal to Samson's taste. I tried to help her win. See, everyone's a rat here. You can't. She's biting the hand that feeds them. Nya 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 nya. What's that, Samson? Nya 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 nya. Trying to bite the hand. Why? He did everything for you. Everyone's a rat. But why? I wanted to protect Samson by protecting the Tangaroa Group. Good decision, Miss Bound. You might get a promotion. See, we need go-getters in this group. Protects the business. That cookbook fell into another company's hands. The board would never forgive him. There we go. Nya, 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 nya. Wanted to find a way to keep it within the company, but in a way Samson couldn't object to. So is every contestant in this stupid thing probably with the company? Does anyone actually hear Ashley do confections, or are you guys all pharmacists? That's how Miss Scone managed to make it so far in a contest she had no business taking part in. Miss Scone wasn't the only one pretending, was she? Frost wasn't really a confectioner either. This contest is so stupid. Nya, 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 nya. What, is there some French group that wants this? You still made it all the way to the final just like she did. Not bad. Yes, it's unbelievable, isn't it? Such a talented sculptor and gifted crafter of desserts too. Gifted indeed, judging by the standard of his work at the final, but how did one man produce pieces of that size and quality in a short period of time? Not sure I have much more to tell you. Anything else can help you with, I'd be happy to. Oh, that's what happened. Frost and Gusto worked together on their pieces. Okay. Let me guess, they're also part of Tangaroa group. Okay, so those two just help each other with their stupid artwork. Oh, and then Frost is like, I have l'honneur. He's French, so he had honor, and he's like, I don't want to do this anymore. And of course he gets killed by the other guy, because he had l'honneur. That's probably what happened. So in the finals, he's like, I refuse to help you. And then he gets hit on the head by Gusto, because he had honor at the worst time. Certainly very keen to ensure she does all she can for Mr. Tangaroa. Certainly use a cup of tea you made us yesterday if you wouldn't mind. I think that might help move the investigation along nicely. Have some too. Your tea's to die for, Miss Bound. Well, how could I possibly refuse? I'll bring it right out. But yes, turns out the French guy had l'honneur. He wanted to win on his own merit. I think that cheered her up a little. But you guys always laugh at honor and call them losers. Setch is not found depicted troops enjoying some chocolate fondue. Paul Halik's work, apparently. Gotta hand it to him. Looks so real. Detective, he's seen a person seen cherubs before. Jessica Turner is always poking holes in people's words. Oh, you just show bad. I think I have shown my badge to him in the previous game. When did I do something wrong? Let's see. Authorized personnel only beyond this point, I'm afraid. Meaning what? I'm not authorized. Sorry, sir. No authorized personnel either. Nobody's allowed in. Let me guess. On Karma's orders. Guy's really starting to grind my gears. Authorized personnel only. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Nobody's allowed in. Let me guess this. Okay. I have a corpus. Excuse me, may I ask what you're investigating? Sir, a man has found water, so what might be in it, and well, what did you find? Chocolate, what looks like kind of flavorings, colorings used in frozen desserts, sir. Composition of the chocolate seems the same as Mr. Tangaroa's work. Flavorings and colorings match profile used in Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. Those little rivers flow from all four artist rooms right here to the fountain. Guess that's how the stuff from the melted sculptures wound up in there. That's not all, sir. We also found blood. What? Why is there blood in the water? Think back to our investigation of the murder scene, Detective. Another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood should be there. It's clearly missing. You're right. Don't remember anyone mentioned they removed the blood along with the body. Victim's blood was mysteriously absent, as was part of the chocolate chest it poured on. I believe the blood probably belonged to La France. Huh, the victim, huh? Have the guy compare it with the blood on the murder weapon. It's a mash. The blood in the fountain is Frost. Well, it's someone to send the victim's blood downstream into the fountain like this. Fin. I don't know more about the contest participants. Still one question about Mr. Gusto, which you never got an answer. I forget all Mr. Gusto. He went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps tell us why. Sure I was. Objection. Silence. You're not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information. What was he doing in Mr. Frost's room? That's not all. I also have questions about the work you submitted for the semifinals. He actually admits to the lacking design sense and a sculptural fit in spades. Gusto could not have hoped to win such a high-level contest by himself, which is why I'm beginning to wonder if there was some sort of connection between him and Mr. Frost. Detective, I need to ask Mr. Gusto a few more questions. Story doesn't quite add up for me. Me neither. I need to figure out how to get in touch with him. Oh, do you now? He just warps in summer. Do-do-do-do-do. How does he always do that? Good luck with that, because I have no intention of allowing it. Sir Von Karma. I'm already in the midst of my own investigation to Gusto, so there's no need for the likes of you to pester him with the same questions again. Yes, I will, however, be happy to answer any questions you might have. Seems dead set on preventing me from talking to Mr. Gusto, in which case. Fine, then allow me to take you up on your offer. Duel. Very well, what is it? I'd like you to tell me about the connection between Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost. Duel. They helped each other, but then Frost turned on Gusto and said, I will fight with honor now. And then he immediately gets killed. Action between Gusto and Frost. It was simply a matter of coincidence. They both happened to be taking part in the same contest. And that's all. That's all I have to say to you. What? But that doesn't help us at all. We'll have to confront him with evidence if we want to draw the truth out of him. Imperative that we do. He's clearly hiding something. Is that only 2 lines? It is. Gusto and Frost, it was simply a matter of coincidence.
Hold it!
Granted, it may have simply been a coincidence they both entered the same competition, but that doesn't rule out a connection of some other kind between the 2 of them. I do hate to repeat myself, but if you do not have any pertinent evidence, then kindly keep your mouth shut. Guess I'll just do as he says for now, at least until I find the evidence that proves Gusto and Frost's connection. Still, the look in your eyes speaks volumes. Then go on then, what are you trying to say? Make up mind, should I keep my mouth shut or not? Seeing Mr. Von Karma's keenly keeping us away from the truth. Which means the truth must be inconvenient to him somehow, right? Gusto and Miss Frost had something in common. Is that the thing they shared, Mr. Von Karma?
Objection!
I wonder if you could look at the 2 confections in the foreground for me, Mr. Von Karma. Made for the contest semifinals, both are exquisitely crafted, wouldn't you agree? Alright, get to the point. Nameplate suggests they were Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost entries. I mean, if the guy in Yakuza 1 can get that person preggers and have a kid, then anything's possible. Gusto told us confectionery and design was far from his strong suit. And yet his work in the picture is just as good as Mr. Frost's, exactly as good in fact. Learned from another witness that their 2 entries almost taste exactly the same. That's the lamest part in Yakuza 1. Haruka's dad is that guy. It's the lamer. What are you suggesting? Suggesting they were helping one another out. Let's take a closer look, shall we? First glance, 2 may appear to be superficially different. It soon becomes apparent that there are significant similarities in how they were put together. They made of the same ingredients, taste the same, share a similar design aesthetic. Pictures prove positive the 2 were working together. Huh, if you figured that much out, then I suppose there's little point in denying it. But he knew a trap card, though. Von Karma knew all along they were cooperating. I warn you, none of what you're about to hear will be to your advantage. Gusto and Frost, real cringe. Let me confirm it. You seem so desperate to prove Gusto and Frost were indeed working together. Gusto spelled out the details of the relationship to Frost during his question last night. It seems they were helping one another right up until the day before the final. Yes! And that's when Frost is like, I ain't helping you. I'm gonna turn around and walk back to me stuff honorably. Hopefully you'll do the same. Then murdered. See, that's always what happens. One of them backs out. You don't back out of the mob. You stay with them. You can't walk away. Then you just walk away from crime. You knew what the two were cooperating. Respond, Karma. Why are you trying to bury the truth? Please, enough of the petty slander. I merely wanted to avoid you poking your nose around before I could provide proper context in court. It simply slipped my mind to explain that to you. Doesn't explain why he's being so slippery with the facts, though. Need to figure out what he's hiding. Can't let things end like this. And we seem so desperate with Gusto and Frost indeed working together.
Hold it!
Didn't know there was a connection between the two. Why are you trying to hide it? This. I don't just hand out information like candy, and certainly not to the defense. Not like that lollipop nursing fool of a detective over there. You do things your way, and I'll do them mine. And you wonder why I refuse to share information with a traitor like you.
Hold it!
Last night, after Mr. Frostwork melted crack, yes, I envied Gusto personally. Isha one-on-one with Mr. Von Karma must have been terrifying. Imagine Mr. Gusto probably meditated his way through the difficult parts. Or certainly did not every time he closed his eyes. I brought him back with the almighty snap. What the? No one dares plead the fifth with me. Boof. Did he start beating him? I'll talk. This is what I think of your fifth. Boof. Did that even work on him? Boof. And that is how I will perfectly learn every last detail of Gusto and Frost's relationship. Seems they were helping one another right up until the day before the trial.
Hold it!
Why were they cooperating? Gusto's sense of design is subpar. Frost was an amateur confectioner at best. None of them stood a chance of making it through the contest alone. What was their endgame? Why cooperate only until the day before the finals? Gusto claims it ended the scheme. Allegedly, he wanted to win the final on his own merits. Liar! It was the Frenchmen that wanted that. That's how they operate. They have l'honneur. Of course, the French also get murdered a lot. Damn you, l'honneur. He turned around and then Gusto stabbed him or bonked him. He just couldn't stand La France. His one and only goal was to be crowned the world's best confectioner. His pride would not allow him to do so with the help of another. Oh please, that was Frost's thing. His honor. Cheaters can only ever win hollow victories, I guess. I'm the impression their collaboration only lasted through the semifinals. Starting to think it might have lasted up through the final itself. Mr. Von Karma, I'd like to ask you some more about how long they worked together for, if you don't mind. If you must. Plus a sense of design, Frost amateur connector at best. Two cooperate until the day before the final decide to keep on their own merits.
Hold it!
Really believe they were cooperating until the day before the finals and it simply stopped. Seems a little strange to me, wouldn't you agree? I told you the truth, whether you find it strange or not is not my concern. Concerned enough to try to hide it from me only a few minutes ago, though. Means there must have been a reason for that. Based on Tangaro's assessment, sounded like Mr. Frost's entry for the final was a clear winner. Means he must have still been working with Mr. Gusto, right? Precisely what I was thinking. He must have some evidence proves they're cooperating through the finals. He had l'honneur, but you guys laughed at him. L'honneur.
Objection!
Just did the tie thing. They weren't working together during the finals. I find that a little hard to believe. Miss Scone is on record having described Mr. Frost's creation as scrumptious. While he's certainly skilled, I doubt even he would have been a world-class connection overnight. Seems far more likely that he and Mr. Gusto were still cooperating during the finals. How many times must I explain this to you? Assertions require proof. One person's entirely subjective statements, not proof of anything. Besides, even amateurs can occasionally make delicious food. Perhaps Frost was simply lucky. My wife, for example. What the? He has a wife? Is an amateur whose cooking puts first-class chefs to shame. He has a wife still. You'd figure someone was driving a sedan and hit his wife. Goddamn married couples. Damn you, American truck driver. Yes, I'm curious who the hell married Von Karma, because he's crazy and evil and he's a psycho. I was adding on an entirely subjective statement. Furthermore, you ignore another crucial part of the pharmacy testimony. What's his age at this point? And he already looks like this, so 15 years later. Okay, so he was already evil looking before he was 65. Evil. Given that, she also describes some of Frost's work as having been unbearably salty. In other words, your evidence actually shows that Frost failed to produce the perfect confectionery. Nee. Tis. No more objections, I take it. Must be some way I can prove that Gusto and Frost were still collaborating. Mr. E. Something that's been on my mind. Yes, what is it, Eddie? Mr. Frost's entry for the finals wouldn't have taken a while to make. I'd imagine so. Making flavored water, freeze it all, and then carve into wolf sculptures. Could he really have done that and help Mr. Gusto with his work? If it was me, I'd have barely gone as far as to setting the flavored water up the freeze part. I just can't see how Mr. Frost could have pulled it off. He did it before. Perhaps there's some lorely instinct in you after all, Eddie. Ponder and certainly point to another possibility. Eddie's right. Mr. Frost would have needed to freeze his own large blocks of flavored ice to create his art. There wouldn't have been time to do that during the contest itself. What must Mr. Frost have done to finish his flavored ice entry within the time limit? Make the ice before the final. Must have made the flavored ice the day before, then would have had to do is sculpt it. What are you muttering about now? No, I'm sorry, I just realized something. That's how I realize that you're correct. What, Mr. E? Hope you know what you're doing. Oh, accepting defeat at last, are we? Hey, the only thing I'm accepting is that perhaps one of the things you said was true. They were helping one another until the day before the final. As you said, the day before the final really did mark the end of the collaboration. Wait, so the Frenchman ratted him? He's like, hey, you know what? I'm not going to help you on yours, but thanks for the ice. Damn you! But I thought France had l'honneur. But honor, you're supposed to help him back. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice, ice which would have needed at least a day to freeze, whose flavors would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto. You can't rat him! Why would you rat your partner? So Gusto had nothing for the finals. Shines up perfectly what Gusto told me. He helped Frost until the day before the final. In that case, why didn't Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Gusto in return? Because he ratted rats! That's why Gusto killed him. I highly expected to read the minds of the dead. Perhaps not, but imagine Mr. Gusto could tell us. Why didn't you let us speak with him? Or do you still insist your interrogation was as thorough as you claim? How dare you call my methods into question? That's not my intention. I just don't understand why you'd obstruct a perfectly valid line of inquiry. They misspelled that, right? It's supposed to be an I, right? Yeah, there's actually quite a few typos in the part 2 of this game. So I think part 1 of the game didn't have almost any typos, but I think part 2 I've seen a lot of typos. Okay. One good reason why you're keeping Mr. Gusto from me. Yeah, because the first one was translated a long time ago, right? Oh well, one good reason, certainly. How and why have Frost and Gusto's collaboration have nothing no bearing on this case? Oh, there's both? Okay. And you possibly say with any certainty the relationship had broken down for some reason. Very well been the motive behind this murder. Could it indeed? Then why did Gusto himself tell me all about it? Rat jam. Yeah, because he knows you're a rat too. Why did the man you seem so keen on accusing share the details of his collaboration with the prosecution? Because he knows you're a rat, Von Karma the rat. Please tell me you have some proof to back up your preposterous suspicions this time. Gusto only acted suspiciously one time that we know of. Imagine Von Karma is aware of exactly what that suspicious action was. Which means this is probably a trap card. What the? There's 2 face down cards. What the? Well, cat got your tongue. But even if this is a trap, even if it's skill drain, I can't back down now. I can win. Skill drain. Never mind. Game over. Maybe it isn't skill drain on the ground. Gusto snuck in the frost room and you still don't know why. Fact alone is reason enough to suspect him. Come on. Is it skill drain on the ground? That's your only concern? Then allow me to clear it up for you. I knew it. It was a trap. Skill drain. Blah, my stupid. Blah, my stupid monster is now useless. Blah. Saving this for the trial, but consider it a taste of things to come. Damn you! I hate for the proceedings to drag on because of your needless interjections. Here, take a look at this. That's Gusto and Frost and their sons. Gusto's son visited his father daily up through the semifinal. Gusto snuck in the Frost room in order to retrieve this photograph. But why? Seems their sons attended the same elementary school. Gusto was concerned. The fact Mr. Frost and his acquaintance might place him under undue suspicion. Concern that you've just proved was entirely well-founded. Gusto's actions make perfect sense, and you've given me no reason to believe otherwise. Niho. Somebody let me talk to Gusto. I don't know what 06 meta is like, because people play that, or whatever GOATS meta is called. So I don't know if they actually run skill drain in it now that they know it's how strong it is. Or I don't know if it's good enough. Now, if you're quite done obstruction my investigation, I have things to be getting on with. Smug self-righteous jerk. I'll give him something to be getting on with. What do we do, Mr. E? Tangaro's finished, so we can't figure something out. Things to be getting on with. Brain blast. Those things be. He has a body, a murder weapon, a suspect in custody. The prosecution means pursue Tangaroa. Surely they have all they need. Why is Mr. Von Karma still investigating the scene of the crime? Because he's trying to steal evidence. Somehow on your mind, Mr. E? We're missing something. Something important. Von Karma has everything he needs to proceed with prosecution of Tangaroa, and yet still doesn't seem entirely confident of his case. Otherwise, why refuse to share information with Detective Bad? Who else? I haven't seen the autopsy report yet either. Guy's probably got a hand in that too. 24 hours post-murder is no autopsy report, and he's gonna... Oh, that's his trap card. Once you go to trial, he'll reveal it. Damn you. Falsified. In addition, we still haven't solved the mystery of what happened to the evidence that went missing. Now look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood should be here. It's clearly missing. You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they removed the blood along with the body. Evidence that turned up not in Mr. Tangaroa's room, but almost unusual place. It's a match. The blood in the fountain is Frost. So there are no traces of Frost blood left in Tangaroa's room. Found something in the fountain instead. Why? Frost blood went missing from the crime scene. Trace of it showed up in the fountain. Why did I have trouble removing the blood from the scene after the body had been discovered? Why only the blood? Surely the body would have been in the way. Wait, someone moved the body aside to get to the blood. Body might have been moved aside or even removed from the scene of the crime entirely. So as far as we know, there's still no autopsy report. Learned plenty about the murder weapon and suspect, very little about the body itself. Assumption thus far, the body has been recovered by the forensics team. What if the assumption is false? What if Mr. Von Karma didn't show Detective Bad the autopsy report as something other than spite? I'm thinking about this the wrong way, around all along. Question is, why didn't Mr. Von Karma hold information back of the body? Does Von Karma have any information about the body in the first place? How do things look from that angle? This body hadn't been removed by the police in order to carry out the autopsy. Perhaps it had already been removed and hidden away by the culprit before their arrival. Mr. E. Both heard the rumors about Mr. Von Karma's questionable methods, fabricated witness statements, shady deals, forged evidence even. Sure, everyone's heard of that stuff, but what's that got to do with us right now? I would never judge a person on the basis of the rumors alone. Even Mr. Von Karma, try my best not to let preconceptions color our interactions with him, no less. Previously may indeed be willing to twist the truth to his own ends. Twist the truth? You mean he's been playing dirty? I fear he might have been. And still is. I'm not gonna let him get away with it. You fool! No! Stop! If you do this, you'll die! No! Returning to the prosecutor's office. Don't breathe a word about anything to the infernal attorney. Yes, sir. I'm gonna read, sir. Wrong. You're gonna give him a penalty? No! What is it now? I have a few questions, Mr. Von Karma, about a certain fact you've been keeping from us. Really? You mean to call the methods of an officially sanctioned investigation into question yet again? Warning you, if you obstruct the police in their work any further, there will be consequences. That's not the police have an issue with, Mr. Von Karma, it's you. No! Stop the attack! Yes, Mirror Force Gregory. I know how this ends. What? Is it on the prosecution to work out who the real culprit of the crime is? Hey, what foolishness is this? I have no intention of debating what the prosecution's role or is not to the likes of you. But let me make one thing clear. My job is to identify suspects and ensure that every last one of us is convicted at all cost. Believe when I say I leave absolutely no room for doubt when I present my perfect, unassailable cases.
Objection.
Stop the attack, Gregory! How far would you go for your perfect cases? Would you create facts out of whole cloth, perhaps? And I thought you had outdone yourself already. No! But now you intend to accuse me of fabricating evidence. No, Sup, I do. Because it is why you've done nothing but hinder Detective Bad from doing his job at every turn. What are you talking about? You didn't shut him out of the investigation because you wanted him to keep an eye on us. You did it to stop him from finding out you don't have the body. What? He doesn't have the body. You fool. No! Ridiculous, you're clutching at straws. I'll tolerate no more your preposterous slander. Allow us to examine it. No, Gregory, stop! I was once a parent, damn you. Prove me wrong if you can. Tis. I'm afraid you have to try a little harder than that. Under no obligation whatsoever to prove your baseless accusations one or another. So you must have seen for yourself, a piece of bloody chocolate is missing from the scene of the crime. Why did it disappear? Where did it go? What does it matter? Some blood went missing from the chest where the body was found. So what? So what indeed? That's precisely my question. The body was still at the scene when the police got here. Removing the blood would accomplish nothing. However, let us suppose for a moment that the body was not. Somebody had wanted to erase any trace of what happened in that room, then it all makes perfect sense. What is this petty obsession with the blood stain? Since it's so important to you, why don't you tell me where you believe it went? Of course, after all, evidence is everything. He's never tired of telling us. I believe this should back up my theory quite nicely. Where the blood from his room went? I mean, the fountain. Or are we talking something else? Oh.
Take that.
Stop, Gregory. You can live, damn you. Traces of the victim's blood found in the fountain, along with traces of the chocolate from Mr. Tangaroa's room. Stop the attack! Believe the missing piece of blood-stained chocolate was dumped into the stream that flows in the fountain. Strongly points towards one certain fact. Someone purposely disposed of the blood after the body had been removed from the chest. Stop! He thinks he's so smug. No, Gregory! Von Karma, where did you find the body? You didn't find it, did you? Answer me. Where did you get your hands on that kind of evidence? You have neither the authority nor the means to carry out that kind of analysis on the fountain water. No, but I do. Curse you, Bad. You've been a thorn in my side the moment you were assigned. Why can't we get yes men as detectives? No, no longer, so now you're officially off the case. Huh? I was barely honored in the first place. Mr. Von Karma, you haven't answered my question. I like how they're both dressed. Too bad they're jobbers here. They can't beat Von Karma. We admit it. Will you confirm that no body was ever recovered? This, it's really quite the claim, you know. One for which you'll never find any proof for, I'm afraid. Damn you! What must I do to get an answer out of him? Now, if you don't mind, I've given you quite enough of my precious time already. Look forward to destroying you in court, Gregory Edgeworth, if you can't keep getting away with this. Precious logic and theories won't save you then, nothing will. Mark my words, Mr. Von Karma, your methods will be your undoing. No matter how you try to hide the truth, I'll bring it all to light in the end. Forgive me, detective. I didn't mean to put you in a difficult position. Don't sweat. It was always going to end this way. Honestly, no one's ever sidelined me what he did before. First time for everything, huh? You know, I think you might be right about the body being missing. I am, and I'll prove it in court. No! Well, if there's anything you can do to help, just say the word. Since, you know, I'm off the case now. Very kind. I'm sorry to keep asking favors of you, detective, but there's one more thing. What are you guys whispering about? Come on, let me in on the secret. Alrighty, Detective and I were just arranging a little insurance for the trial. I think we have enough to see Mr. Tangaroa acquitted, but I prefer to have an ace in though, just in case. And what is it? Hey. You'll find out in the courtroom. Oh no, wait, what? You let me join you? Of course, Sam, you're my assistant after all. I'll be more than that next year. I'll be a full-fledged attorney, you know? We can take on Von Karma together at that point. Boom, boom, boom. Life will be okay. Indeed. I'm hoping we'll have freed Mr. Tangaroa by then. We're up against Mr. Von Karma. I guess we can't rule out the possibility that this might take some time. Right, we'll do everything we can in the meantime. I know you can beat Mr. Von Karma, Mr. E. I believe in you. Boom, boom, boom. Can't have Mr. Tangaroa remain in prison for a crime he didn't commit. And we won't expose Mr. Von Karma's lies if it's the last thing I do. No! Stop saying that! No! Don't worry. Even if it's the final thing I do ever in me life, that's what I'll do. No! What the hell happened here? Pretty much how things went down, those are the facts of IS-7 as far as I'm concerned. I learned the truth about my father's last case. What happened at the trial? Well, we lost. Von Karma did a real number on us, really. You couldn't prove that Mr. Tangaroa was innocent. Well, we could prove it alright. I had a decent little pile of evidence in our favor. Problem was you underestimated Von Karma. I fought even dirtier than I feared. I can imagine. Secure conviction at all costs. That was always his guiding principle. Hey, yeah. Ain't that the truth? Anyway, the trial dragged on and on. Whole thing took about a year in the end. I'll never forget the day the verdict came down. December 28th that following year. Oh. April now, so ooh mama, we're talking over 17 years ago. Life was good, right? You guys won, right? Time sure does fly on, so it took a year. Okay. December 28th. I was there that day 17 years ago. Sasuke, alright. Sitting in the courtroom gallery. Who is the elevator guy? Yanni, whatever the hell his name is. But yeah, stupid Yanni Yogi or whatever his name is. I'm crazy, man. I'm going crazy. Just calm down. An elevator has enough air for all of us. I'm going crazy. I'm gonna punch the kid. I forgot what he was doing in there. Philip was crazy. The kid's taking me air. I'm gonna kill the kid. Stop it, you idiot. Just for the track outside, Gregory knows Samson looked even worse than usual. Turns out the poor guy had finally reached his limit. Wait, it was so bad he even said he wanted to be found guilty. What you mean? Force a confession out of him, yeah. Von Karma got what he'd been pushing for from the very beginning. Yanni Yogi's crazy. Gregory tried to drop the bombshell about there being nobody to speak of. He learned that Von Karma had used the power of the police to head him off at the pass. His face down card, skill drain. He even had himself a fake autopsy report. That wasn't the end of it. Von Karma had gotten Samson to falsify testifying against himself to be an accessory to murder in court. Combined with his confession, the poor guy's goose was well and truly cooked. Gregory still had his ace in the hole. What counter? What the 7 tools of the bandit? You're mad. MST? Same ace he asked Detective Bad to help him with. Exacto Mundo. He knew he needed that one last card to play if they squeezed a confession out of him. But no one plays MST. So he had Bad record all of Samson's interrogations. Guess Bad really wanted to know the truth too, huh? We all did, but he was a trooper. Stayed with the case even after Von Karma took him off of it. Tied up in some other big case too. Good old Bad. They don't make him like that anymore. Duel, anyway. Plays that card. What? Presented the recordings as proof that Samson's confession was coerced. You know what? It almost worked. A cop named Ian Seidman got fired. Did this guy get killed? I'm trying to remember who this is. Ian Seidman. I don't know if I should wiki him. Samson's interrogated an initial detective before Bad. He took the fall for pretty much the whole thing. Oh, it's a new character? Okay. So I'm assuming we'll actually see this character soon. Ian Seidman. Samson's interrogated initial detective before Bad. He took the fall for pretty much the whole thing. Von Karma didn't get away scot-free. In fact, he was disciplined by the chief prosecutor. The council gives you a penalty for the one and only time in his 40-year career. Time to take this elevator ride with Yanni Yogi. Feels okay. Samson himself couldn't stomach another day in court. When that guilty verdict came down, it didn't just signal the end of that day, but the whole sad affair. I don't remember a lot myself. My father's face when they declared Tangaro guilty. I was a young child at the time. Even I could tell how much he was hurt inside. Greg wanted to appeal the ruling, of course. He would have done anything to clear Samson's name. But then, well, you know what happened next. Poor guy, he never got the chance. Rat Jam is over gonna show it. No, Yanni! Damn you, he should have just framed Yanni Yogi. Should have laughed with him that day. Always blame myself for not doing that. Shove that aside and obsess over something else instead. Get away from me, air! It's just a child, sir, damn Yanni. Now there's someone else I hated. What you did. I hated you for choosing to stick with Von Karma. I hope you can forgive me. What does Barrel behind the door do? I forgot what that card does. I do remember it. No, he had every right to hate me. Might not become a prosecutor's plan. I think they use it in the show, but I forgot what it does. So when Mr. Von Karma showed me is this case file. According to these records, Tangaro was convicted as the main culprit. Mr. Frost's murder reflects effect damage back to the user. That's alright. Samson was convicted as accessory to the murder. Strange, the file clearly states he was the perpetrator. Rat Jam. Plus, I'm fairly certain all of Mr. Von Karma's cases were successfully solved. 99.9% rate. Can I take a peek at those? This file has been doctored. The part about the verdict, it's been changed. What? Here, feast your peepers on this. 39 victims' body found inside one of his creations, leading to his arrest. While in detention, Tangaro discovered he had taste disorder, subsequently cured via medication. Verdict: convicted as accomplice based on his confession. That's a copy of the file they have on record at the courthouse. And why is my copy so different? Well, you said it came from Von Karma, yeah? My guess is you didn't want Gregory's son thinking there was a murderer out there still at large. Didn't want you looking into it again before the statute of limitations was up. So everything I believed about the case was a lie. Yeah, like they say, we all gotta start somewhere. What's important is, you know, what's what now. Statute of limitations may have run out, but the truth's still out there, you know. Killer's still out there. I inherited Samson's case when your old man passed. Prosecution handed it off to somebody else too. Great Von Karma wasn't gonna bother facing off against a rookie like me, was he? Long story short, the killer was never found. Samson was found guilty instead. Finn. It's terrible. There's really nothing we can do to help him. How about the real perp? I'm afraid until then his confession stands. Speaking of which, I didn't find out until after the verdict had been handed down, but when Karma threatened Samson and made him a deal. He didn't confess, make sure Judy was convicted instead. Rat jam. How could he? Samson knew there was no way Judy could have done it, of course. Wasn't gonna take any chances, so he did what he was told and confessed to keep her safe. Rat jam coerced. Riddle me this, Mousy boy. Why do you think your Uncle Eddie just happened to be in the prison day Bronco Knight died? That's right. Who would dare see Mr. Tangaroa? Bingo, Jude and I both promised you'd visit him every day. What? I didn't quite keep that promise, obviously. Judy did. She never missed a visit in all these years. Rain or shine, she always showed up. None of that changed. Fat Samson still unduly punished day after day. Heartbreaking. Gotta do something, Mr. Fender. Hey kiddo, that's actually why we came here. The ice sculptures are back on display like they were all these years ago. Gonna see what we can find out. Right, Mauserino? Prosecutor Fender, I don't look into these things the same way you do as or my father. Miles. That doesn't matter right now. Speaking not as a prosecutor, as Miles Edgeworth. Want another truth behind both of these cases. I'm not leaving until I do. Really are a Skirger's son through and through. Alright then, let's get to work. Good thing about the IS-7 case file. Here, documents first. Who doesn't love paperwork, am I right? Parts in red ink are my annotations. Thank you, Fender. Alright, wait. Mansion, Tangaroa's room, rock salt lamp, Fresco and Karma. Statute of limitations expired 3 years ago on December 24th. 39, yada yada, detention, he had a taste disorder. Artie Frost, known as Paul Halik under the name, he was a renowned sculptor in France. Contestant in confectionery contest, body discovered Tangaroa's room. Cause of death, blood loss, fallen, blow to the head. No detailed autopsy report due to the body going missing. He's dead, sir. Here's some evidence for you, enjoy. Quite a few, so I'd take a minute to scope them out if I were you. Small mountain evidence from the IS-7 incident received. What the? From 18 years ago? You're mad! Yes, I see. I'll take a look at them in a bit. You're mad. Blast from the past. Welcome, new students. But why would they betray each other? Lorna. No, our current case just full of loose threads. Suit comes to it indeed. Key players that incident 18 years ago who happened to get caught up in another incident. Ice sculptures in Winter Wing are perfect replicas of the one from 18 years ago. Poison gas tech in the Autumn Wing, which has been disguised, look like the Winter Wing. Who's the new dead guy? That's what I want to know. 2 chemicals found inside the Pisces statue display case. Wait a minute, it's his son! No! His son's dead. What the entire family's dead? No! Is that bald kid actually the murdered person? No! Just realized, yeah, because we haven't figured out who the other dead body is. Is it his son? Because he had a ponytail like the French guy. That form of poisonous gas when mixed together. Victim of the gas tech Carmelo Gusto is no stranger to the events of 18 years ago. He was still unconscious undergoing treatment in the medical room. Yeah, is that guy the son? Finally found the body floating face down in the fountain. And the fact the ice sculptures have melted just as they did all those years ago. Events of the present day would appear to be intimately linked with the events of the past means he may able to help us learn about what happened 18 years ago. That's good to me. Let's get interviewing. Oh no, you don't. Aren't you forgetting someone to get lost? Could have sworn this is my investigation. Eustace is quite right. I do hope you aren't intending to obstruct him in his duties, Mr. Edgeworth. Hate to have added guilty to my report to the committee, the council. What am I guilty of now? Of course not. I'm simply offering once again to do what I can to help with this investigation. Her offer is duly noted and duly declined. She isn't pulling any punches. Identity of the body from the fountain is currently being ascertained. Only a matter of time until we have all the information we need. Perhaps I can help you speed that process along. I have an idea who our mystery victim may be. No! What, really? Then you have to tell me it's the law. Very well. It isn't just the ice sculptures that resurfaced after 18 years. Bonnie Fountain may be a visitor from the past. Oh, what the fuck, never mind, it isn't someone new. It's actually him. I believe the Bonnie Fountain is out of the man who was murdered here 18 years ago. Artie Frost. Saying it was poor Chillywinks. Wait, who the heck is Chillywinks? Artie or whoever you're talking about. Artie Frost was a famous sculptor who used to sell. He was better known as Paul Halik. Sculptures on display are all his works. Anyway, sounds like he did well for himself. Always good to encounter a fellow winner. Frost was also a victim of the IS-7 incident. Judge Gavelle knows about the IS-7 incident. Edgeworth, the IS-7 incident is an 18-year-old case. According to police records, the victim's body was recovered and an autopsy duly carried out. Sure, that's what the records say, but the records can't always be trusted. What are you insinuating? The problem is, if all the records from past cases can't be trusted, then we're gonna have to redo every case, because there could be some people that are still alive. Damn you. The law is no longer safe. Now, while the records say stuff like body totally recovered, the defense back then begged to differ. Yes, the entire system would collapse. Not that it stopped the prosecution from shutting them down hard, of course. You'd have to redo every case Von Karma did. Yeah, this is winner. Huh? What? Really, what is it, Eustace? The body, we've got an ID. Some sculptor called Frost or something, I guess. Edgeworth called it. Goddess of Justice. Yeah, my father's deductions were right all along. Well, Judge Gavelle, I'd say this changes things, wouldn't you? Perhaps you'll admit that I might be of use to this case more than a certain junior prosecutor anyway. Eustace hasn't done anything. You're trying to steal the win. If only the basketball prosecutor wasn't wiped out or wasn't arrested already. Do no such thing. All I wanted to do is uncover the truth. We're gonna get to the bottom of what happened here. We need to work together. You don't need to do anything and you don't need to know the truth. Case is none of your concern. Oh there, Judge G. I think you might be wrong about that. Another one of your interruptions, Mr. Fender. Yep, see, I was on the defense team for IS-7, so this case is very much my concern. I was one of the pesky kids pushing the theory, but he had actually gone missing. Prosecutor at the time may have brushed us off, but you can't deny the testimony of your eyes, or to put it a little more bluntly, the prosecution's case was rotten from the ground up. There's been a miscarriage of justice caused by the prosecution. It's the committee's job to fix it. The council declines to fix it. Damn you, committee! What better to help you unpick the mask than someone who was there at the time? Unless you have an ulterior motive. Judge Gavelle seems to know the facts of the IS incident in some detail, which case suspects she must be here on the committee's behalf. Connection in the case is noted, Mr. Fender. I fail to see how it concerns Mr. Edgeworth. Son of the original defense attorney and protege of the case lead prosecutor. It's not enough for you, he's at the trial too. I think it's just possible we might have a little something to bring to the table, don't you? Very well, you may both assist in the investigation. While you refrain from interfering with the work of others. Soak tea, summer style will collect 27 months. Winter Wing is off limits for now. This room, however, is all yours. Alrighty, great here on the same wavelength, G. Why don't we bring it in to show we're on the side of justice? Do not test me, Mr. Fender. Permission to investigate can be revoked at any time. Duly noted, Your Honor. Turn up for the books, huh, Mousy? We get to do our thing after all. Thanks for your immeasurable help as always. Hey, no sweat beside those, mostly doing it for me. I've been investing my own thing, so holler if you find something interesting, I will. Shall we? Yeah, let the investigation commence. Still unclear on two key facts. How is Frostbite akin to be where we found it and the source of the Ubiquium? You're right, we need some more intel. Indeed, let's focus on Ubiquium first and foremost. It's used in stuff like dish soap and paint, right? Correct. Also, bright red in color is a distinctive minty fragrance. Alright, sounds like we know what we're looking for. Cool. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, be right back, but we'll continue after these messages. But I think we'll be able to finish this case today, and then you guys say the fourth one's short, so we should be able to finish that one tomorrow. But I guess we'll see how much longer this case is. Yes, ad break. Oh, is that emote the one you get for October? That stupid one? What is it? Oh, September. Oh, that's what that stupid emote is. Alright, be right back. Be back. Me back. Me back. Now my lower back hurts because I got the flu and COVID shot like yesterday. Usually when I'm slightly sick, my lower back hurts. Me back. No, always when I'm sick, my lower back hurts. Damn you, me back. Oh there, dear. Still investigating. Are you? I found anything interesting. I don't want to die to the blue. Anyway, dearie, nothing watching of a silly girl. That wasn't a dearie moment. What about a lambkin? Sweethearts when you're being sympathetic, of course. Treasure is for when they're in a tiz. Love is for people who are not like keen on, and pedos when you use you're trying to get someone's attention. I didn't realize so many rules. After pedo, I hope you're getting all this down. Don't even try it, Kay. Dearie me. Yeah, you can even get pneumonia shot apparently at the same time. I didn't bother with that, but you technically could get all the shots. Alright, Miss Bound's tea sets laid out so neatly on the serving cart. Bound says the gallery is famous for its tea. Understandably so, the cup we were given was delicious. Looks like all this stuff was designed by Mr. Frost. Interesting in that case, then we better take a closer look. Yeah, no need for pony shot to 65. Yeah, I forgot what other shot you can get. There's 4 shots you can get right now at the same time. Caddy containing Ceylon tea leaves. Maybe I am 65. Did you ever think of that? Well-crafted tin canister designed to prevent moisture and sunlight from damaging its contents. Not a bad thing to use considering the quality of the blend Miss Bound serves. No. Tablecloth draped over the card is pure white and completely spotless. Just waiting for me to grab it by the edge, clearing my mind, and whoosh. I'm closer to 65 than 0 years old, sadly. Damn you. Cannot stress enough how bad an idea that'd be. Oh, come on, what's the worst that can happen? Even if it does go all sideways, or just wind up with cool tea-colored tie-dye. I'd rather remain white, plus I don't think Miss Bound would appreciate smelling with it. I thought Trick G is older than me, but I have no idea how old Trick TG is. There are many other colors that totally work. Pink, sky blue, tea leaves brown. Dishware is made by Artie Frost. Looks very fancy. It is, I'm willing to bet that this set can fetch something in the thousands of dollars. Try not to touch any of it unless you absolutely have to. It's just really worth that much. Usually your insurance should pay for vaccines because they're preventative or whatever. Stop case, your eyes lighten up. Miss Bound must really be a fan of Mr. Frost, like Fender said. They still have this. Pohalik G, whatever. Edgy. What is it? Because I figured insurance would rather pay for the shitty preventative stuff than actually pay when you're really sick. You be careful of that teapot you hear. Why is Larry so concerned all of a sudden? Damn you wench, I don't trust you either, honored guest. Yeah, I can pour you a cup if you like. Her eyes also have turned evil, so apparently giving booze makes you evil. Miss Bound. Judy. I'm good, thanks. No tea for me. You two knock yourselves out. Their eyes are colder. Thank you for the offer. Why not? A quick break won't hurt. 2 cups coming right up. Smells great. Tastes even better than it smells. What type of tea is this, Mr. Edgeworth? From Ceylon, I believe. It's usually identified by the citrus aroma, but Miss Bound, is this the same blend you served this morning? Yes, it is. It all right? See, she's evil. She probably tried to get revenge on. Stupid. Okay, so I'm assuming the samurai guy did the murder, and then she tried to get revenge on him by trying to kill him as well. Yes, is it alright? Is there anything wrong with it, is there? Oh no, not at all. It's just that the cup you gave me earlier had a slightly different aroma. That's odd. It's the exact same blend both times. Can't see what could account for the difference. What's the big idea? Quit being mean about Judy's tea, will you? What's gone under your skin, Larry? Nothing, you're just rude, that's all. Don't even try to call me by the right name. It's Larry's Mo, dang it. You know what? I'm done. I'm not talking to you anymore. Finally! Can you leave, Larry? Leave the game. Well, that was childish even for him. What happened there? Let's ask him about it later, shall we? Talking Miss Bound is more of a priority right now. I don't have any evidence to prove she's the culprit, but it does seem likely the poison gas was her doing. Oh, there we go. Rat Jam. He already knows. The rat. And from the color and aroma, let's say this is a puddle of spilt tea. Oh no, no! One of the cups was destroyed. There's a small chunk of ceramic in it. Guess somebody must have broke something. Not insignia, and a certain high-strung somebody just might know a little something too. Where were you before you joined us here, Miss Bound? I had to go and tell our visitors we're closed. Oh, and hand out a little something, an apology. Something you wanted to talk to me about. Yes, a few things actually, not least of all. That I think you might be the one who set the poison gas trap. Original ice sculptures melted 18 years ago, correct? How do you manage to recreate them? You know about what happened back then. In that case, you may also know I took pictures of them during the contest. Commissioned the creation of a set of replicas based on those photographs for this current exhibit. I go through the trouble of creating replicas. Sir Frost's Zodiac series was his great unfinished masterwork. I want to see it complete at last, or rather recompleted. It was my fault that the original set melted in the first place, after all. I see. Is there any particular reason why the winter and autumn wings look so similar? Oh, you really think they look alike? Perhaps I used some of the decorations from one and the other by accident. Clearly lying, but I don't have the evidence to prove it just yet. Oh, I can go in that room. Gonna keep this simple, Larry. You're hiding something. Just tell me what it is. Quit if the glare off you two. It's weird. Just tell me, Larry. Come on, Kay, you know me better than that. I wasn't staring. I was struck by an idea for a picture now, Edgy. He was glaring. Yes, and I'll keep glaring at you until you tell us what it is you're hiding. Quit it. I already told you I'm not talking to you anymore. You're talking to me right now. I mean, from now on, I'm not talking to you ever again, starting now. This is getting me nowhere. I suppose I have to figure out what he's hiding first before I get the whole truth out of him. Alright, what are you hiding? Come on, Larry, what are you hiding? Not saying. I ain't saying I ain't a rat. Look you two, it's no time for kids games. So I wasn't playing. Pretty clear Larry's isn't gonna talk to you. Oh, he'll talk, don't you worry about that. You know what Larry's hiding? I think I might have an idea what it is. Perhaps presenting the right piece of evidence. You mind taking a look at this for me, Larry? Why would you show me that? Tell me, what is it about you, Miss Bound's tea set got you so agitated? If you won't tell me, then perhaps you'd prefer to explain it to Judge Gavelle. Wait, don't make me look bad in front of Verity. She thinks I'm sensible, cool, clean-cut guy. I don't want her to see the real man, the real low-down, dirty me. Not so sure anybody here thinks you're particularly clean-cut, Larry, but if you don't want her to think badly of you, best thing you can do is talk to me. Alright, I'll talk. Larry, enough is enough. Confess. Yeah. Any way to treat your best friend, Edgy? Is this any way for you to treat yours? By lying to him, hiding things. Get the picture already. Stop glaring at me like that. Tell you everything. Okay, earlier I thought Verity might like a cup of tea, so I went to pour one for her. Oh, and then you probably sculpted a new one or something dumb. Got distracted, my hand slipped and smash. Boom, 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 as we say. Broke the teapot, a priceless work of art. I'm in pieces because of me. No words exist to describe how far away I saw this coming from. Ouch. Really messed up this time, Laurie. See, Edgy, everyone's gonna think less of me now. Judy's never gonna forgive me for this. Crying to me won't do you any good. I think you need to apologize to Miss Bound. There we go. Assume the position. My teapot, I see. Duh. Throw something at Larry. You have permission to beat him. Duh. Sorry, Judy. I'm so sorry. Assume the position, you bum, Larry. Duh. Duh. Kick him. You're allowed to kick him, too. I'll give you permission. I don't have any money, but I'll paint your portrait. I'll paint you 50 portraits. In the future, no one died. In the past, some French sculpture guy died. But in the future, one of the suspects in the original got gassed, but they're still alive technically. Please, Mr. Domix. Donim, or whatever his name is, really should be me who apologizes. How could I have failed to notice that there were broken pieces of ceramics on the floor? Somebody could have been hurt. Here, let me make sure it's safely disposed of. Teapot in question was designed by Artie Frost, correct? I understand it was something you've long treasured. You must be upset. Oh, I am, but of course all things break eventually. Luck would have it, I have another identical teapot. It's far from the end of the world. Is she less attached to Mr. Frost's work than she used to be? Can't believe this, Judy. You're the sweetest, kindest, this other teapot you're talking about, it's the one sitting on top of the cart right now, right? What do you mean? Yeah, so when I smashed the first one, I tried to hide the pieces in the bottom of the cart. That's when I saw the other pot in there, so I took it out and basically switched the two pots. Oh, I see. Oh no, it's poison! No, no! Larry! Yep, and that's everything I have to tell you. Larry! That's where the poison was! I'll be extra careful not to break the other one, I promise. You have no shame whatsoever, do you? I'm sorry. It's really quite alright, thank you for being so honest. As she runs to the bathroom. Uh-oh, she has to fucking vomit now. CIG isn't due the absolute best. I trust you won't take advantage of her kindness and will make amends somehow. Sure will. Once I make it as an artist, I'm going to give her one of my paintings. She's one of my models after all. It's only fair. This way, I expect she's likely to make more trouble than amends. Do you think it would be better for you to keep out of her way for a very long while? We'll be keeping out of her way because I sketched her and others already. Her and the others. Keen to see my work, huh? Yeah, I drew a few great sketches some ravishing beauties want to see. Interested in Morris's ravishing beauties, huh, Edgeworth? Afraid you've greatly misjudged Kay. I simply wish to see if Larry has captured any unusual details this time, too. Unusual details, nothing's unusual about these. Are my best work yet. Really, now I want to see them, too. Such a you're a sweetheart, Kay. Alright, let me dig them out for you. Give me a sec, okay? Suppose might as well take a look. These sketches of yours. Seriously, if you wanted to check out my art, should have just said so from the get-go. Here, feast your eyes on this. She had candy on the cart. Dun dun. What am I looking at here? I already told you already. Ravishing beauties. There's a few of the fair faces caught my eye since I've been here, you know? And what is she dumping in the water? Or no, she's pulling the blanket out from the water. Summer Sun, welcome back. 12 months, thanks for the basil bucks. There's Verity and Judy and somebody else. How do you draw them all on the same page? I had to draw the room at first, just something to pass the time. And I saw one beauty and another, and well, just scribbled them all down as I went. So these are all drawn at different times. Yeah, I guess. I'll be taking this as evidence. Did one of you too, Kay? You're on a different page though. Wow, you did? Hee hee, I'm flattered. True to life for these sketches. You only draw what you actually saw, of course. Think I draw things I can't see, like using my imagination? Nope, these are 100% true to life, right down to the exact shade of each color. Colors are accurate, interesting. Much as it pains me to admit, Larry may have provided me with a useful piece of evidence yet again. The servant card in a sketch, for example, compared to one here in the room. Clear contradiction between the two. Deductions in order. Borrow this page for a while, Larry. Sure thing. Want me to sign it for you? Just the page, please. Sketches depicting Larry's saw. Hello?
Eureka!
There, could I ask you something about your sketches? Oh, the stupid blanket it's used there, huh? Fascinated by the work of the great Laurice Domo. It's the composition, right? Not exactly. It's a light blue tablecloth. You painted exactly as you saw it. I already told you everything's exactly as I saw it. Tablecloth in the cart here in this room is white. Wow, your head's so full of crazy theories. Simple stuff just passes you right by, huh?
What's that look for? Listen, just before I drew that sketch, I was in the middle of some business with the cart with the tea set on it, okay? Kind of business, that's right. It was the hiding of pieces of the teapot I smashed kind. Nothing to boast about. Anyway, I was still in the middle of cleaning it all up when Judy came out of the winter wing. I didn't want to get busted for breaking the pot, so I quickly dove out of sight. Miss Bound came out of the winter wing. Yeah, and she's pushing a cart, a different one. That's the one with the light blue tablecloth on it that I drew. What the body? And what did she do with this second servant cart? Well, started wheeling into the summer wing, but I don't know what happened to it after that. She came back out, she's pushing one of these other carts, kind you lift stuff with. A lift cart. Yeah, so I called out to her, she just ran off and left it behind. I wrote her down as a shy type, but goes to show you never know. Another servant cart and a lift cart. So maybe another tea set too? Better check with Miss Bound. Why is there a lift cart just sitting out here in the open? Somebody must have been moving something heavy. Top of the platform seems to be wet, you know? Yeah, this is where the frozen body was. I got a funny feeling I've seen this somewhere before. I mean, like 18 years ago? Yeah, it's all come back to me now. I last saw it in Frost Room. Must have used it to move the ice sculptures around. It's one of those fancy numbers where you can change not only platform size, even its angle. If you had one of these, you could move giant lumps of ice around, no sweat. Just think of the possibilities. Really use one of these. Doesn't explain what it's doing here, though. A bit of a head scratcher. We should give it a think, yeah. Indeed, after all, it might have something to do for a case. Two carts. Are there two servant carts here at the gallery, Miss Bound? Oh, yes. Why do you ask? A certain so-called artist showed us a sketch. Can I notice the color of the tablecloth? It's light blue, light blue. But your friend must be mistaken. I only use white tablecloths, freshly laundered and starched. And the perfect wrinkle-free one on the cart here in the fountain room, right? Exactly. If I saw so much as a blemish, place it right away. Could the color of the tablecloth in the sketch simply be a mistake on Larry's part? Any idea what you might have been doing when the sketch was drawn? Look at all that chocolate. You see, I appear to carry out my usual duties. I'll ask you a little more about these duties, if I may. What exactly were you doing when the sketch was drawn? Because from what I see, the card doesn't have a tea set on it. Delivering some chocolates to the investigating officers. Oh, now I'm jealous. I love chocolate. There are a few left over here for you both. Made them myself. Hope you like them. Woohoo, hee hee. Thanks, Mrs. Bound. Well, why not? A little melted. I suppose that's because they've been sitting around in her pocket. It's because the case goes back and forth between the past and the present. Super sweet. I love them. Hee hee. I'm very glad to hear it. May not be the prettiest, but great for the energy boost nonetheless. Perhaps they could do with a little less sugar. This lift cart, her was in use 18 years ago, that's right. It's in another room earlier until I brought it out here. It's very useful for removing large heavy objects around. Why is it wet? Was it used to carry something wet? This game seems a lot longer than the first. Unless the fifth case is short, but I doubt it. I think in front of the door is a fir tree, right? Yeah, it's usually associated with winter. This door leads to the autumn wing. I suppose it's all part of someone's elaborate ruse. Painted red for the autumny feel. Oh, it's double the time of the first game? Okay, yeah. Evergreen stay green all year round. Okay, its name. Did this come out during the 3DS era? I know it's a DS game, but I forgot what year this one came out. Sure, I knew that. Yeah, 2011. Okay, that's the first year of 3DS, but yeah, this game is much longer than the first, because the second case was like one of the longest in the series. Is that Pokemon Black 2's year, 2011? Because it didn't do as well because everyone was yoinking it. So that's the difference in aroma due to the teapots haven't been switched. I can't see what else it could have been. Tea itself hadn't changed. Oh, Black 2, White 2 is 2012. Okay. Yeah, it was actually on the previous system, even though the 3DS was out. Why don't we ask Miss Bound just to be sure? Miss Bound, the difference in aroma we noticed, do you think it could have been because of the different teapot? It's because stupid Black White 2, I guess, was their Pokemon Z or whatever, their Emerald. Except they apparently wanted to do 2 versions of it. I'm not even sure the difference of White and Black 2. I suppose so. My cup now had a subtle minty scent, rather like uva tea. Just remembered I made some peppermint tea in that pot only yesterday. Must be where the minty aroma's coming from. Yeah, so I don't know if Black 2 and White 2 could have just been an Emerald version, or is it? Fuck, what is it? Sapphire? So it's Emerald. Or wait, oh no, it's Ruby Sapphire into Emerald, and then Diamond Pearl into Platinum. There we go. Okay. So yeah. So I don't know why they had 2 games for some reason. It's because yeah. I guess they just wanted more money. Corpo. Tea from the teapot Larry switched in from the undercut smelled faintly of mint. Miss Bound said she used the pot to make peppermint tea yesterday, yes, but there's something else that's been troubling me. Miss Bound seemed to be more taken aback by the switching of the teapots and the breaking of one. You're right, expect it to be the other way around. Suspect she might have been deliberately hiding the teapot underneath the cart. But why? One of Ubiquium's key characteristics is its minty fragrance. What if she'd been hiding some in the teapot? What, in the teapot? Simply a possibility, one worth investigating, I believe. Just wondering any luck finding that Ubiquium. Many people are searching the entire gallery, they haven't found anything yet. What about you? Don't tell me you know where it came from. I have an idea. I knew it. If I can't find it, there's no chance. So you do know where it came from. Yeah, I swear. It's Bound's teapot. Wow, nice piece. I like it. Yeah, this looks like a fit-in prize for a natural-born winner. Not a prize, a vital piece of evidence. That's just evidence, and I'll have one of the forensics people check it out. Mr. Edgeworth, is there some sort of problem with my teapot? Invert sometime with like 115 months. Possibly minty fragrance we noticed coming from it. I think it just might be the scent of one of the chemicals used to make the poison gas. Mr. Edgeworth, surely you don't think I had anything to do with that? I'm afraid I do. The method used to create the gas would require considerable preparation. Nobody would have had the time or opportunity to set that up except you. It's not strictly true. It took around a week to get Zodiac all ready for the expedition. All kinds of people come in and out during that time. Delicia, for one. So you see, I'm not the only person who could have set it up at all. Skona's on our radar too, of course. You needn't worry about that. Besides, I wouldn't know the first thing about making poison gas. Liar! You're part of the corporation! The Taragoa group. Damn you, I know all the corpas. So even he did find some Ubiquium in my teapot. Wouldn't have any idea what to do with it. Damn corpus. Suppose we should see what the test results say first. Miss Bound claims she doesn't know the first thing about making poison gas. Find a way to prove she's lying. The Corpa group. The door here is marked with a nice autumn looking tray, yet it leads to the winter wing. Suppose it's all part of the deception. Still leads if you like. Make things a little more interesting. You better leave them alone, okay? Seems the police have already removed the body. Why did the body of a victim from 18 years ago turn up in this fountain? Why is it all rotten and stuff? Did it slowly shuffle its way here? Remind you, zombies aren't real. Seems like the body is preserved somehow, really. Is that even possible? Forensics guy, anything to report? Yes, ma'am. Traces of both Ubiquium asphyxian have been detected in the fountain. I say they're probably carried here by the stream from the autumn. In addition to those two chemicals, there's also a large amount of sugar. Composition of the sugar is being analyzed as we speak. Sugar in the fountain, where would it even come from? Dun dun. Edgeworth speaking. That's me. Here still. Is everything alright, detective? What the hell have you been doing? Everyone left the Winter Wing. Just me here. Means I can tell you what we found. I really shouldn't be sharing information about the investigation. But after the past week or so, I'm not about to stop them now. Exhibits here completely melted but scratched. All that's left in the display case is some stuff at the bottom. Or of it in the Tauros case and the Gemini case, so. Describe this stuff for me, if you will. Yes, sir. It's like a pale blue liquid. Had the lab run tests on it. Sent from the Tauros case had a bunch of sugar in it. One from the Gemini case had 3 different substances in it, which were sugar, salt, and blood. Blood. What did the salt and blood do in the Gemini case sample? Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be, but I'll get it tested right away, sir. Please do, detective. I also spoke over the radio with forensics guy working in the fountain room. Said he got word that the sugar they found in the fountain matches sugar in the pale blue liquid. I see that might well prove to be a significant development. Anything else to report, detective? Yes, sir. I found one of those light emitting devices here in the Winter Wing. There are a few of those being used in the autumn in the disguise as a Winter Wing, I recall. Seems the equipment from 18 years ago is more than just for show. I need to talk to Miss Stone about this. Anyhow, I better be getting back to it. Let you know as soon as we hear from the lab about the blood. Yes, thank you, detective. Sorry, one sec. Alright, Alright, what was that? Gummy seemed like he had a lot to say. He did, and all of it very useful. I'm gonna prove that Miss Bound's claims about who have set up the poison gas trap are false. I need to talk to a certain somebody else here who was 18 years ago. Duel. Hey there, Miles Arena. What's the situation with the investigation? Things are progressing. I think a fuller picture of what happened to begin to emerge. Yeah, I guess better step up my game too. Here's a good music track. 2 incidents. I have a lot in common with the incident from 18 years ago. And how? It's got the lot melting statues and Winter Wing, even the murder victim's body. How did nobody ever figure out that the body had gone missing? Frost had no family apart from his son. His son, Pepe Gunn. I'm gonna avenge me dad. And well, the kid kind of vanished. Wait, Dwell? Assassin! Assassin! Nobody's seen him since around the time of this incident. He could be in this room. Assassin! What? He could be any one of us. Dun 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 dun. It's not a kid assassin. He's old now. It's 18 years later. It's like Batman. Fuck, it could be any one of the people in this room. Gusto's son too. Him and his best pal from school just up and disappeared. Who are these people? Assassin! What the? Everyone's an assassin here. What the? Any 2 kids just randomly disappear? Assassin. Why, they were never found? Gusto's boy wasn't. Not as far as I heard anyhow. Guess Frost Kid turned up in the end though. Collect his inheritance at some point. Rat Jam. Yeah. I'm his son. No, you're not. Rat Jam. But yeah, with no family around just after the incident, Frost got no funeral, no nothing. Rat Jam. I'm his son. Yoink. And then runs away. So no need for the police to release the body. No need for anybody to find out they didn't have it. Found their fake autopsy report. Nobody was any the wiser. Well, almost nobody. Still can't believe Miss Von Karn would have stooped so low. Tell me, Fender, what kind of person is Miss Bound? Huh, wait a minute. Don't tell me you've got a thing for her, Monster. I do not. Chill, I'm just yanking your chain. And what can I say about Jude's? She's a real brave trooper for one. What else do you call someone who waits around for 18 whole years like she has for Samson? And after his extended family kicked her out of this place. They threw her out. Rat Jam. Oh, Rat Jam. Yep, Jude's wasn't technically part of the family, so there's nothing she could do. Had nothing, nobody, no job after Samson took the fall, so she had no choice to take what he taught her and make her own way in showbiz. Tired from all that now, though. Yes, why did she retire? She finally made enough to buy the old place back. She even got the Ultimate Cookbook back from Tangaroa Group. That's how they basically stole it. They didn't steal it. It's called a hostile takeover. Damn you people, we control the book now. Damn you, Tangaroa. We just acquired it via a different mean. Guess this place had anything to do if it was all she ever cared about. Just wanted it back, all of it. Fender seems very sympathetic to Miss Bound's plight. From a less charitable perspective, she has, in a way, taken everything of Mr. Targo as for herself. I think I get it. This is it, huh? The key to unraveling this whole mystery is... perhaps... Great, you keep hold of it then, yeah? Quick to now, back in your pocket it goes, I guess. He doesn't think much of it. Just gonna like to ask you a few questions if I may. Of course, dear. Fire away, anything for you, Mousy, Smousy, dealer, sweet little tooth decay. Appreciate if that was the last time you called me Mousy Smousy. Not a fan of tooth decay either. Well, you just have to like it or lump it. I can't change a nickname once I've settled on it. Well, I guess we tried. Tell us about the various devices used to decorate the gallery's exhibits. There seem to be some pretty specialized items in use. Light-emitting devices, luminous fabrics. I can tell you all about those, dearie. After all, I'm the one who gave them the Moody Judy. My way of saying sorry after I broke the rules all those years ago. I bought her 4 lovely new salt lamps, and I gave her 4 pieces of luminous cloth I used for the contest. That's super generous of you, teehee. Well, us girls have to do our best, don't we? Not everybody understands, of course. Better not be a dig at me, Delish. Told you how kind I thought that was. Yes, back when you were a dear, sweet, innocent baby boy. What happened to you, eh? A dear, sweet, innocent baby boy, Mr. Fender. Can't quite picture that, I have to say. These decorations are all the same as the ones you saw 18 years ago, correct? Salt lamps, glowing fabric, light-emitting doodads, the whole bit. 4 luminous cloths in use in Autumn Wing. I'm sure I saw another one somewhere. Not lying, oh, it's in my bag somewhere, I'm sure of it. What is she looking for? That's not it. That's not it. That cloth looks familiar. I should jog her memory of something so Miss going to tell me more. Had a piece of fabric like this in your bag, did you not, Miss Scone? It'd be a somewhat grimier one. Quite how rude. You won't get people to cooperate with your little investigation like that, young man. Call that a dish towel then. Perhaps you use it to wipe some sort of spillage. Spillage, you said, it's a cheek. That's a piece of highly specialized luminous cloth. Oh, I probably shouldn't have told you that. I think I'd like to know a little more about this highly specialized luminous cloth, if you don't mind. So real special. So how might someone learn to make the poison gas that was used in the attack? Any ideas? Well, any pharmacist ever handled Infesticide Ultra would know for a start. After all, it says right there on the label, do not mix the products containing ubiquium ever. What about a lay person? Unlikely they'd know, wouldn't you say? I suppose so, yes. Well, not unless they had a nose through the Ultimate Cookbook anyway. Prize from the contest 18 years ago. Recipe making Infesticide Ultra along with that not mixing ubiquium bit is there, you know. Alright, you're familiar with the contents of the book. Yes, dear, I know it's inside out because I work for the Tangaroa Group. You see, damn Corpus! We're the company behind Code Killer X. I'm sure you've heard of it. X. Man, Code Killer X. What the whoosh? It's like a new version. Fights back sniffles and sneezes with ease, apparently. If Sammy Poopa was found guilty, the company took custody of the book. There we go, just as planned. The company will now take over. There we go, the board got rid of Sammy. The Papa John's case. The Corpas don't need you anymore. They only grant their most trusted people access to it, of course. Means Miss Scone is one of these elites, I suppose. Sam, or whatever his name was, Samson, there we go, was too crazy for the company, just like Papa John's guy. So we're now taking over. Why did you want me to know you had a piece of luminous cloth in your bag? Oh, well, I suppose there's no point hiding it now, is there? You must know I fished out of the fountain, right before they called me into the autumn wing. My latest sketch of Miss Scone is when she was trying to retrieve the cloth. At first I thought it was one of those ones I'd given Moody Judy. One of the 4 you given to the gallery, correct? Exactly, but all 4 were being used in the autumn wing, weren't they? So I realized it must be the one I went missing all those years ago. I already had my insecticide ultra pinched and used to make poison gas. One of my cloths turned out to have been used in some sort of dastardly deed too. Well, I was gonna look guilty of sin, wasn't I? So I kept it in my bag, hope for the best. I see. Oh, it does feel good to get off my chest, so stress is no good for the complexion. So the cloth that disappeared 18 years ago. Well, now the victim was wrapped in. What happens to reappear in the fountain at the same time as the body? They have corpus. Ultimate Cookbook had instructions on how to create the poisonous gas. Don't worry, we'll play Engage eventually one day. The current owner of the book's none other than Miss Judy Bound. No way, you mean? Afraid I do. Miss Bound would have been perfectly capable of setting the gas trap. Finally, we can prove she's been lying to us. Well, that's that. All that's left now is to wait the results on the tests on the teapot. To be continued. Fin, as we say. You guys will be like, it was suicide, sir, as you walk off. It's not suicide! Except for that one time with Emio. Suicide, sir. Let's call it a day. It's almost 4 p.m. Yeah, maybe we can go away early today. Really was suicide. 2:33 p.m. Zodiac Hall. Fountain Room. Test results come in, sir. Tracy Bickham found in the teapot. They were. Just like Edgeworth said. Kirsty, you better not think this means you beat me. You need to drop this obsession of coming in first, Mr. Winner. We're on the same side, remember? We're all trying to get to the truth. What? But first is best. Everyone knows it's better to be a winner than a loser. No way for a prosecutor to think not a success one anyway. What? But judge time. Let's duel. Edgeworth, please refrain from taunting the boy. Norm, Eustace isn't worthy of your attention. Gavel, oh, all right. I'll take care of things here for now. Meantime, you can perform the far more important task of going in and checking on the victim. I'll be right back. Excellent, we shall see you shortly then. Winner's annoying but totally harmless. Judge Gavel on the other hand. Now. Bound, perhaps you should explain why Tracy Beacon were found in your teapot. No idea there's anything like that in here. Perhaps it's one of the ingredients in the dishwashing soap I used. You're telling the court you did not intentionally put ubiquium in the teapot. Yes, exactly. Why would I? Till today I had no idea it could even be used to make poison gas. Trained actress, are you not, Miss Bound? I thought you'd be more convincing liar. What do you mean? You have access to the Ultimate Cookbook, correct? A book that just happens to contain instruction on how to create the poison gas using the attack. I mean, it's perfectly possible for you to know exactly how to make it. That book is forbidden knowledge. You're very well informed, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Bound, is what Mr. Edgeworth said is true. The book does contain information on how to make poison gas. Yes, the fact that I've seen it doesn't make me guilty. Can I ask exactly how the gas was triggered? Victim used a blowtorch to heat the lid on one of the display cases, thereby melting ubiquium. Hey, I see. But he locked himself in the room too, didn't he? Surely that and the fact that he triggered himself, wouldn't it point to being a suicide attempt? That sounds like good. Michi eating his banana. Alright, boys, let's pack it up, boys. It's almost 5. We can go home early. Maybe it's a long weekend. She's not willing to admit to anything. It's suicide, sir. Furthermore, where would I have gotten hold of the Infesticide Ultra? Oh, I don't know. Perhaps you stole it. You know, I did bump into Moody Judy a week ago or so. That very evening I noticed my Infesticide Ultra had gone missing. Judy, surely you didn't. Delicia, you carry your bag of pharmaceuticals with you everywhere, don't you? There have been any number of opportunities for someone other than myself to steal it from you. That's true, and I don't have any hard evidence that definitely was Miss Bound who stole it. Jude, there's clearly something you're not telling us. Why don't you just come clean, We all know you'd never hurt somebody for no reason, so... Not you too. You think I'm guilty as well, Mr. Fender. Can you blame me? We got one wing disguised as another, a gas trap in one of the display cases, and you're the proprietor of the establishment. Looking all like you did it, kiddo. You got this all wrong. You have to remember the gallery doesn't have any security cameras nor any security personnel. If some ill-intentioned person or other wanted to get in undetected, don't think they have much of a problem. Wow, you're practically asking to be burglarized. You need to be more careful. A great thief could have a field day in here. And I don't think she's joking. And actually, it seems Mr. Gusto did in fact enter the gallery before it opened. Sheesh. She's one tough cookie. She's not budging an inch. Maybe it's time to rock. The little technique Gregory taught me back in the day. The PS Pro is... a meme, damn you people. It's for the FOMO people, the Sony fanboys. But yes, the Sony fanboys aren't as like cultish as the Apple fanboys. This technique might now be. You hear me out, everything's connected to what happened 18 years back, yeah. Since we're not getting anywhere by focusing on the here and now, maybe we ought to approach this from a different angle, look to the past for clues instead. Turn about and think, and so my father used this method as well. Let's run this through the old Thinkatron. How was Jude's involved in what happened back then? According to Miss Bound, it was because of her that Mr. Frost-flavored ice sculptures melted. And yet his sculptures were here on display at this very gallery today. It's possible that she... Thank you, Fender. I think I know what I need to ask Miss Bound now. Don't thank me. Thank your pops. Take it away, Mousy. I'll grab the popcorn. Miss Bound? Say you're the one who caused Mr. Frost's creations about 18 years ago, correct? I'm afraid so. I was young and foolish and it was a terrible accident, yet. But you did allow you to open this exhibit, no? What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? That stupid case stand is $100, $200. Alright, if you're gonna ask such questions, perhaps formal testimony from Miss Bound might be the best. Perhaps it might. I'd like to know a little more about Zodiac Hall. Why Miss Bound decided to dedicate this space to Mr. Frost's works. Well, if you believe relevant in the case, I'll allow it. Miss Bound, would you mind? I don't know, I'll do whatever it takes to prove I'm innocent. Please, if you give us background, Zodiac Hall and the pieces on display here. PS5 only plays shitty PS5 games. I'd never tell anyone to buy movies off the Sony store because of what they did with their previous. Because yes, they apparently revoked the license for certain shows if you bought them on the PS4. So yeah, I would never use or never buy media on a Sony thing because of that. Took 18 years, long last, finally able to buy Samsung's home back a little while ago. A place like this is expensive to maintain, so I decided to turn it into an art gallery. To that end, I collect as many Paul Leak pieces as I could from around the world. Because if I'm honest, it's always been something of a dream of mine to open a space dedicated to his work. Thank you for your testimony, Miss Bound. How wonderful it is you're able to fulfill your dream. Alright, Edgeworth, everything seems entirely above board to me. Judge Gavala is simply the witness preliminary statement, as you surely know. The value of that testimony cannot be evaluated without due cross-examination. Yeah, spoken like a true attorney. Very well. You may do what you must. Yeah, whenever they say they only have limited amount of copies to sell, it's obviously a scam. I think FF15 did that, or was that FF7 Remake? They said they only had 30,000 premium super edition copies, and I'm pretty sure those are still worthless. I forgot how much. No, I know it costs more than a PS4 because that's what I commented on when it came out. No, there was a super digital, or not digital, I mean a premium edition for Final Fantasy 15, and I believe its price was above a PS4's price, and there's only 30,000 of them. So yeah, it was obviously a FOMO. Alright, took 18 years on last finally able to buy Samson's home back a while ago. A place like this is expensive to maintain, decided to turn it into an art gallery. To that end, I collected as many Paul League pieces as I could from around the world, because if I'm honest, it's always been something of a dream of mine, open a space dedicated to his work. The sculptures in a Winter Wing weren't replicas, they're very ones from 18 years ago. Need to show I'm aware of that or I'll never get the truth. Wait. What the? You're mad?
Hold it!
Oh, Leek. That was Mr. Frost's pseudonym, correct? I stopped it while he was working as a sculptor in France. So I'm curious about some of the pieces in your collection, more specifically. How were you able to acquire the Taurus and Gemini sculptures? As my understanding, Mr. Frost died before he could complete them. Yes, I was able to recreate replicas for the Winter Wing based on the photos of sculptures he made. Really, perhaps you could go into more detail on that. Photos you mentioned, you mean the ones you yourself took Mr. Frost from 18 years ago? Yes, you certainly know a lot about what happened back then, Mr. Edgeworth. Statues in the Winter Wing were just copies. You didn't get to see them before they melted. No, the sculptures in question were definitely not replicas, which means that Miss Bound is lying. It's an awful shame, and after we went to trouble to recreate them too. Yeah, I was not actually expecting this part. Oh.
Objection!
Oops. Anyways, Dan's routine. Your Dan's routines have nothing to do with this case, Miss Bound. Neither does that piece of evidence, Edgeworth. Me. Clear contradiction, Miss Bound. Contradiction, suspicion. Search for admission. You won't get one. No, you won't get one. I'm gonna start dancing along. Try for an encore show if you wouldn't mind, Miss Bound. Crazy Duck from Starlock back 84 months. Yeah, it's still case 3. I'm afraid you've run out of road, Miss Bound. You can lie all you want, can't deny the results test on the sculpture's remains. Those tests leave no room for ambiguity. What you had on display weren't replicas, they were very statues Mr. Frost carved 18 years ago. Probably help explain how they worked it out of you if you like, dear. It's a sugar, you see. You might think sugar is sugar, but composition's actually very unique. You could probably recreate the statues. A sweet secret of their chemical makeup? No chance. Thank you, Miss Scone. I don't recall asking her for her out, but still. Put it simply, the statues didn't disappear back then because they melted. Disappeared because you spared them away and kept them hidden for the 18 long years. What? Kept a pair of flavored ice sculptures around somewhere for all that time. Hey, it's not like the most out there idea in the world, assuming you had a big enough icebox. Quiet, all of you. Miss Bound, have you anything to say in your defense? So you've already learned that much. Should I take that mean you admit to having hidden the flavored ice sculpture in question? No, I admit to no such thing. You haven't proven that I was the one who took those statues away. You won't, because it would have been impossible for me to do so in the first place. Police were already here when they disappeared. How could I have done it without them noticing? The police are elite, sir. How indeed? I don't yet know exactly how you did it, but I'm far from ready to say that it was impossible for you to have stolen them away. Very persistent man, aren't you, Edgeworth? I am indeed. I won't stop until I get to the truth. I see, then I'd better tell you exactly what I did that day 18 years ago. Dude! What I did that day. The whole time before judging began, I was waiting upstairs in our living area on standby. During the judging, I had to go change the camera film cartridge for Samson. Before I take the camera back to Samson, I discovered Frost's body. Later, around when your father arrived, I began to make rounds to serve tea to everyone present. That was when I saw Mr. Gusso entering Frost's room. Those were my movements on the day it all happened. Not really see how you could take issue with any of that. Yes, I'm still alive, Grim. People don't die suddenly in their 30s, right? You're saying there's a contradiction in his story, Mr. Edgeworth. More focused on proving the fact that she did indeed steal those statues. The question is when she would have had the opportunity to do so. If I pinpoint that, I might be able to prove exactly when she got up to. No time for judging again. Waiting upstairs in our living area on standby. During the judging, I have to go change camera's film cartridge. Send before I could take the camera back to Samson to discover Frost's body. Father arrived, began to make the rounds, serve tea to everyone present. I saw Gusso enter Frost's room. Right when Miss Bound would have been able to steal the sculptures. What was her best window of opportunity? You'd think a great thief like me would have had inkling, but I'm drawing a blank here. Gonna get to the bottom of this, you'll need to grill her harder. Get to it, we're right behind you, big man. Alright.
Hold it!
Just as you did today. Crazy Dick, welcome back. 84 months if I didn't miss it. Alright. Went around, offered tea, everyone working investigation, a cup of tea. Present company included. Remember it well. You were here, there, upstairs, downstairs, everywhere with that little cart of yours. Interesting. And did anything strike you as strange around that time? Oh yeah, Gregor was singing the praise of Judy's tea end. I think he mentioned his saucer was cold. Saucer was cold. Meanwhile, the police butt scratchers. Nothing's weird. This is the moment when Miss Bound stole the sculptures. This is the moment. Butt scratch. Miss Bound, I believe this is when you stole the sculptures. To contradict you, but what's this water coming out? I don't know. The fountain room was full of witnesses at that point, Mr. Fender included. Suggesting I somehow got the sculptures out of Frost's room right under everyone's noses. It's more incredible that no one noticed like a massive puddle constantly coming from this stupid cart, because yes, ice would start melting really rapidly. Precisely what I'm suggesting. And still those ice sculptures did it by hiding them here.
Take that!
It scratched. My father and Fender had no idea one of the sculptures was mere inches away from them. Because it wasn't a tea set you were pushing around, Miss Bound. A hidden ice sculpture in a glass case.
Overruled!
Surely such a thing would have been impossible. How would a case of that size fit on a servant cart would have been spotted immediately? You forget, back in 2001 the police were useless outside of bad. Who said anything about a servant cart? What? Not sure I follow, Edgeworth. What are you suggesting she used instead? Suggestion Miss Bound used this to transport the sculptures.
Take that!
This is cart that Miss Bound used. Yeah, this isn't even close to the Honiest chat because there's Coomer streams and this isn't a Coomer stream. Oh, and that VTuber is apparently the most sub person, but I don't know how her streams works anyway. Cart that Miss Bound used to move the flavored ice sculptures out of Frost from 18 years ago, and it would appear that the very same cart is still here with us in the fountain room. We originally bought it for use in the contest. Oh, charity thing. Oh. And you're saying Miss Bound loaded Mr. Frost sculptures on the cart and carried them off. I am. And imagine all you need to do is lay a case on the side and tablecloth. How heavy is this? So there's a lot of weird things because this chick is the strongest girl. Or was she 17 at this point? 16? I forgot. Yeah, she's insane. The amount of weight this would be, it's insane. Maybe they'll explain how she was able to dump it on the cart perfectly. Look exactly like a normal servant cart, thus allowing to move sculptures around freely. Yeah, ice is heavy. Can it be? Holy moly, of course, that's why those saucers are so chilly. They sit on top of a big block of ice. Jeez, how could you? Impressive. Then again, you are Mr. Gregory Edgeworth's son. I should have expected no less. Isn't a scrap of evidence I stole sculptures all those years ago now? And yet I knew no matter what I said or did, I'd always be under a cloud of suspicion. So you admit it. You admit that you stole them from Mr. Frost's room. Yes, I do. I took those sculptures in their glass cases out of that room 18 years ago. Mr. Edgeworth correctly deduced I dress up the lift cart as a servant cart to do it. Slipped in and out of Mr. Frost's room while I was going around serving tea to everybody. In the end, they removed not only the sculpture, but the flavored ice zodiac blocks as well. Zodiac blocks? I feel like I've seen them for myself before. Huge block of ice on display here. It must be incredibly heavy, or maybe not, being hollow on the inside. The Winter Wing, it really is an exact replica of Frost's room from 18 years ago, then even though my father never saw them because they already melted, Zodiac blocks must have been the victim's room back then as well. When I had finished moving the 2 ice sculpture and 2 Zodiac blocks out, I took 2 fresh empty cases of Mr. Frost's room and put them in the original 2 bed. This is so hard to do. This is such a bad explanation because the amount of time she has to go in and out of that room. Because you can only do one structure at once. So that means you have to go, you're going to be seen going in and out of a room. Is it 16 times? Let me see, 2 cases. Oh, no, okay, so it's the 4. So she goes into the room 4 times, exits it 4 times, so that's 8. Goes back in the room twice to put 2 more, so yes. So, an insane amount of times you'd have to go in and out of a room. And you'd most certainly be wondering why you're going to the victim's room over and over. Well, they're sculptured and kept in glass cases to prevent them from being damaged. Blocks are a little more robust, so they've been displayed as is. Stay in the contest Rose responsible for providing all the display materials, including cases. You know, it would have been easy for her to prepare those empty spares she swapped in. Frost's room contained quite a few other flavored ice works in progress. Figured if I melted them down somehow, the resultant puddle would look like it came from the sculptures. That is how the sculptures from 18 years ago came to be in the Winter Wing today. I have to say, Mr. Edgeworth, quite a confession indeed. I think she offered it so willingly because she knows there's nothing we can do with it. That's all I have to tell you, however, despite everything I've shared. You can't charge me with anything now, can you? Damn you, Statue of Limitations! The rat move. The council. What, how'd you figure that? Oh my. But I thought you might know at least this much given we're a crime scene. Statutes for dummies! Oh, that's me! Stress you memorize various statutes of limitations outlined in the book. Yay! Points to it.
It's 18 years ago. No, no, no. Oh. It was a popular book series, the For Dummies series, but I believe it's not as popular anymore. Or people don't use books anymore. But I believe it was a very popular. It doesn't look like this, so it's in yellow. With that weird, comically drawn man. Yeah. Statues of what? Statute limitations, book data jotted down by organizer. So put K, prosecutors only have a certain amount of time which they can put a suspect on trial for a given crime. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Death, 7 years from date of crime. Wait, fuck, I wanted to see it. So it's different for every crime. Murder, 15 years. Theft, 7 years. Yes. Miss Bound stole the sculptures 18 years ago. Too late to have her arrested for that crime. I don't believe it. Theft is a serious matter, especially when it involves removal of evidence from a crime scene. However, as you yourself just pointed out, Miss Bound can no longer be prosecuted for a crime. We're rendering your revelation rather pointless when you say, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, I wouldn't be so sure about that. But you see, the theft of the art sculptures is my principal interest here. Find the body that reappeared 18 years ago after the theft to be considered of more interest. Wow, are you suggesting that I also hid Mr. Frost's body? I am indeed. How do you keep a body hidden for 18 years without even finding it? Separate time frames apply with regards to claims for damages. 15 years dated. The crime statute is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. Oh no! Statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial. Wait, did Von Karma put a trap card on the field 18 years later? Wait a minute, then she will be. What, the trap card? That's why he put it in there. Wait, so is Von Karma suddenly a good guy? What, face down card never been removed. Fuck skill drain. There's no skill in it. Exactly, sir. It's draining the skills. Fuck you. I want to play around it. What? How do you get your body hidden for 18 years without anybody finding it? Finding it in a very unusual way. Oh, now this is interesting. Tell me you know where the body's been all this time, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not masked. Well, it's been so now. It's not a big leap if you think about what Miss Bound has told us already. Let's just say it wasn't flavored ice she removed from Mr. Frost's room back then. Well, if you're confident in this claim, let's put it to the test. Tell me, Edgeworth, where exactly Mr. Frost's body hidden? Is it in the Zodiac statue? Uh-oh, which one is it? Photograph Mr. Frost's works and the victim's body, Your Honor. You will have to forgive me, but I don't see what you mean. What exactly is this photograph as Mr. Frost's body? You serious? This case is getting sillier, but let's see. Oh my god. And no one notices, huh? I'm not an artist, but that looks like a corpse. Damn you people. Yeah, but scratch. Gemini sculpture, yes. It may look like a sculpture at first glance. It's in fact Mr. Frost's corpse. Almost looks really realistic. Yeah, I think this game is like trying to pretend ice doesn't look very obvious that it's ice or not. So it would be very obvious if something wasn't ice in an ice sculpture. Surely you can't be serious. I don't see anything in the photograph supports such a wild claim. Because yes, you know, ice you can sort of see through mostly. Has coloring, but yes, this should be super obvious it isn't ice because it's not going to reflect unless it's completely covered. It's because a certain piece of evidence used to hide the body in plain sight. What piece of evidence might that be? Court demands you present what was used to conceal the body. It must be that.
Take that!
One of the cloths from the autumn wing. When it's made to glow just the right way, it's so visually convincing you might mistake it for ice. Isn't that right, Miss Scone? Technically, there's those stupid those companies that freeze people. I think Walt Disney is one of them. Yes, your body's supposed to be frozen to be reawakened later, but let's be honest, sir. They're dead, sir. Cryogenics, there we go. They're dead, sir. Yes, sir, you make it just like anything, even blazing fire. Yes, they're all scams, obviously, but Walt Disney's a famous one. That's why Family Guy made that joke where he wakes up and asks if the Jews are gone yet, and he goes back in. Right shade of blue would make it look like ice. Yes, exactly like that, in fact. That's not the case. Certain special devices need to generate these colors, though. Yes, it's a Family Guy joke because Walt Disney is known to be anti-Semitic. Are the Jews gone yet? No. Okay. Goes back in. If you care, take another look at the photograph of the Winter Wing, Your Honor. Notice there's a small box connected to the bottom of the Gemini display case. That's one of the very light-emitting devices in question. Detective Gumshoe even confirmed its presence. That particular device went missing 18 years ago. Back then, no doubt firmly connected to the cloth inside the display case. Which means Miss Spound had no choice but to take it with her when she removed the sculpture. See this cloth and the light emitting device Burdinius create the illusion that Mr. Frostbody was in fact a statue carved from ice. This can't be. Wait, so you're telling me that when we took that photo of us in the Winter Wing, yeah, standing right in front of the body. The body and the cloth were both recovered from the fountain. Why were they found there if the body was supposed to be in the Winter Wing disguised as a sculpture? There would have been no mystery as how the body had been hidden if we found it as is. Spound needed to remove Mr. Frost from the Winter Wing in order to throw us off the scent. Ridiculous. I don't recall her sneaking around behind our backs to throw a body in the fountain. No, and she didn't need to, because she had another method at her disposal, a trusty lift cart. Same cart proved useful in executing her original theft. I believe she wheeled the body into one of the other wings, floated it down the stream to the fountain. Frozen body being quite solid probably got stuck somewhere along the way, which is why only the cloth appeared at first, the cloth Miss Scone discovered, and then the body followed afterwards once it had thawed enough. Well, it's an ingenious theory, Mr. Edgeworth, but can you prove that it was me? It seems a little unfair to expect me to accept your accusations without proof, don't you think? I was expecting the samurai guy to have killed the other person, but did Bound really kill everyone? This is what I mean, you can't have a peasant, alright? Peasants will always be rats. They always bite your hand. Yeah. You give them food, they bite it. See, us nobility have to keep our money. Damn rats. Damn orphans. Yeah, what about the eyewitness? Do you think someone might have spotted her when she was moving the body? As a matter of fact, I do. Contradiction and piece of evidence that was provided. We'll shed light on exactly how Miss Bound moved the body as well. Do you have any evidence to support your allegation? Of course, I have a piece of very compelling proof right here. Please present it to the court. What evidence do you have that proves Miss Bound acted as you claim? We get to do stupid Larry's.
Take that! More
drawings. See, Booba makes you evil. That's why she became evil. Yes, as me, but Mr. Butts drew sketches of people as they passed through the fountain room. What I'm interested in the cart we see here. Spound's servant cart, what about it? You don't see it? She's using the same trick she used 18 years ago. Ergo, we know that Miss Bound was busy moving Mr. Frostbody when the picture is being drawn. Nee. If I may, I don't see Mr. Frostbody anywhere in that sketch. All I see is a picture of me delivering chocolates to everyone. And allow me to direct your attention to the color of the tablecloth, Miss Bound. I originally thought Mr. Butts made an error, but he assured me it couldn't possibly be the case.
Tablecloth appears to be light blue. Shade of tablecloth Miss Bound doesn't seem to own. The cloth only appears to be light blue due to the body hiding just underneath. But the shape of the cart is perfectly rectangular, just as one would expect. Surely it would have been immediately obvious that the tablecloth is being draped directly over the body. Not the body been placed inside the hollow zodiac blocks in a winter ring. Place one of those on the left cart and easy pass muster as a regular servant cart. Wouldn't you agree, goddess of justice? Miss Bound? Surely now you must admit that was you who moved the body, just as you did 18 years ago. I'm still trying to figure this out. They also... She has 8 sculptures or whatever, and she can hide them so easily, or she gets them out of the mansion. Guys, there's so many weird questions. Like, what's an orphan gonna do with 18 whatever sculptures? Like, where is she gonna put them? In her mansion or something? She's an orphan who got booted out. So yeah, where the hell did she put these bodies? Sure, now must admit it was you who moved the body just as you did 18 years ago. I didn't expect you to do all that from a single simple sketch, but that sketch alone isn't really enough to prove your theory, is it? Oh, you needn't worry on that front. My case doesn't rest solely on Mr. Butts' artwork. Once you dispose of the body, your servant cart became a simple lift cart once more. Yeah, the sketch technically isn't reliable. We could just say Butts is lying. It's exactly what I discovered here in the fountain room. Without a servant cart, you have to find some place to put your chocolates. The chocolates one that was handed out. I saw in the sketch you originally placed them on top of the cart, but the chocolates you gave us came from your pocket. Oh yeah, mine was half melted. Still super sweet and tasty though. Why did you suddenly feel the need to put chocolates in your pocket, Miss Bound? Why? Because you no longer had a servant cart to put them on, that's why. She didn't dispose of the body, she literally held on to it for 18 years as a part. She has the sculptures and the body she's holding on to 18 years. 18 years, and she's apparently an orphan that was 17 or... Fuck, how many years ago is this? 18... She was 16 years old, so unless she somehow had like an extra house or something for some reason. As an orphan, yes. I don't know where the hell she could just store all this. Oh, please explain what Miss Bound did with the chocolates in the lift cart. Unless she stored it in the mansion somewhere that no one could find, but it's weird that the corpus would buy the mansion and then not look at it. But what about the tablecloth? Where did it go? Indeed, a stash of chocolates in her pocket was the only solution she could think of. Don't Miss Bound have to dispose of an entire tablecloth. What? I thought this is the blanket. Edgeworth, do you have an answer for me? Miss Bound didn't hide or dispose of the tablecloth, Your Honor. In fact, it's right in front of us. Perhaps you'd care to enlighten us. Where's the tablecloth? Wait, I'm confused. Is the tablecloth not this? I think this was disguised as a servant cart used to transport the body. Don't forget the body was inside a hollow ice block. This time we know why the platform was wet. Let's say this pill lets you adjust the height of the platform, Edgeworth. Let's give it a try if you would, Kay, on it. Your mat. Ta-da! A single person can transfer quite a heavy load using one of these. I'll say I better could even cut gummy off of it. What purpose exactly, may I ask? Okay. I thought, was it not the one she fished out? I thought the tablecloth literally was the one the body was wrapped on. Yes, we're stripped her. Miss Bound has a tablecloth on her person in plain view, in fact. Plain view? Oh, you mean the white tablecloth? Sure you don't mean Miss Bound? It's the cloth around your waist, isn't it? Oh, we're talking about the white tablecloth. Given that zodiac blocks weren't kept in glass cases, that cloth would have been in direct contact with the ice. All we need to do to confirm my theory, test cloth traces of sugar used in frostwork. Your game is up, Miss Bound. Time to come clean. You won't need to test the tablecloth. Wow, is it time for her to admit it? But then she says the statute of limitations, but then we pull another trap card on her. I played this monster. Everything you said is true. I stole Delicia's Infesticide Ultra. I moved Mr. Frostbody. Tears in me eyes. It was me. It was all me. Alicia, I'm so sorry. Last week I went in your bag and I took it. And then I put it in his pocket open to make it look like he tried to do himself in. Made sure to leave no fingerprints but yours in case police suspected foul play. Judy, yo, oh gosh. Jude's, why? We're only supposed to be on the same side, all fighting together to free Samson. We were, but I couldn't afford to get arrested. Not yet. Not until I finally prove that Samson is innocent. I always planned to give myself up in the end, I swear. I know it's easy to say that now, but why do it in this way, though? It's because you took 18 fucking years! Why do it this way? You fucking didn't do anything for 18 years! I don't get it. Why did you do it like this? But scratch. Because you haven't done shit in 2 decades! Of course I have to do it this way! Oh yeah, right. The case is going smoothly. You mean in 18 years? Yeah, still working on it. I'm sorry, Mr. Fender. I've caused you so much trouble. Maybe if Mr. Fender did his job or something. 18 years. I've been guilty party all along ever since the day 18 years ago. Are you trying to tell us that the true culprit in the IS-7 incident was you? I committed a terrible crime. I took those sculptures. I stole them for purely selfish reasons. When Mr. Frost died, they became more than mere entries in confectionery contests. It became the final works of Samson's favorite artist. I couldn't allow them to melt away, not before he came home. That meant I couldn't let anybody near them, not even the police. Wait, she's a liar! So I hid them. I knew it was wrong. I had to put them in the cold storage room for safekeeping. What I'd actually done was far worse than anything I'd possibly imagined. Because who would have thought Mr. Frostbody itself was posed as one of the sculptures? So she didn't know about the body when she stole the sculptures. Samson is a kind man, a saint. He could never kill anybody, never. And yet because of what I did, the police never found Mr. Frost's body. And Samson was found guilty. After all he'd done for me, he was my family. Only family I ever had. I was the most important person in the entire world to me and I. Jude's. After his conviction, I was forced out of her home. Finally able to return only a few days ago. See, that's what I mean. So she's forced out of this place, but she has several blocks of ice and a corpse. Like, where are you gonna hide them? You have no home, you have no income, you're 16 years old. You don't just lug it around in a bag. Where the hell did she lug this stuff? What I did. Went to the cold storage room to check up on the sculpture. That's when I saw it. Mr. Frost's body had been there the whole time. Where is this cold storage? She's booted out of the mansion. Unless she means in the mansion. So the owners of the mansion are like, should we check all the rooms? Fuck it, I don't really care. Corpa. Yeah, it's like, that room's whatever. It says keep out, so I guess we should just never open it. Well, just has a sign, keep out. Okay. Of course, by that point, the statute of limitations had expired. So I did what I did today, because it was the only way I could think of to make things right. Seems I misunderstood her intentions. Everything she's done really always been for Tangaroa's sake. Yeah, of course, you'd figure someone would be like, need the freezer, you know, for food or something, but yeah, what's that weird ice block in the freezer? Yeah, I'll just put the meat beside it. What are you thinking about, Mr. Edgeworth? So that's been puzzling me. Why did Miss Bound use poison gas? Why not a more reliable method? Why did Edgeworth is like, why don't you just shoot the guy? That works. That seems to work in a lot of my cases. Just, I don't know, shoot the guy. I don't know, stab him? You could do that. Why disguise the autumn wing as a winter wing? The only reason I can think of it is to confuse someone who was here 18 years ago. Yeah, I wonder what she had in mind. She was trying to prove that Mr. Tangaroa is innocent. Spound's ultimate goal must be to find the true killer. She had been trying to discover the identity of the true culprit. Oh please, there's nobody else left as a culprit except that guy. Spound, your ultimate aim was to see Mr. Tangaroa cleared of all charges, correct? To that end, you had to expose the real killer and have the police find the body from 18 years ago. My understanding of your intentions is correct. Exhibiting the sculptures was sure to force the killer return to the crime scene. After all, they were the only person apart from you who knew about the body was hidden in the icework. So they would have freaked out thinking the body was about to be discovered and come running, yeah? Exactly. Miss Bound ran the risk that the killer might successfully cover their tracks this time. The worst case now, might even have been able to remove Mr. Frost's body from the scene. How could she lure the true killer into revealing themselves without putting vital evidence at risk? I don't know! Put a freaking camera in the room! Christ! It would have been super obvious the guy's the killer if he like goes up to the sculpture, opens it, and drags the body out. No, instead of having a gas trap, I don't know, maybe have a camera like a normal person, or you could put a bomb inside it or the gas trap. Christ, I don't know, we could literally just put a camera in the room and it should be pretty obvious who the bad guy is. Oh, I see what you're getting at. So instead you want to poison the guy. You're saying that Autumnwing was all Winter Wingy. I am. You were betting on one thing, Miss Bound, weren't you? Whoever opened the Pisces case you had carefully disguised as a Gemini case would be a real perpetrator of the IS-7 incident. The camera would show who's doing it. In fact, you could even look at the feed and be like, okay, we can catch him. This all relies on the stupid guy exploding the gas thing. But that would mean the real killer was. Enough, another word. You realize the implications of what you're saying, Mr. Edgeworth. Prepared to stand by the accusation we're about to make. Can I raise my hand and say she has an attempted murder charge on her? She literally almost gassed a guy to death. But everyone's like, meh. Meh. They did it in World War I and II, meh. Meh. But you guys are like, meh. Meh, it's established. Miss Bound set a trap for Mr. Frost's killer, meaning that whoever found themselves caught in the trap is highly likely to be the guilty party. But I lack the evidence to support such an assertion. To accuse someone without any evidence not to be done lightly, so really go ahead and make my accusation name Mr. Frost's killer nonetheless. I'll let it go see the truth exposed, and do that, I need to seize the moment. Judge Guevara, I'm prepared to stand by my accusation. Know exactly who's to blame for the IS-7 incident. It's you!
Take that!
Verity. That is quite the claim. Do you have any evidence to support it? No. I don't. So you admit that your accusation is entirely baseless. Despicable. You do realize that defamation is an offense? Nee. All times make the worst mistake possible. Don't sweat too bad, Mousy boy. If you want, I can always defend you in court. That's quite alright, if you give me a moment.
Take that!
Gusto, the victim of the poison gas attack, is the perpetrator behind the IS-7 incident. Yes, see, you could literally have a camera in that room instead of putting the gas trap. Mr. Gusto, Miss Bound, as we established, you knew the opening of the gallery would lure in the real culprit, and you set up the poison gas trap in order to catch them. Do you dispute the facts thus far? You're a very impressive man, Mr. Edgeworth, just like your father. And of course, you're absolutely right. Perhaps you could tell us exactly what happened in your own words. Of course, I have nothing to hide anymore, so I might as well tell you everything. As I said, you set a trap here in the gallery. Okay, the moment he leaves, it doesn't even matter if he has... You guys, this is 2000... I forgot when this is. Christ, you guys think cameras don't have, you know, a feed? What do you security guards do? Like, what, do the security guards sit in a room with the monitors off or something? No, they fucking sit in the room with literally the monitors on, so they can literally just, I don't know, get the guy when he pulls the body out, because that's pretty suspicious, dragging around a body, even if he has a mask on. They literally just jump him. But no, apparently the guys in the security room would just sit on their ass, butt scratching. You guys are too busy playing your gacha. They look like up for a second. Yeah, there's a guy in the room. He looks like he's moving something. Eh, my dailies are up. Before we opened, made sure the door to the Autumnwing was the only one that was unlocked. When opening time came, went around to unlock the doors of various rooms, and found that the Autumnwing had been locked from the inside. Killer is on the other side of the door. The thought, well, it frightened me. And then she simply walked away, leaving him a fall victim to a poison gas trap. And then I heard Mr. Gusto was being treated for gas inhalation. That's when I knew he was a murderer. All was left for the police to find Mr. Frost's body, and then Samson would finally be proven innocent. Boom, boom, boom. At least that's what I planned. How does that work? So you murders a guy and he's proven innocent? See? The dead guy did it. Finally be proven innocent. That was my plan. Dudes, why didn't you tell me? You know I'm always here for you, right?
Could have found another way if it didn't have to be like this. Thank you, Mr. Fender. You've been very kind to me all these years, but I'm the one who created this mess, so it's up to me to try to clean it up. I didn't care what it took as long as I get Samson out of that awful place. Judy, Judy, Judy. 18 years ago, the police managed to cover up the fact Mr. Frostbody had gone missing. If I went to them now and said it reappeared, I was afraid they might have tried to cover things up again, so I worked to set up a very public incident here in the gallery in front of many witnesses as possible. Many witnesses? You mean just Larry? So sorry, Judy. You, Samson, Gregory, I let you all down. Fender, it can't be easy for him. I'm the one who should be apologizing. And what if someone... Oh, I guess no one else would be in the room. But yes, the fact she puts a poison gas trap in it should be charged for that. I'm the one who should be apologizing, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender. Hope one day you can forgive me. Whatever punishment I have to face, I'm ready to accept it, please. Let me ask one thing of you. It's that you simply must clear Samson's name. The way to truth these past 18 years come to light was unexpected, to say the least. I forgot what to charge for tampering with a dead body. I believe that's a separate charge or something, because you can't tamper with corpses. And yet it only set us down a path towards even more shock and end. What would the committee say about this? This case is still on. I'm not even sure if we're getting to number 4. Yeah, this game is much longer than the first. In this universe, for some reason, most of the people that I go to, except the chef guy, or Samson for some reason, get the chair. It's assumed a lot of the bad guys just get the chair for some reason. It's pretty funny. Miss Pounder, you feeling a little calmer now? Yes, good. Then allow me to get to the point. Regards your intentions, you broke the law. Alright, let me be right back. Where's Samson Stowe? He's in prison for 18 years. I like how she said she had to do this because Fender wasn't doing anything. Alright, let me be right back. Because Fender apparently didn't do a damn thing in 18 years. Yeah, I'm working on the case. Just give me another couple years before he gets the chair. Alright, be right back.
Wow. He pre-roll off for an hour. Damn pre-roll. You'd instantly kill someone if there was a bomb, so the first sniffer would immediately die. Your plan wouldn't be able to target anyone specific. Alright. Alright, boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna get to the point where regards to intention. You broke the law. The law is sacred. I am the law. I understand. No less understand you what you did. I understand you did what you did in order to prove Tanjiro is innocent. You fucking tried to murder someone! Christ. Therefore, the real culprit really is someone else, and we have a duty to reinvestigate the case.
Overruled.
You literally tried to gas someone to death. That's pretty messed up. I'm going to suggest that anything nefarious took place in the official IS-7 incident records. Right now, there's nothing to suggest we should take Miss Bound at her word either. First order of business should be arrest the culprit of the case before us, Miss Bound herself. There we go. Judge Man, there we go. I am the law's Gavel, like Judge Dredd or something. I am the law. Official records cannot also be trusted. You can't. The problem with this line of questioning is we have to, every case Von Karma did would, yes, have to be thrown out. So then we're fucked. The system is screwed. Everyone's gonna come out of jail among us. Especially since there are those prosecutors who would think nothing of twisting the facts.
Overruled.
So isn't it in the Phoenix Wright world the entire justice system screwed? Like, no one should technically trust anything, because, yeah, there was the dark age of law and everything, so basically every case should be thrown out. There is no justice, because everyone's cheating, apparently. But you guys are like, meh. Yes, everyone should be let free at this point. Alright. Suggesting that the committee at the time overlooked just such a prosecutor. That's for you and your people to figure out. However, it is the fact that the autopsy report was faked. Seen as Mr. Frost's body only found just now. Really is something of Mr. Von Karma and you, Mr. Edgeworth. How so exactly? Eventually define the will of the committee! And bending the truth to fit your needs. The committee, damn the council. I spit on the council. That's time you understand how I know. The committee sees this case. The council. You are not where we deny your request to be a Jedi or a prosecutor. Damn you. The committee's view. Committee is willing to accept Mr. Von Karma falsified Mr. Frost's autopsy report. Even still, Mr. Von Karma only managed to have Tanjiro convicted as accomplice. That's what I want to say. Personally, I've come to believe that the real culprit behind the IS-7 incident is Miss Bound. Her plan to poison and kill Mr. Gusto today was her attempt to frame him for Mr. Frost's murder. That's how the committee sees things, is it? It is, as always, acts solely in the service of law and order. It sounds to me like all she's doing is acting in the service of the committee and covering up the truth. And if I can't change her mind, there'll be no saving Miss Tanjiro or Miss Bound. That's fine. Still, Miss Von Karma managed to have Tanjiro convicted as an accomplice. I was come to believe the real culprit behind the IS-7 is Miss Bound. Plan to poison kill Gusto today was her attempt to frame him for Frost's murder. Technically it works. This isn't over yet, not by a long shot. Still one thing we don't have an answer to. It's up to me pointing out the Judge Gavel.
Hold it.
Except Mr. Von Karma falsified a report, why don't you reinvestigate the case? Because the goddess of justice is never wrong. Her verdict remains true despite Von Karma's manipulations. Despite blatant evidence, Tam, are you sure your precious goddess is into that? Almost makes you think the committee might have other reasons not wanting this case looked into again. For investigation simply unnecessary since the goddess justice has already spoken. Is that right? The Karma managed to have Tangaroa comes accomplice. I believe his confession sealed Tangaroa's fate in the end. Confession secured by Von Karma, which should surely cast down the final verdict itself. Samson Tangaroa confessed the initial investigating officer Ian Sideman, the real villain. Ian Sideman, Monkus, with a name like that. The true villain. Sideman. Damn you. As initial investigating officer once Detective Ian Sideman. The official records state that his interrogations that led to the conviction. Therefore, all I can say to you is the goddess justice already spoken. I believe she won't budge at all. Alright. Are these committee guys really that big of a deal? In many ways, they're a prosecutor's worst nightmare. Kinda like how the police are to a great thief, huh? Funny how you don't seem to have a problem working with the police when it suits you, though.
Hold it!
Stress and Mr. Tangaroa and Miss Bound killed Frost together. Why not? You could even imagine they split their role as us. Tangaroa could have been the one to commit the act itself. Miss Bound was to remove the body. What the thought that we could ever kill Mr. Frost? Stole his corpse and hid it for 18 years. Is it really so surprising he might be considered a suspect as well, I guess? Miss Bound has freely confessed all of her crimes. Now's not the time to speculate about what else she might have done in the past. Very well, let us pass judgment on what we know she did in the present. Plan to poison kill Gus today was an attempt to frame him for the murder. Why would Miss Bound have chosen to frame Gusto for the murder? Not because you suspect her of being the real culprit. He may have entered what he thought was the Winter Wing simply to see if the Gemini statue was genuine. Little did he know that he would be greeted by a trap designed to silence him, a trap that nearly worked. Do you have any evidence to support that line of reasoning? Fortunately, Mr. Gusto remains in critical condition, difficult to prove anything until he regains consciousness. In other words, there's little we can do for now. He's a victim. On the contrary, there's plenty we can do. Still have not grasped the situation, have you? Let me spell it out for you. All the evidence we need, IS and the poison gas. Would you investigate any kind of case any further?
Hold it!
All the evidence you need. Over the IS-7 incident, we have a body, a murder weapon, and 2 suspects. Poison gas tanker, the sources of the 2 chemicals, Miss Bound's confession. For you, Mr. Edgeworth, we also have enough evidence. Say that you yourself have to answer to the committee! Informally her, I don't care about the committee! Stupid Jedi Master Council think they're so hot shit because they just sit around in a little circle saying you're not a Jedi Master. What? Whoa, that doesn't sound so good. The hell with them. Don't worry, Malzarino, if nothing else, you're always more than welcome at Edgeworth and Co. Your Honor, I'd greatly appreciate if we could stay focused on the matter at hand. Of course. Now, where was I? No need to investigate either case any further. Really mean to assert there are no loose ends left to investigate, none at all. All the evidence has been examined at length, there's nothing more to be learned from them. Therefore, I see no need to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Miss Judy Bound. Your Honor, I'm certain there's someone that still needs to be examined. The hammer is about to fall, Mr. Edgeworth. Only hard evidence can stop it now. Present what you think requires further deliberation now. Assume there really is anything left, that is. This is over yet, not a long shot. Did we ever fix that?
Objection!
Yeah, was a long shot. Oops. Gotta revise your test and know why. Do you believe there's something wrong with it? Well, no, nothing seems out of place. Then perhaps you could refrain from insinuating otherwise. Neat. That blew up in my face. What is it? Oh, okay. Maybe we can do a real autopsy report. I don't know if it's on this one or maybe I'm lying or wrong.
Objection!
Nope. Mind taking a look at this, Judge Guevara? I expect to accept this as evidence. No, appears to have no connection to my test. One knee. Toughen up the cracks, and Mr. Wonder doesn't mean I should give up. I'm not sure what we're trying to prove. Yeah, when you get it wrong and you can't speed through it. Clearly you don't believe in yourself. I'm trying to think of what evidence we need to explain that hasn't been explained yet. I don't think this is important at all. No, it isn't. Fuck. Fuck, what am I supposed to look for? Fuck.
Objection!
Okay, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be shown here. What evidence is missing? Fuck, I'm not sure what's missing. Right, I may need help on this one because I have no idea what evidence is left. Fuck. No loose ends. Let's see. Are we not allowed to autopsy the body?
Objection! Objection!
We already did that, yeah. I have no fucking idea. I don't have, like, the body as evidence, so I can't do another autopsy.
Objection!
Time to lose. Game over. The truth is gone. Alright, I think I'll just put everything here then.
Objection!
I don't know if it's on this one I have to do it.
Objection!
It's that. What do we have to do about that? Didn't we just figure this out via the, just via the stupid, it's the same statue? Why are we even bothering with this? Am I taking a look at this? What is it? Their test results carried on the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case in the winter wing. See, traces of blood were detected. The question is, whose? Questions ends hardly thinking of all the evidence. I don't know if I'll do backyard baseball. Run the Gemini case. I'm not here about from you, Stas, because Detective Gumshoe informed me of the results directly. I was planning to tell Mr. Winter about it myself, of course. You kept this to yourself until now, despite I have no jurisdiction here whatsoever. My father's committee will hear about this, what you've done here today. Fuck the council! Now, my interest is in the truth. Mistakes were made in the past and must be rectified. You must report me to the committee. And so be it. The hell of the council. An attorney must be allowed to investigate this case to the very end. That's not my decision to make. You will need to discuss it with Eustace. Guess he's back, losers of good news too. Oh, he's here. It's close call for a minute there. Carmelo Gusto is alive. Gusto, he made it. They're the ones who found me. Yep. Long time no see, Gusto. You're the attorney's assistant. You've grown and you have an assistant of your own now. Assistant? No, I'm... Yeah, he hasn't got the gig just yet. This is Gregory Edgeworth's son, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. At your service. Fate moves in mysterious ways. I'm in your debt. If you hadn't found me in time, I wouldn't be here to thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. After all, if you hadn't lived, we wouldn't be able to ask you what really happened 18 years ago. Me? What are you talking about? Figured out quite a bit while you were out cold, including the fact that you're probably the guy who offed poor Artie Frost. What, is that true? What about the test results? Because the only reason we extended the case is we didn't get the results. So this is just convenient that he comes here at the worst possible time. Bounds set up a very elaborate trap to catch Mr. Frost's murder. Trap that involved rigging the Isis cage with poison gas. That's in light of that fact. You could tell us in your own words what happened back then. Perhaps you'd rather exercise your right to remain silent. It's not that. Gusto here is a fan of the old meditation, you know, and all that jazz. That's why the bad guy of 1-5 is really good, because he uses the law, damn you. And you can't touch him. Sleeping while standing seems pretty cool, one heck of a talent. Except there's no sleeping involved in meditation, Kay. Gusto will probably snap out and tell us what went down way back then. There's no point, he doesn't have any right, he doesn't need to. He could just stay silent. Caught in the girl's trap, so I must be the killer. Is this your idea of a joke? I'm the victim here. Indeed you are, Mr. Gusto, and there's no evidence that you've done anything wrong yet. Edgeworth and Fender are merely speculating. Rest assured. They have no authority here and you may pay them no heed. Yeah, 1-5 is the first game, final case. The really long one though. At least somebody here seems to be on my side. Judge Verity, Gavel, and pleasure, Mr. Guest will assist you in any way you require. Perhaps you could begin by explaining what actually happened 18 years ago to Edgeworth. See? That blood evidence doesn't matter because we just ignored it. We just stalled the case until this guy conveniently walks in like a moron. Instead of recovering in the hospital. Fine, you want me to prove I'm innocent, Mr. Prosecutor? I'll be happy to.
Objection!
So this is how you mean to play it, Judge Gavel. Hoping Augusta will help you hide what happened instead of trying to correct a record. Believe only in infallible judgment of the goddess of justice. Except it's us humans make the actual judgment calls in a court of law. So long as there are those who use the law to their advantage, our rulings are fallible indeed. If you could use your position to further obscure the truth, then neither she nor I will forgive you. We shall see about that. What do you advise, Judge Gavel? It seemed that you were under suspicion because it was you who triggered the poison gas, specifically by opening Pice's case lid. So kind of share why with us. Understood. I came to see Frost sculptures, simple as that. Made a mistake opening times, arrived half hour early. Spound, was there no one at the reception desk around that time? I had to left the main entrance unguarded and unlocked just in case the killer made an appearance. I was busy making preparations elsewhere all the way up to the gallery's opening. So no, there was no one here on the first floor then. To make sure all the wings were locked up tight, all except for the autumn wing, that is. I see. She did all that to steer the culprit in the autumn wing. Process where Augusta went. Seeking the building is pretty suspicious, however you slice it. Silence in the courtroom permit no objections or intervention unless there's some evidence that witness is lying. Courtroom, you know this is an art gallery, right? Mr. Gusto, if you could please continue by explaining why you opened the Pice's case. I wanted to see Frost work up close, so I went up to Gemini's, or I guess it's supposed to be Pice's statue. Saw the lid was frozen on tight, so I grabbed a blowtorch from nearby, tried to open it. Finally got open, gas came pouring out. Fascinating, this is the sort of flawless test my attorneys can only dream of. Yeah, everything sounds like a lie kind. Not too satisfied, I guess with the explanation myself, alas. No evidence to refute it. The problem is, or I guess he's doing, wait, around. This is for the current thing, there must be something. Bound's story should be questioned, not mine. I'm not the one who set up the gas trap. She could have killed anybody with that thing.
Objection!
Turned on the sprinklers as soon as the gas was released. She knew exactly what she was doing. She was gunning for the killer and nobody else. Killer being you, old pal. So you believe that self-confessed criminal? Spound is far from blameless in this affair. She'll have to pay for her crimes. So Mr. Frost is killer. You seem to turn pin Frost murder on me. I had no reason to kill him. You have no evidence to prove otherwise. You can really not prove he's the killer, Edgeworth. Gusto fell victim to poison gas, that much is indisputable. No matter how suspicious his actions in the present may seem, prove nothing but the past. Yeah, but and what about you, Mr. Fenn? There must be something we can do. You're right, we may not have evidence, but we have plenty of intel. Let's see now. Gusto killed Frost, must have had a reason. Claims not to have a motive. That can't really be true, can it? If he did it, he has one. Not many people commit murder just for fun, psycho. Your old man had a little back and forth with Von Karma about a probable motive too, remember? How can he possibly say with any certainty if their relationship had broken down for some reason? Guess how Frost found the favor wasn't returned. We ratted him. Could have very well been the motive behind the murder. Von Karma wouldn't let us talk to Gusto back then. We can now. Put the pieces together, I think the picture we've been looking for might emerge. Yeah, I think you might be right. You think back over everything we know about the IS evidence, especially the questions that never got answered. And the finger marks. Were you the one wearing the gloves? Scone denied that the finger marks in the frame were hers. What if they were Mr. Gusto's? What if he wanted to take a look through the ultimate culprit for himself? He asked me to put in a new cartridge. Seems to think there should have been more shots left than there were. In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected. Yes, the number of shots it took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. Yeah, I think New Zelda may be a pass, because apparently it's easy. Thought maybe he just lost track somewhere along the way. Father knows these things for a reason. I need to piece them together correctly. In the absence of evidence, it's the only way proof I'm not to lose my last life. Not to lose my last life bar. Segments over Starlock Mark 32 months gusto. You and Mr. Frost conspired to create works for the contest together, did you not, huh? So you know my little secret. Thunder was kind enough to inform me Mr. Frost was in charge of the designs, while you're in charge of the flavor, is that correct? What can I say? I still had a long way to travel on the road becoming a master confectioner. We only collaborated up through the semifinals. Something changed after that. Both wanted to show what we could do, show that we were better than Tagaroa. Why did you help Mr. Frost with his entry for the final? What grounds do you have to say that? Your own statement made to Mr. Von Karma 18 years ago. You told him that you had been working together right up until the day before the final. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice, which would need at least a day to freeze. Its flavors have therefore already been prepared by Mr. Gusto. Which lines up perfectly with what Gusto told me. He helped Frost until the day before the final. In that case, why didn't Frost reciprocate and help Gusto in return? I expect to read the minds of the dead. Yes, 88 is still a fine lead, but Zelda fans are crazy. Because if it isn't Nani, is it even... Why didn't Mr. Frost help you in return, Submit that your relationship broke down for some reason, and that became the basis of your motive for murder. Yeah, that's not how it was. Sure, we stopped working together, but it was all perfectly friendly. Stopped working together in a friendly way. Kinda hard to imagine, but okay. No, 88 isn't Zelda. No, that's Zelda Twilight Princess is 8.8. But then the fanboys started harassing the GameSpot guy because they thought it was too low. Rat Jam. Zelda rats. How do you think I did it exactly? I think I just strolled into Tangaroa's room and killed Frost. Couldn't have killed the man while Tangaroa was in there working on the chocolate pieces, could I? So you see, it couldn't have been me. I wouldn't be so sure. Must be a window of time where Tangaroa was in his room. Prove that, I can prove Mr. Gusto had the opportunity to kill Mr. Frost. Not to lose my last bit of life. Okay, there we go. The case is over. No connection between those two things. Uh-oh. Been... No, it can't end like this, and yet there's nothing. That the true Finn. Case closed. Oh, what the... Rat Jam. Yeah, you don't even... Okay, that's the fingerprint finally has been... Photographing the cookbook's contents would be a perfect way to steal its secrets undetected. What if Mr. Gusto did just that? What if he used Tangaroa's camera to photograph the book? Perfect crime, so much better than stealing and getting chased by the cops. Sneaky snapshot or 20, how that could work. Only question is, when would he have done it? Good question. Why didn't he bring his own camera then? Like, that's such a dumb plan. Use someone else's camera to take a picture of the book. I don't know, maybe bring your own freaking camera and then you can just bring home the photographs. Alright, what about afternoon tea? Didn't Delicious say Gusto and Frost missed out on a little tea party they had? Oh yeah, I ran at that part. Brings me to the next question. When do we know for certain Mr. Frost was still alive? After the contest began, nobody saw hide or hair of Frost as he secluded himself in his room. The only person capable of entering his locked room is Tangaroa, possessing the only key. Scone, where are Mr. Tangaroa's works the only ones you sampled? No, dear, I couldn't help myself. Finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chillywinks' room, a little taste too. Ross had kept himself inside the room after the contest started, but he was gone by the time Scone snuck into it to sample his work. Good chance he was murdered before the end of the afternoon tea. Be sure Mr. Frost was alive until the beginning of afternoon tea, making tea time the only window during which Gusto could have killed him. You're satisfied with Gusto's story now, Edgeworth. Sadly, I'm afraid I'm rather unsatisfied. Things are finally starting to become clear. The truth will come to light at last. You mean this day you've uncovered new evidence? Evidence? No. I was hoping I might convince Mr. Gusto to open up a bit about it instead. Mind games time again. It is, Mr. Gusto. I have a question for you. Say it, I have a question for you. What is it? Chose to make your entry for the final on your own. I told you I wanted to test myself. I wanted to prove I was the best in the world.
Objection!
That were the case, you surely wouldn't have chosen to cheat in the first place. Tell me, Mr. Gusto, why do you feel the need to team with Mr. Frost? "18 years ago, Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost collaborated in a confectionery contest. Why did they work together and why did they enter the contest in the first place? Information I need to get out of my opponent somehow." Samson deserves the chair. This contest was so terribly designed. Find the best confectioners, and every person in the stupid contest is just a pharmaceutical corporate rat spy. Yes, Samson should get the chair because he's a stupid moron. Everyone in this contest is a spy from the corporation. Damn you. Everyone just wants the pharmaceutical book. Yeah, everyone's hired by Big Pharma in this stupid ass contest. Christ, what was the point of the contest? Damn corpus. Is everyone a corpus spy for it? Does anyone actually cook here? The book has these pharmaceutical recipes or some shit, which is a dumb prize, but yes, that's why the contest is filled with spies. Guess it seems that I have to pretend to be asleep when things aren't going his way. I start by focusing on why I chose to work with Mr. Frost. On my hand, now is the time to dig up the truth buried all those years ago. Dude. Why did you collaborate with Mr. Frost? Guess what inspired you to collaborate with Mr. Frost? Was Mr. Frost gonna take the book back to France for his stupid pharmaceutical giant? Vive la France. Is that what happened at the very end? Vive la France as he tries to take the book himself. He betrayed Japan. We were acquaintances before we were contestants. He was interested in entering the contest, so we decided to sign up together. And your decision to pair up with a sculptor had nothing to do with your lack of faith in your skills. You don't know me. Joined forces because we want to make the most perfect creations possible, that's all. Well, you couldn't do that on your own. Expose all your lies in the end, Mr. Gusto. It's only a matter of time. What a block. I thought he's... Sorry, I wanted to see if I could do an impression of you. Turns out it's easy. He's happy to bide his time as well, it seems. Need to pick my words wisely. Thought he said he was weak when he's silent. Okay. Never mind. Maybe he means the opposite. Frost's son and mine were in the same grade school, so we got along pretty well too. Oh, so we're just two friends who happen to try for the title World's Greatest Confectioner. Wait. Oh, it's the opposite, so you talk to him when he's silent. Pretend to be asleep when the going gets tough won't work on me, I'm afraid. Frost was a sculptor, Mr. Gusto. Doubt he cared much about winning a title for confectioners. In which case he probably had a different motive for taking part in the contest, wouldn't you say? Me. Fine, it was me. I wanted that title. Frost was only in for the prize, the ultimate cookbook. See, since your objectives dovetailed so neatly, you decided to work together. Then something happened, he ratted you. Break down your relationship, perhaps, so I want to know why. It's a cookbook of stupid pharmaceutical stuff. Prosecutor, I'm still quite unwell after my brush with death. Pushed me too hard. And I'll be on my way back to the medical room. Now wait. And you better wrap this up quickly. I'm already dangerously low on patience. Gus is trying desperately to make his escape. He's not going anywhere right now as long as he's still keeping things from me. Let's figure out what he was really after next. Pharmaceutical companies didn't want it. Alright, no time to lose. I need to pick the right line of questioning fast. Did you want more than just a title? You had your eyes on something other than a title, didn't you? After all, I'm not sure the title World's Greatest Confectioner even counts for that much. You're insulting the way of the confectioner. My goal, my only goal, was to win that title. I didn't care about anything else. You have no idea how much it would have meant to me. Look, my sense of design may not have been up to snuff back then, but you should see me now. Oh, you've improved. You bet I have. I didn't do all that training in Zeng Fa for nothing. I looked up to Tangaroa, you know, spent hours poring over the designs of his work. Even used to watch his show with my son, sound like Mr. Tangaroa's work, especially influenced in your early studies. With his recipe book, you might even become the best someday. Maybe. The book was a real treasure, no doubt about that. Any confectioner would have wanted it. So you were interested in the book too. Couldn't your only goal was to win the title? How has a pawn taken his entire board? He also seemed to have an interest in the contest prize, the Ultimate Cookbook. Just lost another one of his pieces to a pawn, the greatest collection of recipes by the world's greatest confectioner. Can't say I had absolutely no interest in it, even if I did. What exactly is so wrong with that? Nothing, I suppose. I mean, that book mentioned recipes for medicines, not desserts. Everyone who entered the contest supposedly knew that. Neat. Feel like I'm finally getting somewhere. Can't let him slip from my grasp now. Stay calm and keep the pressure on. I'm not doing a chess stream, though. Find out why he wanted the cookbook. You know what? That book was really worse. What kind of question is that? It was a collection of Tangaroa's recipes. There wasn't a confectioner in the world who wouldn't want to get their hands on it. I don't have a clue how to proceed this line. Try another attack. You need to outmake your seeds. Your plan is to win the cookbook, use it out of your own creations. What else? A book like that could have improved my craft tenfold. Could have made a lot of money if you sold it. I don't know how much there was actually in there, but it was worth more than money, I'll tell you that. You know more than you're letting on. Come on, Gus, I think you know more about the Ultimate Cookbook than you claim. What the hell is a rook being destroyed by a pawn? Told us a little about it at the start of the contest. Hey, then you know what kind of recipes they actually contain, don't you? They weren't dessert recipes at all. I see you did your homework. Fine, so you know what was really in there. The Ultimate Cookbook, or the Angel's Cookbook to give it a proper title. Collection of chemical formulas and ways to synthesize new medicines nobody had ever heard of. So we did know the cookbook actually contained recipes for medicines. This could be an important clue. Yeah, I saw that Assassin's Creed thing, time to deploy my clue. Except you knew that was not really in there. A knight? What the? Signs may have improved thanks to your training in Zeng Fa, but you clearly didn't do enough work on your skills of deception. You've already admitted. We were talking about that at the start of the stream about Ubisoft. Why do you think I brought it up? Already admitted you knew the Ultimate Cookbook was a collection of recipes for medicines. Neat. Thereby making your interest not gastronomical but pharmaceutical in nature. You needed medicine, didn't you? You're a confectioner, Mr. Gus. You had no professional interest in revolutionary new medicines. Suggests that your interest must have been personal. Oh, his son died! No! Me son! No! His son disappeared suddenly. No! Me son, me boy! I have to save me boy! He's dead, sir, not me boy. Me boy. And then the French guy ratted him. Yeah. The hell with your son. Yeah. Damn you, French! I will take it now. I thought the French had honor and he ratted him. Underestimated you. Fine, you're right. Winning the title wasn't the only reason I entered the contest. I needed one of the recipes in that book. It was for me son. He was sick. Me son is dead, sir. He was. Tell me more. It's none of your business. I've told you as much as you need to know. Looks rattled, but I can't let him off the hook. Let's find out what this mysterious illness was. Me son. I was gonna ball on this field. A few more moves. Checkmate. The book necessary for him to get better. You need a cookbook to cure your son, yeah. Nowadays, you can get the medication he needed anywhere, but back then, the book was our only hope. Which is why I didn't dare waste my time on fancy tea parties. I had to give it all to my work. But Mr. Tangaroa's work, surely the tea break gave you a perfect opportunity to go steal a glance at it. What makes you think I had the energy or time to care about what the others had made? I'm still recovering, so have you got nothing to say? Let me go back to the medical room. Wait. Oh, I need to be a little more proactive. What the? You cared about Mr. Tangaroa's work. Made abundantly clear how much interest you had in Tangaroa's work. It's more if you weren't determined to win the ultimate cookbook. I seriously doubt you would pass up a chance to take a peek at your competitors' entries. I had plenty of chances throughout the contest to see and sample my Bravo's work, you know. Each time I did, nothing seemed to have any flavor. Must have been nerves or something. Nothing Gusto tasted any flavor. Seems like it could be an important clue. It's maybe your son's condition. What the name of the disease your son suffered from? You real cold custom prosecutors and nephew is seriously ill. Why would you force me to tell you more? I don't have a clue. I'll proceed with this line of question. Tell me more about your son. Tell me a little more about your son. Pride and joy, my biggest fan. You entered the contest in order to help him. You clearly don't have children of your own. Any father would have done the same. I would have done anything to help him. Anything. Dun dun. I don't judge. I don't believe. Oh, by my time. You would come to see me at the contest venue too, right up through the semi-final. Really didn't get in the way of your work. You were trying to beat Samson Tangaroa. Surely you didn't have time to look after a child. Well, I wanted to do what I could for him. Said he wanted to always be the first to try my creations. I'm still recovering. His son was a rat. He's too sick to join you. Yet he was able to come and join you for the contest. Just because someone has a disease doesn't mean they can, like, they're stuck in a bed. Damn you, this is such a flimsy one. Oh, so he was able to walk. Yeah, not every fucking killing disease just permanently puts you in a coma. Oh, you have cancer, that means your legs don't move anymore and everything's just dead, sir. Christ, yeah, apparently if he's sick, it means he literally can't move. He just fucking stares at the ceiling for the rest of time. Christ, I hope his kid would be able to come out just to see this, maybe even if he's sickly. It wasn't that kind of illness, you dumb fuck. Nothing life-threatening anyway, huh? Guess that could be an important clue, Dwayne. What's the name of your son's condition? Wasn't life-threatening, was it? Already shared with me your son's illness wasn't life-threatening. Why are you so reluctant to share any further details? May not have been life-threatening, but that doesn't mean it hasn't been life-altering. I see. That must have been very hard on both of you. Of course it was. That's why I did everything I could to find a cure. We were desperate. I couldn't taste anything, not even his favorite desserts. How many people have this disease? Was he... Fuck, was he fat? I'm going for it. Oh, never mind. Was he fat? Okay, nope. I'm about to lose. I gotta hurry up. I didn't understand the ultimate cookbook contains a recipe for very particular medication. Was he fat? No, my son wasn't fat! Oh, I don't know. It was a good question. One that Tangaroa used to cure himself of his own taste disorder. So he had it too. Too, you say? Your son has a taste disorder then, am I correct? How did I let that slip? You've been asking me to believe that you needed to win the cookbook in order to cure your son. Is that really the case? Of course it was. What are you saying? I'm saying that I'm not so sure it's true based on everything you've told me. Time to deploy my clue. You were sick yourself, weren't you? Taste disorder is difficult to live with. It isn't easy not being able to enjoy your food. You should know. After all, you just told me you experienced something like that during the contest. You said nothing you sampled had any flavor. Those were your words, correct? Students asked you were suffering from a taste disorder. What, the king lives? Confectioner without a sense of taste, not exactly ideal. Are you sure it wasn't actually your own condition you were seeking a cure for, Mr. Gusto? Had enough of your speculations. I managed just fine in that contest. Made all my own entries, no problems. Weren't you working with Mr. Frost? Yes, sorry, but I'm afraid you're contradicting your own testimony. You already admitted that you and Mr. Frost worked together during the contest. It's too late to claim you did it all on your own now. No, my king! My life points. You would have us believe that you're a man of principle, dedicated student of confectioner's art. You abandoned principles, conspired with Mr. Frost to rig the contest. Also, you could cure your own taste disorder. You got me, Mr. Prosecutor. As you said, my sense of taste was shot. My son's was fine. I kept it in for so long, 18 years, and nobody knew. Sadly, you can lie to others, but you can't lie to me. Both Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost entered the contest hoping to obtain the ultimate cookbook. Medicine now cure Gusto's disorder, and the money would bring in for Mr. Frost. An uneasy alliance was forged, and that, I believe. Then he ratted you, though, as checkmate. But he ratted you. He had no l'honneur. Damn rat, Mr. Frost became a rat. Oh, admit it. You're good. I never told anybody any of this, but you figured it out anyway. It's true. 18 years ago, I developed agesia. Agesia. It's a taste disorder that makes it so you can't taste anything at all. Confectioner's worst nightmare. Mr. Fender, is this what Mr. Tangeroa has as well? No, the big man had what they call dissociated taste disorder. Basically, some things you could taste just fine, while others had no flavor at all. Suffer too, can't have been easy. There wasn't a way to cure it on the market, which is why you need Mr. Tangeroa's cookbook. You admit now that was the real reason you entered the contest. It was only one of the reasons. I wasn't nine when I said I wanted the title. Put my mind to something that gets done, and I won't lose to anybody. May not have been able to taste it then, I still knew my stuff was good enough to win. Oh, so you went in the final thing and you stood a good chance of winning. Huh. Of course. What was it Fender said about what Tangeroa thought of Gusto's creations? His creation were a perfect balance of flavor and design. He's up to the semi-final. Disappointing, his entry for the final is subpar on both counts. I told you your entry for the final is far from prize-winning taste sensation described. Yeah. What happened, Mr. Gusto? What went wrong that day? Fine, you want me to talk? I'll talk, but you're not going to like what I have to say. Here we go. You rattled. Dun, dun, damn you, Frenchman! Frost and I were working together right through the semi-final. I handled the flavor, he did the designing. But I wanted to face Tangeroa in the final on my own. No help, just me and my skills. So I helped Frost with his entry, but mine I did alone. Didn't taste good in the final, that's on me. What can I say? I lack training. That's all there is to it. Happy now? Yeah, there don't seem to be any obvious contradictions in his testimony. Yep, not that I thought it'd be easy to get anything real out of him. Just managed not let slip what really happened for 18 years after all. Why don't you try pushing him a bit, Malazarino? Can't you shake something loose? I think I might have to, Fender. Duel. Frost and I working together right up through the semi-finals. I had the flavor, he did the design, and I wanted to face him in the final on my own. No help, just me and my skills.
Hold it!
So you're saying Mr. Frost didn't help you at all? He helped you up until then, correct? It's a bit strange for him to stop so late in the contest, no? Strange or not, it's the truth. Could he have his reasons too? I wouldn't know. His lying's gonna be a headache to prove. 18 years is a long time now. Said Gizmo yours is about to lie detector, okay? That I'd stolen a show from Edgeworth before long. No, don't worry, Fender. Tell you when he's lying. No doohickey assistance required. Please, Gusto, continue your testimony. Didn't taste good in the final, it's on me. What can I say about training? And yet I heard that your creations prior to the final were scored highly for their flavor. What went wrong? Was there some kind of cooking accident that day? No, nothing like that. It was... I told you I had a taste disorder. Sense of taste failed me, as simple as that. Wait a minute, did he rat the kid? Yeah, the French guy. Yeah. I have your son. Damn you! We'll just blame the French guy. Mr. Frost's entry was confident on its flavor. Your son's taste hadn't failed you then. Something happened overnight. Me son! Hit by an American or a French car. Yeah. Renault. You don't think he's gonna spill any more beans, Edgeworth? Then perhaps I should ask him about something else. Something changed between the semi-final and the final, Mr. Gusto. Not really. Liar. My different semi-final and final as Frost wasn't helping me.
Hold it!
So you really completed your final entry without Frost's help. Leonardo had his designs, Leonardo I knew I still saw when it came to flavor. Visuals were the only thing that changed between the semi-final and the final. Sure, Gustio Power gonna have to call you out on that one, I'm afraid. His son was his taste tester. It wasn't just looks I got a big thumbs down. Judgment trashed on flavor. Doesn't sound like a winner to me. Despite his confidence, Gusto failed on flavor too. The lack of Miss Frost's assistance shouldn't have affected that. Some other difference. 18-year-old mystery, and the key to unravel it is finally my grasp. I remember everything Fender told me about he and his father discovered. Me son. It was a French car, it wasn't an American sedan. It was a French car that ran over his son. Right before the finals. See you in hell, Mr. Gusto. Think of one significant difference between the semi-final and the final, Mr. Gusto. Your son, this is him in the photograph, correct? Damn you, French people! He told me he was here with you up through the semi-final. Oh, he was. What of it? Dun dun. What indeed? He was here with you until the semi-final, until he suddenly wasn't for the final. Just as suddenly your work went from being lauded for its flavor to being lambasted for it. I don't think that's a coincidence, do you? Damn the French. He ran over his kid. He wasn't just spending quality time with his father, he's playing a much more pivotal role than that. Just wanted him to see me hard at work to show him I was trying his best for us. Who knows, maybe it was him being there to help me do so well in those early rounds. He talks a good game, nothing about this guy screams super dad to me. Indeed, thankfully, we would only have to give such idea credit if the story were true. So how much could the encouragement of one small boy taste of a grown man's wit? Gusto prided himself in the flavor of his creation, then lost his sense of taste. Must have had a tough time maintaining his high standards, such a devastating loss at last. Sure, your son was here to cheer you on, but that wasn't all he was here to do, was it? A very suspicious man, Mr. Prosecutor. Why not try answering yourself for a change? What was an elementary school kid doing here other than support his father's? To taste your creations. Your son knew the taste your work pretty well, I imagine, Mr. Gusto. He was my biggest fan, of course he knew it. In which case, he would have been a good judge of whether something tasted on brand, so to speak. For you imply, and you've already told us that you were suffering from a taste disorder. Yes, we know. Flashback. I'll admit it, you're good. I never told anybody of any of this. You figured it all out anyway. It's true, 18 years ago I developed agesia. Who knew about your condition? I doubt Mr. Frost would have wanted to continue collaborating with you had he found out. After all, it was your job to make sure his creations tasted good. Therefore, your son wasn't just here to support you, he was helping you taste test your work. Dang, now it all makes sense. Frost stuff tasted good because it really was finished the day before, when the kid was still here. But why did the kid leave? I have a vivid imagination, Mr. Prosecutor. Do you seriously think I trust a kid to tell me how to adjust the taste of my masterpieces? I have some pride, you know. Even back then. Did you know? My designs may not have been much right home back then, but I always knew my work tasted better than anybody else's. Do you think I'd risk everything putting my reputation in the hands of a child? You mean your own son, Pepe Hens? Just more speculation, that's all it is. In that case, I speak with your son this instant. Let's see how much of a story can crab out. Is this where his face goes dead? Dun dun. Frenchman driving over his car. Sadly for you, my son is no longer my concern. Wait a minute. Wait, is it something else? Dun dun. Sorry, Dad, I'm picking the French guy. No! What is it? I want to know what happened to the son. What? As soon as I got my sense of taste back, I went straight to Zengfa to start my training. Cut off all ties with the kid for good. What? You abandoned your own child. That ain't a half of it. No one knows where he is, even now. Cops have looked all over for him, no dice. Still, you think you improve your asinine theory? I'd like to see you try. Think I care about anything besides confectionery? Think again. I got my sense of taste back. What? You? Do I have a son? I have no son. Silence in the courtroom. Mr. Gusto's words and action may demonstrate a certain lack of humanity on his part. Goddess of Justice cannot judge him for that. Therefore, Mr. Edgeworth, I believe it's time for you to admit defeat. Give it up. 18 years is a long time for anything to surface now, proof or otherwise.
Mr. Edward, we have to do something. We have to wait for the blood test. If we don't, the truth might be lost forever. Where are you, Detective Gumshoe? Too busy trying to find change for the stupid Swiss roll machine. Am I needed? Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly, but get tested right away. This is gonna be Schrodinger's blood, or not Schrodinger's, stupid Chekhov's blood. Last piece of the puzzle I'm sure. Does he know whose blood it is? Hey Mouse, sorry to cut in on your mind palace time. I was wondering something myself. Our friend Gusto didn't come here to check up on the body, did he? You mean because he tried to open the case? Exacto Mundo, think we have anything that might explain why he tried to do that? Might have. Detective Gumshoe can make it back in time with a certain piece of evidence. Quite enough idle chatter defense now for you. Edgeworth, sir. Sorry to keep you waiting. Hey, speak of the devil. Take you have the test results, Detective. Yes, sir, the lab got back to me. Fucking Larry's here. He hasn't said a word in forever. Detective, please, court is in session now then. Am I right to assume that you were bringing us the evidence Edgeworth was speaking of? What? Hey, no fair. Why didn't anyone tell me any of this? It is indeed the evidence in question, Your Honor. Need a test, and so I asked them to carry it out. What the? Why is everyone always helping you? I'm supposed to be the one in charge here. Mr. Winter, I'm sorry to involve you, but this is important. Can we at least hear what the detective has to say? Well, alright. Detective Gumshoe, what did the test have to tell us? Not gonna believe this, but owner of the blood we found in the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case is Carmelo Augusto, the victim of the poison gas attack. What are you talking about? Thank you, Detective. You've been very helpful. Well, looks like my suspicions were correct. What do you mean, Edgeworth? Yes, what do you mean? Explain yourself. What significance of blood to this case? What is? I'm trying to remember that piece of evidence. Very seeing the perpetrator of the IS-7 incident been trying to hide all these years. The fact that your blood was found inside the Gemini case, Gus, as good as us finding your bloodline next to Frost's body.
Overruled.
Why would there be trace of your blood there of all places, Mr. Gusto? You won't answer, Honor, Mr. Gusto, and I will. Wasn't just blood in the liquid from the Gemini case. There were traces of salt and sugar, too. There were. And if you remember, one particular part of Mr. Frost's work was allegedly very salty indeed, yeah. Talking about the delicia told us back then, right? What was it again? Did they ever? Never tried ices so scrumptious in my life, really. Man, I wish I could have had a bite. Well, scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable. Salty bit. It's in the other photo you got there. This bit, the harpy thing. Genuine's liar. Yes, the liar. Only the liar tasted as if it had been flavored with salt. There were no traces of salt anywhere else in Frost's entry. Interesting, then perhaps you can tell us, Edgeworth. Where does the salt in a liar come from? Oh, that's why.
Take that!
This is the lamp from the IS-7 incident. Indeed, I believe that's the salt gave the liar its flavor. It came from such a lamp. When Carmen had stashed both salt lamps in Tangaroa's room at the time of the crime, one of them was used to kill Mr. Frost. It was stained with his blood, but no corresponding pool of blood was found in Tangaroa's room. Right, because the culprit had chucked a piece of chocolate with that on the little stream. Furthermore, aside from the liar, no traces of salt were found anywhere else in Frost's room either. Come to think of it, the lamps we found in Delicia's room were both broken. Could it be broken bulbs or smashed? Both of them. Maybe they found broke on the floor. Never did figure out how one wasn't used to kill Frost got busted, but are we thinking maybe it had Gusto's blood on it at some point? Anyone whose blood was found on one of the lamps would have been a person of interest to the police, so their killer needed to hide the blood somehow. A way that wouldn't arouse suspicion. Seriously suggesting the liar was used to do just that. I expect the bloody salt was somehow applied to the liar, so it would be hidden inside the case. The fuck? Unlike the fountain water, sculptures need more time to carry the test properly, so wait for his chance to dispose of the liar undetected. And the reason he's here today is 18 years ago, Frost's body and the evidence pointing to his killer were taken away together. This, of course, was not part of the perpetrator's plan, thus a new dilemma arose. How could he be sure neither Frost's body nor the evidence wouldn't be discovered someday? Back comes 18 years later, sneaking in bright and early to try to cover his tracks. Well, Mr. Gusto, are you finally ready to admit it? You're the one's responsible for IS-7 incident? Gusto, it's all because of you, that Samson. What about his son? What happened to the son? I want to know what happened to the son.
Gusto. So I finally got caught, huh? All these years later. Nobody came close back then, not even the big shot prosecutor or the attorney. That's some impressive work, Mr. Prosecutor. I have to hand it to you. You admit it then, you murdered Artie Frost. Sure I do. I did it. I killed him, but he only had himself to blame. What do you mean by that? He agreed to help me. We were supposed to help each other so one of us could win. Whoever won was supposed to let the other use the cookbook. But on the day of the final, the rat finally showed us because finally someone uses that word. Rat jam. You know what? I'm not gonna help you. I'm from France. I'm a rat. No! Rat jam. Bites the hand that feeds him. I think I'm gonna bite you now. The rat. Seriously, Frost, we had a deal. No, as he waves his finger. Damn you, Frenchman! Sorry, no, I'm not helping you in the final. Our little agreement is over, Gustav. Damn you, Frost! No. But I helped you. I spent all day yesterday making the ice for your pieces. Did you? And you can approve that, I suppose. What do you fuck you, wait. You were planning to betray me right from the start, weren't you? Wee. Dun, as I bashed his brains and Frost double-crossed me. I have to make my piece for the final by myself. Like you said, my son wasn't there, so I didn't have any help with the flavor either. Why wasn't his son there? So much for the pride you claim to have in your ability to make delicious desserts. Go ahead and judge. You have no idea what it was like for someone like me to lose my sense of taste. Give up everything to become the best, everything. Take pride in that. Something someone like you could never understand. You're right, I don't understand. You take pride in the fact you resorted to murder. You abandoned your son. Why wouldn't I understand someone who could do such a thing? Man can't afford to rely on other people. I learned that the hard way 18 years ago. My son never showed up the day of the final why, and in hindsight, I wouldn't be surprised if Frost was the reason why Rat jammed the French! Damn you! Frost runs over. Sorry, I guess your son is missing today, monsieur. Damn you! Super rat. Why did he rat? I thought the French had honor. Oh no! Your son is gone. What could have happened? Damn you! Why would you think that? What exactly happened to your son? The rat. How am I supposed to know? I told you he's none of my concern anymore. According to you guys, nobody knows where he is now either. Fucking Frost. Just shoots him in the back of it and chucks his body somewhere. Oh, you have no son, monsieur. And you don't care? You're horrible. So with his disappearance, so too went your chances of winning, correct? Yeah, I have to find another way to get my hands on that book. That's when inspiration struck. Decided to skip after until he snuck in the Tangaroa's room. It should have been so easy. All I have to do is photograph the formulas and he can get out of there. But then Frost showed up to rat one last time. I will rat on you. You have no honor, monsieur. Damn you, Frost. Why is Frost just randomly a douche? That the smug Frenchman, yes. I thought I might find you here. I am now going to rat you again. Why? There's no reason you could do this. Why is he ratting him? He's already won the contest, basically. His design is going to instantly win, but he's just ratting him one more time. One more time, monsieur. Stealing recipes from the famous cookbook. Damn, he even does the French thing. Damn you! Damn you! Frost. What's this? A cure for taste disorders? Oh no, that is just too tragic. Damn you! A confectioner who can't taste anything. What will people say? You tell anybody, Al. Duh. You what? You can't even hit me, you miserable worm. He's asking to die. What the fuck is going on? What are you gonna do? Murder me? Oh no. Damn you. Why you? He was asking for it. Frost shoved me hard when I went to punch him, knocked me clean off my feet. Crashed in one of the lamps. Must have been when my blood got on it. So Frost wasn't the first to get hurt. When it was all over, I realized I had to get rid of the blood, so I also scraped off all the bloody bits, dissolved those salt shavings in some flavored ice, make sure brush it all over the heart. And that's how you made the evidence linking to the murder vanish. Frost was gonna blackmail me. He would have made me give him the money to keep quiet about my condition. Decided you had to kill him. Yeah, I guess I did. Why would I let him live? Would you want someone holding something like that over your head? Besides, he's the one who drew first blood, makes for a solid case of self-defense, don't you think? So that was the impetus behind it all. Apparently Frost is the biggest rat in the world. Wee. Damn you! And anyway, I initially took the lamp to Frost's room. Went straight there once I figured out how I was gonna hide the bloody part. Inspired by all the ice sculpting tools lying about the place, I guess. Not as dumb as you pretend to be. Yeah, I figured I could use them to chip it off and grind it up. Once I was done painting the stuff all over the heart was easy. But why Samson? Why did you have to frame him? I never meant for the cops to put it on him. That was your fault, you and the rest of them. Why do you think I went to the trouble placing the lamps in Klaus back in Scone's room? There's only one reason to plant the murder weapon in the room of another contestant. Cast suspicion on that person. What? Tried to frame me, Gusty Pants. Yeah, but why? Why poor old me? I respected Tagaroa. He was the best, true champion. Well, I never have wanted him to take the fall. But you're a fraud. Your work wasn't even real. You had no respect for a craft at all. You deserve to be punished for what you did. Oh, Gusty, how could you? And had you refrained from eating Tagaroa's work, Frostbody wouldn't have been found. My plan was wait until Tagaroa was judging your room. That's when I'd sneak in the corpse in the Frost room and freeze it. Thanks to you, Bound here found it before I had a chance to retrieve it. I don't understand. How do you need to freeze his body at all? Ah, why indeed? Mr. Edgeworth, surely you must know. Why did Mr. Gusto need to freeze Frost's body? Gus needed to freeze Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. They determined that the murder occurred during afternoon tea. It would have been an obvious suspect. Bingo freezing Frost's body wasn't simple, but and everything took time, so I decided to put his body in the chest in Tangaroa's room while I got everything ready in Frost. Wait, so he went to his room and just nailed him with the rock thing, and he actually hit him? Because Frost seems like super agile for some reason. Because he apparently dodged the first hit in the other room. And then suddenly, yes, I guess Frost gets killed. Because he didn't dodge this time. At the time, it seemed like the perfect hiding place. Never count on some gluttonous pharmacist showing up and making the whole ship collapse. Still don't get it though. Why disguise the body as an ice sculpture at all? Sooner it was found, the smaller the effect of freezing would have had on masking the time of death. Therefore, he needed to disguise it at least until truly frozen. For using Mr. Frost's own work to help you cover up the truth behind his murder. Oh, please. Frost was a douchebag. I want to know what happened to his son. Frost. Runs him over. Damn you, Frost! Ironically, Tangaroa would have been just fine if the body hadn't been found before I got it out of his room. Only things had gone to plan. He wouldn't even have been arrested, let alone convicted. You mean? It was my fault. Everything that happened to Samson. It was all because I found the body. Don't let it get inside your head, Jude. None of this is your fault. It wasn't Samson. It would have been Delicia instead. She would have been the one they arrested. Either way, there's only one person to blame here, and that's Gusto. Didn't know the initial detective was so bad at this job either. You people are useless! He never even told me, the prosecutor, that the body had vanished. So then Mr. Von Karma unwillingly placed Tangaroa under arrest in the absence of a body. I mean, I guess it explained why I was so keen to wrap things up. Still, you'd think he'd notice something as big as that if taking a look at a few reports, right? I also wanted deliberately distorting the facts of the case, so... It seems Mr. Von Karma didn't know about the body until after the arrest was made. And that would have spoiled his perfect record, so he kept it to himself, proceeded to prosecute Tangaroa regardless. This really be true. You don't feel bad at all. Someone spent 18 years in prison because you may. Sticks and stones, girlie. Sticks and stones. What a jerk. I'll arrest you right now, pal. What happened to the son? Afraid I can't allow you to do that, detective. Hey, so you noticed, huh? I'm glad somebody did. The judge is right. You can't lay a finger on me. What? Why, you just confessed to murder. No idea, huh? Then I guess I better lay it up for you. I killed Frost 18 years ago. The statute of limited tut-tut-tut. I just remember Frost going tut-tut-tut. He's a douchebag Frenchman. You cannot touch me. Damn you, Frenchman! Alright, the statute of limitation murder in this country is 15 years. You do the math, you can't arrest me. You think I'd have confessed otherwise? That's right, statute of limitations only 15 years. Is this end of the line, Mr. Edgeworth? Once the statute expired, he can't be charged, so? Unfortunate, Mr. Edge. We're afraid that both Mr. Gusto's confession and your predictions have to be struck from the record, and Miss Tangaroa's conviction will remain in place. But finally proven that the police never had Mr. Frostbody in their possession. You know, we can't arrest Mr. Gusto. Surely Mr. Tangaroa has grounds for retrial on that basis. See, I wouldn't be so sure. Afraid that the goddess's judgments are somewhat harder to overturn than you might imagine. The committee remains for the verdict from 18 years ago to stand no matter what. The council has decided this. Bad luck, Mr. Prosecutor. Must be something we can do. Something to bring Mr. Gusto down. Dude. I did it. The statute of limitation murder in this country is 15 years. You do the math, can't arrest me. I think I confess otherwise. Gusto's no ordinary opponent. He's gone 18 years without his crime being exposed. I think Edward must have some way to arrest him. Yes, this guy's probably watched a few legal dramas before, but he's no lawyer. Like you and me, there's gotta be some loophole somewhere he can use. There's just gotta. Yes, Gustus is an armchair attorney after all. I'm assuming he just applied on the second one.
Objection!
Oh, we have to use the other evidence. Okay. It's not that. Yeah, I think I have to press and what the fuck.
Hold it!
Yeah, depending on your actions over the last 18 years, statute may not have expired yet. This ought to be good. Alright, I got nothing to hide. Something you want to ask it. Very well. Tell us where you've been and what you've been doing since the incident. Sure, not long after the contest, I would have cured my taste disorder thanks to the formula from that book. Not so long after that. Why does Zangfad really buckle down and own my craft? Explains a lot. Tried to contact you after the fat guests were long gone by then. Huh. Could be. I left. Let's see. Around a year after the murder. Before Tangaroa's last day in court. Going to Zangfad was the best thing I ever did. Whatever designed him the full package now. Oh, and all on the backs of those lives you destroyed. It's an omelet without a few eggs. Nothing, prosecutor, nothing. You're evil. Sticks and stones, girly. Can't arrest me, that's all that matters. I need more to work with. There has to be something to get out of him. Push him further on the statements he just made. Is there anything I should follow up on? You mind telling us more about Mr. Tangaroa's final day in court? Fine. Tangaroa, I didn't stick around for his final court appearance.
Hold it!
And you weren't summoned as a witness at any point by the prosecution or defense. I had more important things to do than worry about some court case. I was busy getting ready to go and become the best. Gregory and me searched high and low for the guy. Seems like he didn't want to be found. Sounds like he played his cards right and managed to avoid setting foot in court.
Hold it!
I just want to see. Passage of time doesn't diminish what you did, Mr. Gusto. Sure diminishes one thing, though. Ability to arrest me. Oh, we can arrest you. We can arrest you real good. Or could have you in custody before you blink, pal. Right, Edgeworth? This issue isn't as open as shut as you're making it out to be, detective. Can't touch me. It's too late for that.
Hold it!
It's the, we'll soon present the, verdict of the case to him, but I'm gonna just press everything. Never say never, Mr. Gusto. Nothing's impossible. Really, come on, give it up. Your father couldn't catch me. What makes you think you can? You would have solved the whole case if it hadn't been for Von Karma instructing at every turn. A statute of limitations threatened to enter the truth of this case forever. Now listen, Edger, if you can't give up, not now. We're doing this for your dad. See it through the end, Kay. The truth is right there for the taking. What kind of great teaser would be if we got for ourselves? Nah, it's present on the second one, but... Alright, Carmelo Gusto, I won't allow you to make off with the truth. I want to know what happened to the sun. Maybe by the end of it, it'll tell me what happened. Fuck, I want to know what happened to the sun! Do your worst. Sun goes missing.
Hold it!
Only reason because you need a statute expired. Why else would I do it? Why else would anyone that I planned on ever coming out, of course? Why was that? Because I'm finally the world's greatest confectioner. Petty stuff like this only gets in the way of me and my craft. So you're more concerned about you and your rep than the fact Samson's still rotting in jail. I've seen some pieces of work in my time, but you're just flat out unforgivable. Who cares about forgiveness? I did what I did. I don't need you to understand any of it. Alright, Miles, it's official. Uncle Eddie is mad. What? That doesn't happen often. Bankai. You're not the only one. Don't worry, we won't get away with this. Not if I can help it. The rat Frenchman. Yeah, 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 yeah. You thought I had l'honneur.
Objection!
That's not this one. Okay.
Objection!
This one's dumb because you know why you can convict him, but
Hold it! Objection!
training in Zheng Fa. What the fuck does this do? Fine. They went Zheng Fa, the train finally became the best in the
Hold
world.
it!
Thought you were there for a while, imagine. Not sometime after the event. I thought the stupid statue. I know there's a second statue thing, but yeah, it flees the country, but it should be suspended from the time any accomplice indictment to the end of their trial. Wait. Okay, I guess it wants the first one. I thought it was the second one because the guy was arrested as an accomplice, but the main person never got arrested. I have to have some investigation. I'm meaning to go there and start my studies for a while, thanks to the hard work I put in. My designs are now world class. Whoa, that's amazing. You like it? It's yours, really. Alright. So you spent time in Zheng Fa training.
Objection!
I want to know what happened to his son and how he didn't care that his son's just missing. One day you just wake up, oh, my son's gone. Well, he's dead, sir. Statute of limitation, murder subject, following condition. The statute is suspended should suspect flee to a foreign country, which means the time you spent abroad doesn't count towards the total time under the statute. There's a son! What happened to the son, me boy? Me boy! Me boy! What happened? No, it's like someone hit pause while he was in Zheng Fa. I care about the sun, but you guys are like, man, it's just another child, sir. Damn, it appears there may be time on the clock left. It would depend on how long you stayed in Zheng Fa, Mr. Gus. So just lie about it. I was there for 2 seconds. I was denied entry. 3 years exactly. 3 years, hold on. Nobody's saying anything until I'm done the math. The murder happened 18 years back. Statute's 15 years, and add 3 overseas. 15 plus 3 makes exactly 18. Plus you watched it. Someone started with Mark 17, which means no way, Edgeworth. You did it. Statute hasn't expired after all. You don't use the same passport, but it's 18 years exactly. God, you worked out for yourselves. You've been stringing us along this whole time. Why is he laughing? We're good, aren't we? Why can I rest now? I hate to break it to you. Not assist, but IS-7 went down at the end of December. It's April now, which means, strictly speaking, it's been 18 years and 4 months. Wait, are we still going in circles? So it is the accomplice one. What is the point of this? Okay, whatever. If Gusto stay in Zheng Fa really lasted 3 years on the nose, it's not enough. We're a few months short. Not enough, but what did I tell you? Can't touch me. I hate to admit it, he read the board well when he made his confession. Did I play which? Oh, I never played the fan translation now. Unfortunately, if only the statue had been suspended for another year, there's literally another line in the stupid statue book. Okay, you need them both. Okay. Those who would overturn the goddess' judgment must be willing to pay the price should they fail. Charge were fulfilled. Must be something I can do. So we get an extra year because of the accomplice. I knew it. The law can't bring gusto to justice. Judes, what are you thinking?
Objection!
I don't need to go add any rap sheet just yet. We're not done here. Far from it. Because there's still a way we can nail him. There is. Alright, Mazzarino, pep talk. I need you to think back for everything we know about the case. Just to overlook one critical thing that you yourself were led to believe wrongly about, which is he wasn't there for Samson's last trial, remember? At the same time, he doesn't seem to know what the final verdict came down that day is. Which means there's still one way left to crack open your statues for dummies and take another look. Damn, it was expensive. 17 years ago, they did a number on Samson framed like a pretty picture. Make good use of that verdict now, make Gusto painful of what he's done. Vendor, are you? Those who would overturn the goddess' judgment must be willing to pay the price should they fail. Samson's my client, Miles. Can't bring myself to use the source of pain or a weapon site. Whether we play last card or not, it's gonna have to be up to you. Mr. Gusto just can only happen to use the outcome of that hard-fought trial. The fuck? You know, I choose to not play Ash Blossom. I'm just gonna let you play Solitaire. You sure? You're just gonna auto-lose. I choose to not play my cards. I'll just let you get a free board. Okay? And you lose. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I don't object. Well, I don't do something now. I guess never see a day in court. 10 Giroux, never get another chance to go his name. It's really what I believe, what I'm fighting for? Yeah. My father and Mr. Von Karma. One sought to reveal the truth, the other to hide it. I know which path I choose to follow. One seeks to reveal the truth. Court has reached its final verdict. Record will state that Mr. Gusto has been found not guilty on all counts. Aren't you supposed to object before that thing? Because isn't the case over at that point? Your Honor, Mr. Carmelo Gusto is absolutely guilty. So maybe you should have said objection, you know, before the whole final verdict was entirely read. Refuse to let him walk away. Crimes are too unspeakable to go unpunished. I mean, suggest you have grounds upon which to call for his arrest. I do.
Take that!
Oops, fuck. I guess it is the book. Oh, never mind. Critical page IS Cage. Okay, yeah, it still has suspect data. I'd like to direct your attention to the page concerning the suspect. As you can see, Samson Tangaroa was convicted as an accomplice, and it took around 1 year from his indictment for the trial to be reached. Yes, that does seem to be the case. Book, you gave us details certain conditions pertaining to statute of limitation for murder. One of them, as I mentioned, is that statute suspended the suspect flees the country, and another states that the statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice indictment to the end of their trial. What Tangaroa was convicted as an accomplice? Yep. Yes, you and Zhang Fao and the verdict came down. Samson was convicted as an accomplice, not the main perpetrator. Clearly news to you, and not good news either, am I right? But how can that be? Tangaroa was an accomplice to anyone who was innocent. You know it. Oh, Rat Jam. Oh, we know it. That's what we've been trying to prove all along. Rat Jam. An unpleasing twist of fate is wrongful conviction made. Very thing that sets him free. Spent 3 years in Zhengfa. Your accomplice, Samson Tangaroa, was on trial for 1 year. Fuck, I'm trying to see how this would work. Would this fly? Because if it's a fraudulent conviction, couldn't the police just arrest some rando? And then, wait, there's so many flaws with this. Couldn't the police arrest a rando to extend a statute or something by this logic? So you'd have a ton of people that are accomplices for their sole purpose to extend the fucking statute. It's like, what time is it? It's like almost 18 years, or it's almost 15. Should we have another accomplice? Just find another one. Have Johnson be the accomplice. Damn you. The law. They would start gaming the law instantly. The cops would just start picking out people at random just to drag it out. Means you still charge Mr. Frostmer up to 19 years after that. In other words, the statute of limitations hasn't expired at all. But you can game the system. That's what humans do. They rat everything. Min-max.
Goddess' judgment is infallible. That of her servants appears as not. It seems the prosecutor in charge of this case may have erred. Unbelievably, made no choice but to instigate a full inquiry. No, how could this? You're not supposed to be. No, it's a fraudulent conviction. They don't have to prove somebody's an accomplice. They can just make anybody an accomplice because the stupid Samson guy didn't do anything. So yes, so the problem is you can just have anyone be an accomplice. Just so you can stall it out just to find the real killer. 18 years, long time let somebody else suffer for your crimes. Time to pay the piper, Gusto, and not a moment too soon. Finally, the greatest, my brilliance has been recognized. Did they make him confess as an accomplice instead of the perpetrator on purpose, just to extend it then? Because couldn't they have just said, you're the guy that did it? Brilliance has been recognized. I gave up everything for this. Everything, including my son, me son! What is the pity? You can't run from the law forever because the bills come due at last. But me son. What is this? Here's the greatest. What the? Guess it's set for the trip downtown, sir. Good. Which means it's your turn next, right? I suppose so. Dudes. So sorry, everybody. I've caused you all so much trouble. Thank you so much for bringing Sir Gusto to justice at last. Afraid there's no escaping the consequence of your action, Miss Bound. Those actions are born of the legal mistakes that were all made all those years ago, we all know that. Let me to apologize in return on behalf of the prosecution. Oh no. No one to blame but myself for it all, starting with those sculptures. Dudes, you think maybe you might want me to represent you? I'm not some nervous newbie anymore, and there's no way I'm letting you take the rap for everything. Oh, I'd be honored. Thank you, Mr. Fender. I want to know what happened to the sun. Where's my son? The sun is Gumshoe. What, that's Gumshoe? Sorry, man, you gotta come with me now, but Scratcher, of course. The son is Larry Butts. Who's the son? Who's the father? Where's the son? I want to know. It's Larry Butts. Judge Cavell, why did you lie to us? Lie? What are you talking about? You implied that there was no case for a retrial, but as we've proven that it wasn't true. Surely anyone truly committed the injustice then would have called one as soon as the body was found. Under no obligation to answer such questions. Clearly I have no intention of doing so either. Surely you're proving it quite a threat in the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. As such, you give me little choice but to report back on your continued transgressions. The Council will hear of this. The hell with the stupid Jedi Council. They don't know anything. No doubt you'll be called to appear before the Committee in due course. Fuck the Council. How about that? I must be on my way. What the heck? And after you caught the real killer and everything. Well, isn't that what prosecutors supposed to do? Regardless of how we play out, I'll never regret what we accomplished here today. Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, yes. Why did you stick your nose in this case anyway? You weren't even on the job. My job is to bring the truth to light, Mr. Winter. Not only as a prosecutor, as a person. I don't get it. I wouldn't expect you to understand that as long as you believe that closing case makes you a winner. That's going way over my head. I'm going home. What was that about? You still has a lot to learn is all. Nosy wowsies, I just wanted to say old Greggy Pegleg would have been proud of you today. Look at me tearing up. That and thanks for helping poor Sammy Poople, of course. Edgy, looks like you cleared everything up, huh? No, what about the sun? What happened exactly? Kinda busy sketching. Wait, where did Judy and Verity go? Oh, you really weren't paying attention, were you? I am loath to admit it, Larry's sketches did come through for us more than one occasion. But I'm about to tell him that.
Quit the glaring, will you? What have I done? I'm sorry. Calm down, Larry. I wasn't glaring at you. Yeah, you totally were. You're just like your pop. He was a terrible liar, too. He was. Guess I'm gonna head out. Need to fill Samson in on what went down today. You wanna come with? Yes, of course. Right then, I'm coming too. What's Mr. Tangaroa like? Can't wait to finally meet him. I want to know what happened to the two sons. Or did the guy hire a short person to be the son or something? And then he's like, all right, get rid of the other kid. Damn you. Because the French guy also didn't have or had a son. Christ. Was that bald kid actually just a bald person? Damn you. Who is this? The bald kid's actually an adult. Damn you! Was this some convoluted scheme to get close and he had some bald guy be his kid? Damn you! Okay, oh, being another case. Okay, well, even though locked up, can't I make all sorts of cookies and cakes for real? Why 3 p.m. cake extravaganza is a thing for prisoners and guards alike? Yeah, really, it sounds awesome. You think there'll be any left for us to try? Didn't we find a few slices of chocolate cake in the prison the other day? Could they have been some of Mr. Tangaroa's baked goods? Come on, what are you doing here? I heard you come to see Tangaroa, so I volunteered to escort him. Hello, new friends. I'm Samson Tangaroa. He's old now. It's been 18 years. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service. I'm Miss Edgeworth's trusty sidekick, Kate Faraday. It's very nice to meet you both. Miles, here's Gregory's son. Is that so? He's old now, sir. 57 years old. Your father was very kind to me and fought so hard for my case. In the end, I betrayed him. I rat-jammed him. I made a false confession, and don't worry. Tangaroa Fenders explained everything to me. Sure did. Now we're here to tell you the truth what happened 18 years ago. The truth. Judy did all that for me. Crazy kid racked her brain for 18 years till she finally figured out how to set you free. What can I say? Turns out she really do anything for you. No, Judy never did anything that deserves such devotion. Come now, Tangaroa. I think we all know it's not true. The bond between the two of you has held strong for all these years, after all. I think so. Guess I better show him which piece of evidence is proof the bond Tangaroa was bound. Sure. I guess it's the candies. Doesn't really matter if I show my badge or not.
Take that!
These chocolates, Judy made them, didn't she? Yes, she did. Super delicious and sweet. Miss Bound continued making them just as you taught her, even after that fateful day. Always be some waiting for you when you finally came home. Judy. Hey, I bet they're beyond super sweet then, aren't they? Very much so, I'm afraid. Only wish we could hand them to you. Don't worry, sir, I'll make sure he gets them later, which will be a clear breach of prison policy, not that I have the authority to stop him anyway. Yeah, thank you very much. You know, Detective, something about you reminds me of Detective Bad, really, pal, because I look up to him a lot. He's my role model, you don't say. Seems like fate likes to bring people of all sorts together. Hang in there, Samson, just a little longer. I should be able to get you out soon. Sorry it's taken so long. Nobody should have to wait 18 years to get justice. Don't be silly, Eddie. I'm the one who should be saying sorry. Rather. Thank you, truly. Samson, well, I guess it's my turn to wait for Judy to come home now. I better make sure there's something delicious on the table for her when she finally walks through that door. She's getting the chair, sir. Don't let me down, Eddie. Leave it to me, big guy. I 7 incident, 18 long years, case we inherited from my father. It's finally over. What happened to the sons? The sons! Hey, Mouse, thanks for today, and sorry for forcing you to make the final call like that. Not at all, I simply made the call, it felt right to me. Now, what are you guys talking about? You know, Samson was wrongfully convicted. We had to pretend he wasn't in order to nail Gusto. See? This is what I'm saying, but you guys are like, it's fine. You can use fraudulent convictions to extend it. You can't game the system. The law! But to use his false conviction against him, even to save him, his lawyer, I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Yeah, I can see that. Now Guster's behind bars, start to get that wrongful conviction return. But then, by that logic, he wasn't an accomplice, so Gusto statute of limitations is over then. You can't have it both ways. It's either a conviction or it's fraudulent. Yes, I'm sure you will. Wait a minute, does that mean even if you were only doing what's right? False conviction had been overturned before Ted Gusto would have gotten away scot-free. Yep. You can't have it both ways. That's what the folks like to call a legal contradiction. Now, rat jam! The law is far from perfect. Yeah, because of things like legal contradictions, right? Yeah, you never know. If things might change, the law is always evolving, just like us humans. Uncle Eddie and Mazzarino included, am I right? Potential for growth and change in people in the law, huh? So, Miles, are you gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney? Someone tells me you got a big decision ahead of you, one only you can answer. I know, well, let's just say I won't complain if you show up at the office one day. Well, now it's time for me to skedaddle. Maybe big time always repay my debts, but for now... Thanks again for today. I mean it. Seem kinda hurry to get out of here too. He did. Dun dun. Is he about to die? No! Assassin! Sniper! Nya, 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 nya. The Frenchman had allies. Vive la France. And honestly speaking, I'm the one who owes him a great debt of gratitude. Sniper! The French! Charlie gave me a chance to reckon my father's final case. When I was a boy, all I ever dreamed was becoming an attorney like my father. Then, during my time with Mr. Von Karma, I learned the way of the prosecutor instead. Eventually, with the help of some good friends, I found my own voice, a new way to live, but now... my career as prosecutor at risk being taken away from me. Oh, is this next case just me and the council? Maybe time to take another hard look at how I want to live my life, whether I like it or not. You now face the council! Edgeworth and Co. Law office. Hey Gregory, sorry for reporting in so late. May have taken 18 years, but we're finally in position to prove Samson's a sniper! I'm just waiting for a sniper! Sniper! The window's open! Well, thanks to your boy, Miles. I couldn't have done it without him. You should have seen the way he fought for the truth gave me chills, like I was watching you. Look, I know I'm not half the attorney you were. Those guiding principles you tried to instill in me, I like to think I'm embodying them now as I carry on your legacy. Here's hoping. Your boy will be joining me in that soon. Sniper! Am I gonna fight crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney? What is the right answer? Which path should I choose? What happened to the kids? Okay, you say it's in another case. What happens to the sons? No, everyone's like, meh, but scratch. Kids fought, only families dead. Man, let the system take care of them. Damn you. It was okay. I didn't like the first half of the case. It was pretty slow. Okay. That bald kid. I want to know about the bald kid. Someone said the bald kid and the other kid apparently are explained in a later case because yes, they didn't explain what happened to the sons. Alright. What Forsaken? Is this the council? I hereby call this meeting to order, the council. Yes, there we go. Can we like light up this room? It's sort of weird, guys. The committee is gathered inside of the defendant judgment. Purpose of this hearing to assess the professional competency of Miles Edgeworth. Fuck the council, but you guys say it's tradition or the law. The hell with this stupid ass council. Are you... Wait, but you're the assassin! Why are you wearing that raincoat? Assassin! Assassin! No! Oh, what the fuck? Ah! Assassin! Hey, April 5th, 123, High Prosecutor's Office. Alright, let me... Please stop pacing to actually kidnap this. Alright, let me be right back. Don't worry, she's probably hanging off the stupid clock, whatever. Alright, dials. Alright, be right back real fast. No one ever goes against the will of the council, damn you. Shepard, you're a loose cannon. You have to be reined in. Be right back. I thought RimWorld's only single player. But no, I've never played a multiplayer RimWorld. Blah, what else? Yeah, okay. Age of Mythologies later. Alright, let's start. Mars reset. I don't know if they'll get as many players as they did before. Oh, shut up, you bonehead. Zelda is just the main character. Apparently Zelda was the main character in a CDI one as well. See, she can finally pad out her resume. Too bad her average game rating's pretty low because of the CDI one. Swept the floor 3 times already. Sweep it a 4th. Is this what you have a detective do? Christ, you're just making fun of Gumshoe. You're gonna take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth. How can you stand there cool as a cucumber? We don't know for certain that they will. Well, it sure seems like they mean to. Judge Gavel pretty much spelled it out. Proving quite a threat to the committee. The hell with it, alright? What if Shepard just followed the council? We just sit there, attending meetings for the 3 games, and then the Reapers kill everyone. Alright? That's how it would happen if we listened to the council. We just go to meetings all day, and then back at Reapers slowly kill us. Such a give low choice report back for continued transgressions. No doubt you'll be called to appear before the committee in due course. Say that to be called to appear before the committee, nothing more. I don't care, I don't stand for it. What if we never get to work together again? I thought you'd welcome the prospect, detective. After all, it would mean you could work with someone less problematic. Don't say that, sir. Damn, it feels bad. Never let anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic. You're a loose cannon, Miles. You have to be reined in. Not just looking for an excuse, sorry, you become a defense attorney, I mean. Because I won't let you. You're Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor, you hear? Kind of defense attorney, huh? Circumstance my father's death set me on the path to become a prosecutor. I've only been interested in the law to begin with, thanks to my father as well. His work as a defense attorney. I'm gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, help people as an attorney. The only big game that they'll have it, or the biggest game at the stupid Tokyo Game shows us, a port of a 1988 game. Sometimes we got a big decision ahead of you, one only you can answer. You listen, Mr. Edgeworth, said I won't let you do this. Yes, Dragon Quest III Remake, alright? That's probably the biggest game there, because that's the biggest game the Japanese love. No need to be so dramatic. Who knows, the next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary assessments. Miles, you could easily raise his salary at any point. Really, no more instant noodles? How is he so big despite eating only instant noodles? I mean, what are you saying, sir? I don't care for any of that stuff. Thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment. Busy in here, come back later. Wait, you're the... Hey, there's a prosecutor and Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Look, pal, we're busy, don't you get? Wait outside, I'll be with you a bit. That's not good, your face is red as a tomato. I'm red-faced, gritted teeth. Let's see. I said we're busy. But that's it, stomach cramps, right? No need to worry, it's something an injection can't cure. Roll up your sleeve for me, it won't hurt much. Oh, thanks, pal, I'm really healthy as can be. Who might you be? Oh, sorry, I totally forgot to introduce myself. Name's Needler, Florence Needler. I'm a nurse at Hertz Hospital. No, nobody here is Hertz, so are you sure you have the right room? Yeah, you're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? Wow, those are some deep furrows in your brow. Feeling alright? Suffering from a severe headache? I could give you an injection now. I'll be fine, thank you. Can you please tell me what you're doing here? Sure, well, it's like this. I brought somebody to see you. Wait right there, I'll go grab her. Wait. She's named after Florence Nightingale. Too late, I wonder who she brought along. If she's from a hospital, maybe it's a patient, someone you cut down the size of her trademark rapier with. What exactly is that supposed to mean? See that right there, sir? When you glare... Oh, that's a typo. When you glare at me like that, I lose the will to live.
You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you? Surely he's exaggerating. After all, that's the look I always give him. Nothing's happened so far. What the hell? Oh. Sorry to keep fellas waiting. Well, thoughts? Thoughts on what? You don't recognize me. Here's something. What the fuck is going on? Something familiar. Oh yeah, this had your name on it. So I thought just maybe. So you really did put someone in a hospital. Don't be ridiculous, detective. Look, sir, name's right here on the card. Public Prosecutor Miles Edward, plain as day. Be as it may. I'm sorry, she's not trying to say she has amnesia. Amnesia? Yes, at least that's what they tell me. Her parents must be so worried about her. I bet they only been getting around 8 hours of sleep each night. You got a feel for them? Do I though? It's quite a lot of sleep if you ask me. Oh, tough break. Don't you worry, alright, since you had his car, that means you really must owe Edgeworth somehow. Just sit back and we'll take it from you, right, sir? At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity. Really, will you? It's gonna come down to what you remember, but yes. It's Edgeworth, I know, don't worry, miss, you're as good as he ought. It's like get carried away, you're a detective and prosecutor, remember? And a miracle worker. I'm sorry, I don't remember you well enough to accept a gift like that just yet. That's alright, I wasn't offering it to you anyway. Where do we even start? You remember your name, miss? My name? Oh, I'm sorry. She's been like this since she came in yesterday. She's only been in the hospital for a day. No way, that's amazing. How do you figure out so fast? Ugh. Like one person be so emotionally draining. Found her wandering late last night and brought her in. 22 Hertz Hospital. Wanted to help out. I went through her stuff to see what I could find. Find anything apart from my business card. Don't cover her name or home address. Wait a second. She was wearing this. Pretty unique design, right? But this pin. What the heck? You got a Yaratsu pin. Does that mean that it can't be? Okay, is it really you? I don't get how they don't know. Okay. I don't get how they couldn't figure it out. You'd figure Gummy would be able to figure it out. But Scratch, I don't know, boss. It's not like they haven't seen her in years. They saw her like 2 days ago. No, she literally hung out with them all day 2 days ago. 2 days ago. It's not like we haven't seen her in ages. We literally hung out with her 2 days ago and the day before. Is it UK? I'm K. Come on, K. Really don't remember. No, I think facial faces are really recognizable for human beings, but that's why when someone gets a bad nose job or facelift, they become unrecognizable. But yes, as long as the face structure is like very similar, it's like super easy to apparently recognize someone. Yeah, so if you saw someone's face, you'd recognize them pretty fast. Unless like the facelift completely screwed them. I know their face, but you still have the mouth and other features. It's me, Gummy. That's what you always called me. Gummy. Not to mention her voice would be a dead giveaway too. We're ignoring that part, but yeah, unless you do a super facelift, yeah, humans, yeah, generally have a good sense of recognizing a face. No, that's rude. I don't really call you that, do I? Yeah, I'm so sorry. I can't believe it. I feel so guilty now. But yeah, the voice technically should be like super obvious. What the heck happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not. Where's the K I know? You're nothing like her. Careful, detective. You wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression. I think it's sound of K isn't normally polite or sensitive soul. I think it's wrong. Damn you people, you guys guess voices constantly in your gachas, alright? And you don't even have a face to the fucking voice. You guys could recognize the voice immediately off like one line. You can get Silverstein's voice off like one letter. You could just say a single syllable and you know that's Silverstein. So yes, you'd be able to figure out K really fast. What kind of person was I before? Well, first of all, your full name's K Faraday. You're bright and fun and full of energy. And yeah, you're a great thief. Great thief.
No more to it than that, but yes, thieves generally steal other people's valuables from their dressers and vaults and steal, but that's... You see, offer the people I took things from. Gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. Maybe I lost my memory, some sort of punishment. But yes, there's no way you couldn't guess Kay's voice instantly, considering it's been only a day. That's not what I meant at all. I don't think that did her much good, sir. But it sure explains one thing. Goddamn. Some games spoil the betrayer or the hooded figure because they have the same voice actor. Or the voice actor's voice isn't like changed, so it's like super obvious it's the same person. Sure explains one thing. Hoodie's gloves are just the kind of person like that would wear. That outfit. There's a game I played called Evil Islands, and there's a guy that covers only his eyes later in the game, but I was like immediately knew who it was. It was the rat from earlier in the game, because it had the same voice actor doing the exact same lines. This is what she was wearing when they found her. I had to get her changed out of it, put in hospital clothes, that's why I have them. Something on this part here. Something to do with how Kay lost her memory. Send the outfit over to forensics later and see what they can figure out. Please do, detective. Really have some thiefy clothes on. Goddamn, I'm gonna need water, so I'm a criminal. You may be a great thief, but you've never committed a crime in your life. Rest assured, you are no criminal. What do you say? So perhaps we better leave it there for now. Sure, I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other exactly? Well, how do I put into words? The prosecutor Edward's assistant I am, so prosecutor's the head of some sort of great thief network then. No, not quite. Yeah, well, I saw Kay 2 days ago. Perhaps try to figure out what she's been doing since then. Was the pin the only item on her person when you received her, Nurse Needler? There's a few other things, but I doubt any of it will be much use to you. I'll be the judge of that. Would you please show them to us? Alright then, in no particular order, I present Gem and Ninja Mask with Shadow Show or something. Rosy letter, it's addressed to Kay. Ticket stub, finally. Fake flowers, high-end people you spruce their bathrooms with. It's corsage detective, they're usually worn by women. And that's that. So, anything useful in there? Kinda hard to tell, frankly. I'm not really seeing a connection between any of them. Take a closer look at every piece. God damn it, Gumshoe, how are you a detective? Christ, she literally has a ticket stub for the exact time. There's just nothing there, boss. Literally has a ticket stub with an exact time when they entered a building. Like, that's like a massive clue. Come on, buddy. Okay, address to her. Look at this! This is like the super biggest clue you could ever get in any case. A literal exact position they are at an exact time. And he's like, there's nothing here. We'll never know where she went, sir. Literally. This is like the best piece of evidence outside a literal camera pointing at them. But odd one, maybe the machine time was off. Oh. Okay. Dude, this is bad. How do we get Kay's memory back? Can't let her stay like this forever. Calm down, detective. I have an idea. You do, I knew you'd come to the rescue, sir. What is it? Look closely at the ticket stub. No, it's for the viewing platform at the top of the big building. Big building? You know the place? Damn it, Gumshoe. Big building? What's a building? Everybody knows it's silly. All state spot in town. Building? The Big Ben? Wait, what building is this in LA? It's Phoenix Wright Universe, sir. They say if a couple hold its hands while they're up here, they'll stay together forever. Hee hee. Yesterday's date. Tickets only valid on dates specified. Plus, it's a stub. Means she used it, right? I think it's a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go see what we can find? Just like that. The only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps. What about your thing with the committee? Not for a little while yet, we have time. Great, so can I leave Kay with you? That'll be for the best, but you don't mind, do you, Kay? Of course not, thank you. Alrighty, back to work I go. If you need anything, feel free to give me a holler at Hertz Hospital, okay? Come running with a syringe or 3, whatever might happen to be. Yes, thank you. I doubt we'll be needing that particular service. And detective, shall we get going? U2K. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Of course. God damn it. Alright. New voice. Big building. According to this pamphlet, the big building's 50 stories high. Offices inside, viewing platform top's only part of open to the public. Hey, this one's for you, sir. They were handing them out for free at the ticket area. Kind of you, detective. Technically, it should be easy to figure out this crime, because if they have to go through the ticket thing, we can figure a lot out. Wait inside, look out the big building, it's about to fall! What? Gotta do some panic! Oh, this is the person from earlier in the game. Please, I'm begging you, stop! Yeah, it's no good. Without fresh milk, my thoughts aren't getting through to him. This is the guy from the museum. What's happening? What's going on with the building? Stay calm and talk to me, kid. Cut, cut, cut. I'm sorry, we're shooting a movie, so could you, yes, I thought as much. Forgive our intrusion, we'll get out of your way. Detective, sorry. Really had me there for a second. Yeah, whatever, say director guy, can we take 5? I can't work under these conditions. I'm so sorry. Sorry, oh gosh, they stopped the building from falling down. That's good, I wish we had the time to explain, but maybe later. Come along, you two, let's make ourselves scarce. Big building, viewing platform. Get a lot of that view, feel the sun on your face. The wind is very strong up here, that's okay. You just stand by me or Mr. Edgeworth here. We're both more than big enough to keep the breeze away. Speak for yourself. Okay, what does this place bring back any memories? Richard, have I been here before? Have something encouraging or talk will help. Okay, please, any thoughts or feelings come to mind might be a clue we can use. I don't know if this will be of any help at all, but... I'm not sure if we've even been here before. It's so high up and the wind is so strong. I don't remember, I just don't remember anything. It's no good, I'm so sorry. Did it leak on the switch or something? No dice, huh? Sorry, I feel so useless. Supposed to have all these memories, but I just can't remember. I have amnesia, okay? Don't be hard on yourself. Maybe it's just once. Try not to be so intimidating, okay? At the very least, don't use your trademark glare on her. Alright, nobody asked for your opinion, detective. I mean, the demo's apparently 4 hours. I want to make sure you get your precious thing back. The presser. It'll remind you of anything. What is it? Oh, the flower there too. Believe it might be related to what happened to you. So poor kid's got amnesia, can't throw in curveballs at her. Ugh. Not as close really as I thought. Trying her best, stop pushing her so hard. There, you're right, I'll try to think a bit more before I show her something again.
Hold it!
Well, the ticket stub says otherwise, but I don't remember. I don't remember coming here at all. I can't even imagine wanting to come here.
Hold it!
Okay, still have places like this though. But am I really her? I feel dizzy taking a look around. Don't even think anyone should be allowed up here. If an old person fell or a child doesn't bear thinking about it. There's a fence all around us, plenty high. There's really no need to worry. You say so.
Hold it!
No one come to mind and look around. Do you recognize anything? Anything at all? See cherry blossoms. Go on. We're standing under a cherry tree, yeah, so I was trying to stay out of the rain. It's raining, I remember now. There's a red something, there we go. It's raining, she was underneath the cherry tree. She saw something red where she stood, but what? Is it something I said? Add that to your test when explored further. Magenta. It's the wrong color. Oops. There's a 2D Zelda game that came out, or comes out tomorrow. But Zelda fans have already played through it, and apparently it's only okay. Shut up, Gumshoe.
Hold it!
There's something red. Can you tell me any more about it? I'm not sure. It was just a red thing. That's all I can say. What can we see about it's red? Was it the concession stand over there, perhaps? Stand, a red concession stand. Yes, I think that was it. Somebody was walking toward me from beyond it. Then what happened? Then, I'm sorry. That's alright. You could just add what you've told us to your testimony.
Hold it!
Standing questions went by. I'm not even sure if it deserves 86, but I haven't played it because everyone's saying it's super easy. It's like the problem of Scribblenauts. Apparently you can just use the same solution for everything. Can't just summon God or an attack helicopter. Maybe I can. I summon a T-Rex in Scribblenauts in attack mode again. That's right, I remember a red color and the person walking toward me from beyond it. Yeah, I saw it all from under the cherry tree. Tell me something, this person you keep mentioning. Did you not see their face, simply not know who they were? I'm sorry, I'm just not sure. So we'll have to go on as a person walking towards from beyond the concession stand. The fact that she saw this from beneath the cherry tree.
Hold it!
It's Astro whatever against Final Fantasy, I think. Doesn't have to be related to how I lost her memory, or at least according to Metacritic ratings, so it's safe to say it's going to be something that's near 90. Really well. Let's see. I think Astro is Astro 92 or something, and then FF7's like 89. Wukong's like 81, so it's never, or the critics aren't going to say it's going to win. Cotton candy from that stand there, I don't know why it just came to me. If you're hungry, you only have to say. You want cotton candy? You got it, my treat. Alright, thank you, it'd make my day. Something out of her, maybe I pressed her on a little, I can shake something loose. But yeah. No, yeah, because the thing is, if the critics vote for a game to win Game of the Year that is actually rated lower than the rest of the nominees, then it would mean they're wrong, because they're voting something that they themselves put a bad rating to. So that's why Wukong can't win, because its average is 81 versus like an 89 game, which is a pretty big difference. So yeah, they literally can't make Wukong the winner, because then that would mean all the reviews have to be changed or whatever. Fuck. I think usually it's like within like a couple points, but 10 points is too high. Fuck this testimony. Fuck. Can't remember anything. Still, I just can't see how that piece of evidence is related to anything. It has to be popular and high rated, so something could be high rated but not win because no one played it, so it's like indie games every year. Did I show this already? Fuck. Fuck. I'm barely paying attention to her testimony because of how stupid this testimony is. Did I already do this? Fuck.
Better sense give sub the weed layer. Welcome. Is it not the mass? But fuck. Or do I play light here? Fuck. Oh. Say you saw someone over there beyond the stand and that they were walking towards you. Yes, I see them getting closer. Sure it wasn't a ghost. No, it was a person, I'm sure of it. Where do you stand anyone you saw from the other side of the concession stand? Would have to have been floating midair hundreds of feet above the ground. How on earth could have been a person? Eek. I don't. I'm not lying, I promise. Somebody read the stand. Somebody read and they were on the other side. Assassin! They were walking towards me. Yes. Oh, it's probably because the stand was moved. They're walking closer than they. What's the matter? You're alright, we're here. The res can't hurt you. I was pushed and I fell. A person in a red raincoat. Assassin! Person in a red raincoat who could walk on air. Supposedly pushed her off the building. None of this makes any sense. Not the least of which somebody could fall from this height and survive. Attention everyone, please stay right where you are. What's wrong, officer? Detective Gumshoe, mind filling me in? Yes, sir, body's been discovered in the building, sir. Not a one down. A body's been discovered. Ding dong. Danganronpa. Oh yeah, I forgot when that dang it Spike game's coming out. Body's been discovered. Whose body exactly? Not sure. We're still working on it, but scratch. What we do know is the victim is a young woman. Wait, she already did. Her name is Kay. Wait, what the blazing? How many bodies are we gonna have? Dun dun dun. You were me. I took your identity. Now I'm dead as well. Who the heck? Committee prosecutor. Is she part of the council? Apparently K is just a common name. They just room the council. Officers in this. Yes, sir, this is the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutor Excellence. So it's here now. I knew that they'd moved out of the prosecutor building. I had no idea they'd come here. Forgot what Infinite Wealth was, but nah, it's not gonna win. Baseball Danganronpa, I don't know. No, there's a Spike strategy game, but it's probably gonna be pretty mad, but I wanna believe. Edgeworth in K2. What are you doing? Sorry, Chris, age didn't help you, milady. Jesus. Jeez. Sorry, miss, but I would not. What are you doing? Is Kay feeling any better? Heard there's some kind of incident. Sorry, who might this be? This is my grandma. Hold on 1 second. Name's Hilda Hurt, sonny. And who the heck might you be? Ahem. A pleasure to meet you, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service. Nurse Needler, grandma's name Hertz. Is she? Yep, she's the director of Hertz Hospital. I'm trying to look at the corpse. Assassin. This old folk guy. Woman is head of hospital. That's rude, Edgeworth. Does Edgeworth think old people should be put in a home? These old people. Don't you old fogey me, you danged reprobate. How did you, what the? Brain blast, you can figure out what I'm... What the, you're a big deal, man. Hey, that's not wrong. Not wrong at all. Oh yeah, me's the one looking after the girl, the one with amnesia. It seems Dr. It's a bit of an introvert. Want me to fix those brow furrows of yours, sonny? Hey, oh, there's no fixing those, man. They're downright incurable. You sure you want me to say that, Grandma? Alright then.
No, I don't got a dang thing more to say to none of you. You go about your business, you hear? As long as your business don't involve messing with deceased body, I got work to do. Wait, please, we? Yes, we'll be doing Frostpunk 2 after this game. Not a dang thing, I tell you. Hey, you can't talk to us like that. What gives you the right, huh, pal? How old is this wench? Didn't I mention Grandma's also a coroner? She's in charge of this case, which means ouch. Which means exactly that, What do you mean exactly what? How am I supposed to know? She said it, not me. It's like I'm trapped in a comedy routine and can't escape. Oh, we got a body to be looking at. Catch you later, gang, and take care. Take us their deal. What does it matter as long as we have permission to investigate? What does it matter? It matters a bunch, sir. We do now, Edgeworth, examine the scene of the crime, of course. What kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't? Let's get to work. Person over there is called K, right? Surely that means that can't be the K you know. That's what we're looking to figure out. Inverge sent to give sub the Ensign and Walkman. Thank you, Inverge. It's rare to figure out, don't worry. You're the K we know. Certain of it. Thanks. Kay lost her memory and a victim who shares her name, both meaning their respective fates here at the big building. Now this case will be the key to restoring our K's memories at stake in life on it. Do. Enormous semicircular desk of scene for 11. Runs your certain. This is such a shitty way to do it too, because how does anyone get into these chairs? You'd have to go over someone, right? I don't know how this stupid thing works. Fuck this council room. There's no room between the chairs. It's not perfect. You'd have to like jump over people. Yes. Fuck the council. Our semicircular desk scene for 11 reminds me of a certain legend. I know the one, Sir Knights of the Brown Table, right? Guess I was in it. Newts of the Brown Table, Knives of the Brown Stable. Further and further from the mark, but I'll refrain from rubbing his nose in it. So we're kind of busy right now. Grandma's still looking at the body. Stay out my way, you hear? Give you a few more minutes. Of course, we'll come back and examine the body ourselves later after she's done. The law. Dun dun. Nicely arranged bookshelves stretch off in the distance. Quite a pleasing sight, don't you think? Sure is. Not a speck of dust on any of them. Reminds me of my special method to clean your office. Sweep, then vacuum, then wipe it all down twice. Goes on floor wax, and then only approach your actual job with the same level of rigor. Statue of the goddess of justice. Sure know your stuff, sir. So, does she dole out blessings or what? She's not that kind of goddess, detective. Symbol of the sanctity of the law. Scales represent justice, the sword retribution. The blindfold shows her impartiality. Scout of the scene, inspect anything catch my attention. Dun dun. This is one big statue. What's it even for? God's justice stands in judgment over committee's proceedings against corrupt prosecutors. Not very much mistaken, it's Paul Leak original. I mean the victim, damn you, the French! I am the villain, ho ho! Victim from the IS-7 incident, Sir Artie Frost. No matter how murky his name or morals were, there's no denying his skill. It's a genuine work of art. There's someplace a lot of good artists, either geniuses or eccentrics. Which do you think he was? I don't know about Halik, but Larry's definitely an eccentric. The guy was a douchebag, alright? I just love the cutscene with Frost. You were planning to betray me all along, wee wee. Damn you! Pool of blood here at the foot of the statue. Judging by the amount of blood I was spread, I'd say this is where the victim was killed. Body's on the table behind us. So I can only surmise the killer must have moved for some reason after committing the murder. Oh, we on the French, there was a bad guy in the previous case whose apparently sole purpose was to rat some guy and his son to win a stupid competition. And then for some reason, he kept insulting the killer until the killer finally snapped and killed him. Stupid Frost. Ratchet. And he was just dissing him. Oh, your son is also gone. That is too bad. Damn you. I'll help you with something. This is quite the room. The big wooden box full of books. Big person carved out of stone, sparkly window. Seems you've even forgotten the names of some everyday objects. Let me try to jog your memory, okay? Repeat after me. Bookshelves. Books. Elves. Stained glass. Stolen glassware. Law books. Lawbreaker. Got a statue. Got this. Scratch too. Must mean all the mistakes pointed in a certain direction. I think it's gone they were meant to. I'd be standing at the podium right now. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Glad the hearing got delayed. I wish it wasn't because someone died. Would have been that much harder to investigate had my badge been taken away. Best thing I can do right now, all parties get involved in the truth behind the incident. Officer, tell me about the security arrangements for this room. Yes, sir, you need a special key card to enter. Interesting, it's not just anybody can enter. The council. Which case person who discovered the body would have been. Yes, sir, a member of the committee of the council. They found it when they arrived for today's hearing. The hearing, my hearing, which would be underway right now if it wasn't for this. The council. Sorry to intrude. A member of the committee. Wait, you're part of the committee? Damn you, council! Who are? What's that, Grandma? I know that voice anywhere. That's Von Karma's little girl. Let's say you two know each other. It's been too long, Grandma Hertz. It's you as well, Miles Edgeworth. I wonder if other people of the committee... Oh no, Clavier doesn't exist. Oh no, he does exist by the time this game exists. Oh no, he would be too young at this point, right. Let's revive Godot's corpse or something. What's he doing here? Franziska von Karma. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma, prosecutor like myself. These days she's mainly been working for Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad. I look so surprised. Where my investigations lead, I follow no matter where in the world that might be. Which means that there must be some kind of international angle to this case. For a while I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. How many people are in this ring? We took out everyone in the last game. Turns out there was someone bigger than the big boss. Big boss. How many bosses could they possibly have? I won't rest till it's been destroyed, ill-gotten goods recovered. Smuggling ring is involved then. Information to be shared on need-to-know basis. You don't need to know who's bigger boss! There's someone beyond big boss, sir. Bigger boss. How can there be so many people in this? C means to be helpful as ever. Yes, Von Karma was it? Grandma wants to tell you something. I'm about done here. Scene's all yours. In that case, we'd like to examine the body ourselves too, if you wouldn't mind. Mind plenty. I remember when I heard about you, you dying varmint. Don't need to soon the ex-prosecutor messing the place up. Go on, get. I just remember it's not me saying this stuff, okay? Please, Granny, it's important. Who are you calling a Granny, little missy? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. It's going nowhere. I don't want to have to do this, but Franziska, I need you to add us to this investigation. We have to see the body up close, or we'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay. As in Kay Faraday. Please, you gotta help us out here. Kay needs us. I don't know what you're up to, but very well. Thank you. You won't regret it. Of course, expect to receive a full explanation when I grow you later. We owe you, sir, big time. Wasn't talking to you, Scruffy. Oh. Well, Grandma Hertz, will you allow me to examine the body? I'm about to say no to an international big shot like yourself, hon, but you're sure about this? I agree with Grandma. Are you sure? You're sure? Of course I'm sure. It's my prerogative to judge the whole world in my name. That's just common sense. Extremely arrogant sort, perhaps. Suit yourself. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Oh, you heard her. Try not to get fired, okay? Don't worry. It would take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation should things turn sour. Unlike me, who's on the verge of losing my badge. How old is the granny? 60? What happened? She's dead, sir. She might as well be dead. What the hell happened to her?
It's like her life force was sucked out the moment she turned 60. What the hell? Good God, man. Alright, Chris, what happened here? Promises K. What the? She had all the evidence. Wait a minute. The hand. Once you're certain it isn't Cage, doesn't look like her. Oh, so is that guy from the previous case part of the smuggling ring? Because they all have a stupid tattoo. This isn't Cage, doesn't even look like her. So we knew that already, detective. Cage standing right over there after our victim must be in her 30s, wearing a white suit. She worked in one of the offices here in the building, perhaps. Nash remains unidentified. The question is, why did the police seem to think her name was Kay? Scars to inspect anything. Serious burn to her hand at some point. This thing has something to do with how she died. No. Scar's too old for that. Imagine it happened some time ago. Holding something. Detective, could you open her hand for me? Oh, a key card. Loyalty card, probably from a store. It's a key card. Ugh. Why, sir, why? Question we should be asking is, what does it open? Should be obvious. Why is that even a question? Francisca should be like, duh, it's literally the door. Alright, this could be the murder weapon. 30-armed candelabrum. Victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest. Puncture wounds are well been made by these spikes. Candle album. Not quite detective. A candelabrum. Candle holder, in other words. Oh, I gotcha. That reminds me. Forgot to pay my electricity bill once a while back. Had to live by candlelight for a whole month. Who does that in this day and age? Something pinned to the jacket ear. Piece of magenta fabric. Whatever it was, looks like it was torn off pretty roughly. Pure white jacket, deep red stain on its lapels. Jacket, the buttons are on the wearer's right hand side. So weird about that. Buttons always go on the right, no? For men, not on women's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons would be on the left. Like I always say, sir, you sure know your stuff. This is common knowledge, detective. Nothing else seems amiss. What's this in the pocket? A pair of gloves, also white. They don't seem to be sold in any way. Imagine they must belong to the victim. I remember I had a mystery book with pictures, and yeah, the coat thing was a solution to one of the mysteries. Another one was apparently I think most guys put on their pants a certain way, but the picture was showing them, yes, it apparently was them taking off their pants, because yes, they also take off their pants a different way. So the clue was the guy wasn't getting dressed, he was getting undressed because he was the criminal. Yes, book. So that's Kay's promotional book. So yes, so coats, the buttons are on the other side for men, and then yes, apparently we also undress a certain way or dress up. No, when you damn, when you put on your pants. Alright, whatever. It was a mystery book with pictures. So what if she wrote down all the promises she's made to her dad? I haven't seen this in a while. Never take things from a stranger. Book of vows made by a child to her father. What exactly is it doing here? Not showing you how I undress. There was something Detective Bad told me a few years back. Said something precious kid disappeared from the station. What evidence went missing from police custody? That Bad said he looked for it everywhere. No dice. What could this mean? Why did it turn up here of all places? You there, how do we know about this notebook, officer? Victim was holding it when they found her, sir. It's the only thing with any kind of name on it at the time. That's how she became Kay. It's not about a red hair and doesn't explain how she ended up with it though. A few more leads, that wasn't 1 minute mysteries. Only had a few more leads on the victim's true identity. Victim's hair is caked with blood. Looks like she was hit with something on. Unfortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps an answer will turn up as we investigate further. It was a short mystery book, so it might not have been. Maybe it was like 5-minute mysteries or something.
Eureka!
Say the flower kid was carrying. Originally belonged to the victim, and now you mention it. Does look like it's made of the same fabric. Indeed, let's make a closer comparison.
Corn edges match up perfectly. You got one heck of an eye, sir. Magenta flower updated my organizer. Flower belonged to the victim. Implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday involved in the incident somehow based on what we're seeing here. I have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect. Damn you people! At what point did she have to deliver the body here? She was in the hospital. What? There's no way she could have done this. Can't even begin to imagine there's a murder spawn in her body. Maybe we should like ask when this body was put here, because it's like a public area, so it has to have been recent, and she literally was in the hospital. Nevertheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion. For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth? Better or worse, yes. Council. Figured there'd be more committee members hanging out here, because they're missing out on their most favorite thing. Debating in the council chambers. Imagine the victim's keycard probably grants access to the room, wouldn't you? Let me go find out, sir. I could just look it up. I'm back. All I know is the first case. I'll spoil the first case of that stupid mystery book. The girl did it. It was a mother and three kids, and they were debating about the inheritance. And then the reason why the girl did it is because apparently the mom is old-fashioned and would never have the woman sleep in the separate bedroom, so she slept in the same room as the mother, and then yes, that's how she died. Yes, so she's the killer. Spoilers. Found some details on the key card in the security system. It's for this room, just like you said, so the victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely. Assume the key card actually belonged to her. Yes. Feel like these key cards should be like super, so it should be super obvious whose key card this is, because I can't imagine the security for this room to be not good. So yes, there should be a limited number of these key cards. Pesky kids want something? Ahem. Nurse Needler, could you tell me a little more about your relationship with Dr. Hertz? Sure, let's see. Well, I've lived with her since I was little. If I got lost when I was out playing, she'd come looking for me till the sun went down. Fell over, grazed my knee, she'd watch over me till I found the strength to pick myself up. That's quite a heartwarming tale. Very classic grandmother-grandchild relationship. Once I became a nurse, I stuck a needle in the wrong place. She'd say, "Not there, you bonehead, there." She'd pull it right out and boof. Ouch, I felt that, pal. Can you stop talking about needles now? Anyway, yeah, I can do any kind of nursing thing I need for Grandma now. Thank you, that was a very thorough answer indeed. And this story didn't end on a heartwarming note. Nice shares such a close bond, I suppose. Pussy best corner in town, Doctor. It's bet you can spot a cause of death in seconds. Get it right every time, huh? What do you know about cornering, you big galoot? You don't know the first dang thing, ouch. I have to forgive the detective, Doctor, so make sure he learns not to say such presumptuous things, as if I care. You shut your pile and listen, Mr. Smarty Pants. Spotting a cause of death correctly in seconds is my bread and butter. Which is why the one thing that gets my goat worse than anything is folks getting in my danged way. I think that's all she wanted to say. Satisfied, absolutely, thank you very much. All I want to do now is examine the body for clues. We'll do our best to stay out of your way. Just because of how seriously she takes her work to react so colorfully to us. Somebody stabbed the victim with that, you know, cause of the 3 little holes in her chest. How do you think she came by the injury to her head? You're asking me, sorry, not a clue. All we know is it happened after she died. Injury inflicted and the body was moved by the perpetrator. Perhaps hopefully we'll find some evidence to tell us one way or the other. It's also the finest medical institution in the land. It would be with Grandma in charge. How about it? You look like you could use some R&R. Sure do, and you're in luck. We got us an empty suite or 2 fancy hot tubs all right now, thank you. But as you can see, we're in perfectly fine health. Won't be needing a room at the hospital. Your outfit is full as strong as oxes. That's our motto, right, sir? Maybe yours, Detective. I like to think I have a little more going on for me than that. Doesn't matter. Hertz Hospital welcomes a Helen Hardy too. Healthy. So what? Stay anyway. Campaign's in full swing and going great. Not sick or injured? That's nice. Your room is half the price? Whoa! Nothing on earth could convince me to spend the night in a hospital for pleasure. One time off for you now, so how about it? Come stay at the happiest hospital in town. A hot tub does sound pretty good. Half price, this might be too good to miss. Seriously, detective. Yes, what is it? I don't miss anything. I'm gonna charge him in the committee for prosecutor excellence. Serious. Do you a favor of allowing you to investigate further? I'll be expecting results, and you'll get them. Would I still be here if I didn't think I could deliver? Come to think of it, why are you here in the first place? So she doesn't know I was summoned before the committee. Long story longer than nighttime, deeper than the sea. I've always saved Edward trouble, I'll tell you myself. Second thought, I don't care why you're here. What's important is we solve the case in front of us. Agreed? Wholeheartedly. Wait, but you were the one who asked in the first place, sir. What's that saying again? Whip first, think later. You can't make it the other way just for me. Damn it. What are you doing here, Francisco? I thought you were working abroad on something with Interpol. What do you like to know? Top secret, and I have neither need nor obligation to tell you. Thought she'd say as much. Anyway, never mind that. Where's the prosecutor in charge of this case? Not that I know he's been assigned, but I was hoping they'd take care of the legwork for me. They haven't even bothered to show up. What in the world could they be doing? Which I'm not the prosecutor's keeper, sir. Hardly fair to whip people who don't deserve it, Francisca. We use a whip if you don't use it, and you better use it on their name, but he wasn't given 110%. May not know he's been assigned yet either, but 110% fuel for them already. Couldn't help but notice that you seem to be acquainted with Dr. Hertz. How very astute of you, Miles Edgeworth. Yes, I know her. Once upon a time we... Never mind. She doesn't seem keen on talking about it. Better leave it for now. What happened, sir? What happened once upon a time? You can't not tell us now. Dude, youch. Only a foolish prize in another person's business. Hold your tongue, Scruffy. You get more than a tongue lash. A bit late for that. Spare the whip, spoil the child. Opus in time saves 9. Don't you go to school, you whipless soldier? Yes, it seems that leaving it alone was the right choice after all. Alright. But sadly we'll have to finish this tomorrow. So, that is...